Welcome to the year of Guild Wars 2. Every year is the year of Guild Wars 2. Every day is the day of Guild Wars 2. Every second is the year of Guild Wars 2. And it feels damn good. We're live, we're here. Where's Raid Core? And guys, we've got content today, I'm gonna say. We've got some content today, guys. We do. We absolutely do. I hope you're ready for this. You better be ready for this, guys. Because we actually do have a content nuke that's been released. Wait, we got a clip? What's this clip? Wait, what was this? Oh, I think you tried to create a clip, but it didn't link it. So I think you got to try again. Get ready to log in. You failed a simple task. I mean, well, I guess that's one way of putting it. Because yeah, that is a fairly simple task, and I guess he did fail. So you're not wrong. That's hard. That's very harsh. Oh man. Log in. I just depleted. Wait, what is this? The absolute. Why do you guys get this shit? Okay, what is this clip? Wait, okay.
I'm done. I'm done, right? Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you do little DPS, I'm kicking you. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm kicking you. Great server is not really that bad, by the way.
What?
It's good. It's better.
Wait, what's the context for this?
On that Deadeye. Just play on that Deadeye, guys. Like, unironically.
What's the context?
Press one button, do like 40k DPS. Okay, like, just there's no reason not to. But there's a lot of people who are not doing good enough damage, and I'm.
So basic. Wait, he failed Umbriel? He failed Umbriel. Dude. What is happening in these meta trains, man? Yo, Falco, tier 1. You been checking out the progress and some of the technology, by the way, dude? Pretty cool stuff, I think. Pretty exciting, I'd say. Honestly, it's hard to not leak this. You know, it's hard to not leak it to the stream, honestly. Well, I appreciate that, dude. I have, yeah, pretty good. It's cooking. I'm actually, yeah, we're gonna be getting. It's such a fucking hassle to get this stuff set, but we actually should have the final date for Moda soon, because you know, we tried. Okay, we'll do it in February. Okay, and then you know, US 50 of our, oh yeah, we got exams. Okay, and then I say, okay, fine, we'll do it in March, and then USA say, well, you got exams then. Okay, I'm just waiting on the French. We can finally like iron it out and like get this shit done. The content nuke and whether it's more cleansing than the tunnel. I mean, look, I'm not gonna, to be very clear, we are gonna do React content today, guys. I'm not gonna upload it though, because honestly, this is a pretty high, this is, you know, I don't like uploading that shit. But basically, guys, Silhouette Gaming has actually dropped the Guild Wars 2 manifesto. This game sucks and it's dying is the title of the video. And it's basically a 30-minute content nuke on Guild Wars 2. Okay, like that's basically the situation here. Yeah. Very last boss of the Ascendancy in PoE 2. What does that mean? Is that like the end of like the raid tier almost? Like the equivalent of that? Like the final boss? Situation? Yeah. He's felt like 20 times. Interesting. Well, I mean, it is a hard game, right? Like, it's, you know, they have made the game challenging, right? I think in PoE 2. So it's not free. Yeah. Yes. Zorok the Breaker. Ah, rated. Hope you're ready to log into some upgrade keys. Dude, I think Vivi's doing like a 7-minute nap, by the way. And by 7-minute nap, I mean he's dead. Tune in. Okay, tell me what's going on, Nike. Okay, so here we go. This is the boss. It's like a wraith of some kind, like a little ghost. Okay, here we go. Zarok the Temporal. Okay, let's see what he dies to. Oh, it's like unlocking your elite spec. I see, interesting. This is like an important thing for progression. So here's the boss. Let's see. When is it going to do like a really big, powerful attack? I feel like this setting... Shouldn't he turn... Wait. This feels very scuffed to me. Why is there like a mini-map of the arena rendering directly on his character? Surely that's not good. Surely that's not... Surely that's insanely annoying. So I guess you've got to dodge these orbs. It's firing off all these orbs. And it looks like there's portals that open that fire out more orbs. Okay, so looks like the portals are going to spawn again. I think these bosses do have phases as well, so it's going to phase at some point. Okay, I think he used like a powerful move. It didn't really... It felt like... Either the boss has got a lot of health, or his DPS is dog shit. It's one of the two. Could be both, I suppose. Okay, I mean, he's just cranking. The boss doesn't appear to be doing that much, though. Okay, here we go. It's doing the portals again. So, yeah, now he's got to dodge all these orbs, surely. He opened the menu by accident. Based. I don't know about this build. I mean, maybe he needs a better build. Okay. He's not touching the circles. That seems like a good idea. He just tanked that. Oh, he just like regen though. Sleeper build? And he's just like DPSing. This only ends one way, says the boss. What's his lowest percent? This is his first kill. Well, I mean, wait. I mean, hasn't he failed it, though? But, like, what's his best... What's, Oh, he never got here? Oh, I see. So he's never seen this boss before? I guess, to be fair, it doesn't really have any mechanics, so you don't really need to know, do you? You just need to dodge the shit and, like, slowly chip away at it. Looks like it's getting its shield back. Is he fucking up by, like, not hitting it? Because now it's got a shield again. Playing super safe. Well, I mean, I can understand that if this is like a time investment. Let's see if he's going to make it. He needs to pump. Darren's is not... I feel like Darren's is not pumping right now. Yeah, it's just orbs. Just to dodge the orbs and I guess to slowly DPS the boss down. And it got the shield again. Dude, he's going to be here for hours. Where can I find your email? Want to push promo with you at work? Interesting. Like, what exactly, what do you mean by that? The boss get progressively hard, the lower HP he gets, more mechanics, he's depleting. Well, I mean, I guess the boss is still high HP, though, so it's not a big deal. Okay. It's still 75%. Darren's, do DPS. Wither into nothing. There can be no escape. Here we go. Choosing not to use his bell. What would the bell have done? Okay. I mean, the DPS is continuing, though. I mean, he's not dead. Why is he opening the menu? What does that do? Why is he doing that? Is he just misclicking escape or something? Okay, there's... Oh, hang on. New mechanic, actually. It fired out a Giga Orb. He has to go? Oh, shit. So he has... I mean, he has to play... Surely he has to go in. And yeah, Silhouette Gaming is here. We will be initiating React content soon. React God. Oh, and if he has to go, I guess he has to finish it later then. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, he has to go. Unlucky. Stick bug. What the fuck is this shit? Looking at some stick bug shit? And if he's got to go, go. That's unfortunate. It's a pretty long fight, though, I guess. HTX? If that's crypto, well, I'm not really looking for sponsorships right now, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to say no. But yeah, I'm not really a sponsorship kind of guy. Who uses YouTube music? I mean, YouTube music's pretty good. Original Warcraft music? Yeah, this is from Warcraft 3. It's really good. It is very good. This is going to be perfect for when we have the Peepo inspection. Honestly, I'm hyped for Peepo inspection, man. It's going to be happening. It's going to be great stuff. But yeah, this is honestly a great video, guys. Yo, Troll, what's going on? Like, Silhouette has dropped a full nuke. He actually went hard, though, by the way, guys. He went very big. There's some harsh criticism in here. To be honest, this is... I'll say this, guys. This kind of video is kind of what I would have done if I released the Guild Wars 2 manifesto. It would be a lot like this, if I'm going to be real. I think I probably will release something a little bit like this at the end of the year. Because obviously then it'll be like my final word on Guild Wars 2. Because at the end of the year, obviously I'm out. I'm gone. So I probably will release something similar to this. I think I'd be a little bit more positive. This is brutal, dude. Like, this is fucking brutal. Like, this video is, it goes harder than I probably would. But you know what? I respect it. He's going for it. He dropped the absolute nuke. This game sucks and it's dying. Yeah. Yes. Guild Wars 3 Copium. Well, I think I have seen some of that. I'm a little skeptical. I think it's probably just the card game, right? Like the McLean Diamond stuff. I think it's very likely to be the card game as the upcoming project. Like Guild Wars 3 is not, it's not close, right? It's going to be a long time for that one. AAA card game, exactly. We got the next Hearthstone coming up here. The end of 25, you're gone. I'm moving away from Guild Wars 2 at the end of the year. I have a couple of things I want to kind of clean up. And, you know, I've got a couple of events that I want to run, some content I want to do. I just have like I want to end my Guild Wars 2 career in like a good year. Like a good year of streaming. Because like you know, last year was like a really bad year for me in general. I just want to have a really good year, smash 2025, and then kind of, you know, boom. Just move away, feeling good, right? Have a good, happy ending, right? For my kind of time in Guild Wars 2. And then just call it and move on. Because I don't like to leave it on a sour note, you know? And to be honest, like, if I left now, it would be, I think, a pretty bad note. Variety? Yeah, variety. I'll play a bunch of stuff, I guess. If you ask questions about it, I mean, what do you want to know? Ask me. I'll answer any question you want. Yeah. Yes. Will there be credits? Of course, yeah. Of course. The music's still playing. Not anymore. It's gone. But there will be credits. Will there be Saturday FE3? Nah, I won't go that direction. It's I went to Guild Wars 2. Something was right. Oh, I mean, I'll play it for updates. So I'll farm drops, obviously. I'll farm drops. And like I'll stream like, I don't know. Maybe once a month, maybe once a week. I don't know. We'll see. What do you think about Ashes of Creation? It has potential, in my opinion. And the big thing for me about Ashes of Creation is it's just not even on the horizon, really. Like, I played the alpha a little bit, and I actually think that, you know, I actually kind of like the game. You know, it's kind of fun to play, but it's really difficult to even judge it because it's just not even close to being finished, right? Not even close. So it's very hard for me to give like an actual good opinion. We just don't really know what that game is going to look like when it actually releases. Like, how many of the features are they going to get into the game? I also have some pretty big concerns. I have some pretty major concerns regarding the scope of the game. Like, for example, Jimmy told me a couple of things about how they want to basically make it so there are 64 total classes, and almost like every ability in the game gets modified for every class depending on your subclass. And it's like, yeah, that's not happening. I'm sorry. No. You aren't doing that. And if they are going to try and do that, then they'll never release the game. So I have a lot of concerns. I have a lot of concerns about the game. Yeah, 64 classes. There's like 8 main classes, and you can subclass with another one, right? So 8 by 8. And you can double. So you can do like you can be a warrior, and that turns you into something different, right? You can be like a mage, a warrior mage, right? It's like a grid, right? This matrix. Of classes, and they want all of that to like affect every ability. I'm like, bro, I mean, you're not doing that. Like, they're either gonna have to reduce the scope or the game won't exist. That it really is as simple as that. And of course, if they reduce, and the thing is, because they're a crowdfunded MMO, it's really hard for them to reduce the scope because, you know, they're gonna get pushed back for that. Yeah, Leothor there with the tier 1, or Lethior rather, big. I can read. What do you mean with content nuke? I mean, exactly that. Silhouette Gaming. Silhouette Gaming has dropped the content nuke. A business model? Well, maybe I'm being very naive here, but I actually think that Ashes is a good faith attempt to make a game. It's just that I think it's a very ambitious project that they're going to have to prune it. But I think it's good faith. I do think it's good faith. I think it's good faith. I don't think they're scammers. I think that they actually do want to release a game. What that game will look like is another thing entirely. What meta build should I go with as a new player? I think in Power Mirage. I think Power Mirage... you can... It's maybe not the strongest build in the universe, but in PvP it's really good. But for PvE, you might want to go with Virtuoso if you want to play like a power Virtuoso build. It'd be pretty good. Yeah. Oh, you will never get a ArenaNet partner, Silhouette Gaming. I'm actually pretty sure if I wasn't partner, I'm not totally convinced that I would get partner these days. Or was on the video, the Sneb. Oh, wait, the Sneb video or the nuke video? Ah, man. Let's kill him. That was insane. Yeah, it did. It's a big nuke. I wasn't expecting it to be such a brutal nuke. It is a brutal nuke. Yeah. It is. Is there a way to counterplay thieves in World vs. World that constantly pop in and out of invisibility during an entire fight? To run a fight, I can't win a fight with them. In general, Thief is the best 1v1er. Like, you'll only be able to kill a thief if they make a mistake. It kind of sucks, but that's the way it is. Your best bet is to try and force them into a location where they can't kite you easily. So force them into like a building or jump on terrain. Force them to climb on something, go on spots where they can't teleport on you, and kind of force them to directly engage and like trade blow for blow. If you're out in the open, it's not winnable in a 1v1 versus a thief. A thief will only die to you if they make a pretty major mistake. These builds for like Wolves Zone, which one should I tailor for? Well, which game mode do you play? Right, depends what you're playing, right? ASC's endgame content. I think it's kind of like a open world PvP focus. They have like raids and stuff, but I think the big part of the endgame is like controlling territory. Ah, awesomeness in the chat. Also, shout out to YouTube. Love to see that. What's next after Guild 2? WoW full time? Probably for the time being, yeah. Like, I'll have my hands full with that. That's for sure, because I do actually want to try to get quite good at WoW, and that requires a lot of time. Need to get a couple thousand hours in it. Pretty much. The Reddit thread was deleted. Yeah, I mean, like, I would make a video about the LFG stuff, but I feel like it's a bit like beating a dead horse at this stage. If this is avoidable PvP, I'll just skip that. Yeah, it's unavoidable PvP. So, yeah, you should probably skip it. Because, yeah, it's, you can be attacked anywhere, and it feels damn good. It feels damn good. Community month? Guys, community month is going to be huge. Community month will be, like, the best month in the game's history. It will actually be the year of Guild Wars 2 during community month. Opt in. You guys need to opt in. Yeah, community month is hype. The doppelganger, it's weekly doppelganger this week. The instance was fully bugged. And then wait, really? Fully? But wait, you couldn't complete it or what? 1,000 Sue 1. Well, I'm gonna do a Dragon's End event, yeah. The Dragon's End event will probably be basically I want to get as many maps going at the same time. So I'll like do a post. You know, maybe a month in advance even, and we'll just get as many maps as possible doing it. Like, I'll try and get, like, 20 maps of Dragon's Ends. The pre-event was stalled. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. Community will destroy your sanity? No, I'll be fine. I'll survive. We'll get it done. Keeping this game hype? Well, look. Hey, look, you can give me a paycheck. You can subscribe with tier 3 and buy the game using my referral link. There you go. There's the paycheck. Guild Wars 3 announcement during Community Month? Dude, look, that's hype. You know, I'll be back for... I'll be back, guys, for Guild Wars 3. Clown Institute. I feel like that's some good... I feel like one of us would have good guild names. This is a good guild name. Hello! It's my favorite tier 3 sub. Not that I have favorites, guys. Or do I? Yeah, that's right, relatability. Yeah, that's right. I love memes. NA does deserve to be saved. Look, guys, do you really think we can leave NA in its current state? If Darren's, like one of the nicest people ever, is saying that he is going to start kicking people for low DPS in the meta train. Let's be real here. Do we think that's acceptable? Like, is that an acceptable state for NA to exist in? Like, Darren's is saying that he can't do it anymore. He has to start kicking people for doing low DPS. Now, have you seen this clip, Seb? He's actually doing this. He's saying that some people are just not pulling their weight. They're not contributing anywhere near enough DPS. And he's going to start kicking people for doing low DPS. Because I believe they failed the Umbriel. That's like that's the intelligence I got. I'm not sure if that's true, by the way, to be clear. But some people said that they failed the Umbriel today. And, you know, he's had enough, basically. Dark Darren's is unleashed. You know, I'll tell you what. If Reformed was in the squad, they wouldn't have failed. So if you think about it, it's kind of Reformed's fault that they failed. Because if he was there, then they would have succeeded. So Reform needs to put some work in. There should be consequences. The community needs to go into Guild Wars 3 knowing what happens. What the hell? If it's like 5k, that's fine. If you're AFK, if you do like 20k, it's kind of fucked. I mean, it's not going to be 20k, no. It'll be like 10k or something. And I don't think I mean, I wouldn't even go that far. I don't think I'd even bother to really, you know, kick people with DPS. I mean, you should be able to carry, in my opinion, or at least pretty easily. Maybe you don't want to, I guess. There's that that possibility, I suppose. Darren's broke before NA did. Well, the thing is, people think that NA is going to break me, but I'm not going to break to NA. I will snap NA in half, guys. They will not break my spirit. Darren has to zoom. He does have to zoom, yeah. Umbriel failed. Let's check. Well, let's see if we can find this Umbriel. Let's find the Umbriel VOD, guys. They're doing all convergences, I believe. Okay, so here's the breaker. Umbriel the breaker. I don't know why, but Twitch is just freezing for me all the time recently. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, look, this window is totally dead. I can't do anything with it. What is this? Now I can't even close the window. Small ragtag company. Pretty much, yeah. New developers less talented or hardworking than pastors. And so all the people who are lucky they're just doing what they're being directed to do. Yeah. That is a bit harsh. Saying that's a bit fucked up. I think if you wanted to make that point in a charitable way, you could say that ArenaNet struggles to retain developers for long term because their salaries aren't as competitive, and they rely on a superior work-life balance and kind of positive environment as opposed to salary. And this does lead to developers moving on. Like to developers kind of moving on to different studios. And that can lead to issues, right? Because of course, when you're dealing with a game that is very old, right? And it's been going for a long time, like you do essentially build up, like you essentially have devs who have like arcane knowledge, right? Like there's like, you know, there's arcane knowledge that these devs have built up that make them in some ways like uniquely specialized to do what they do at that company. And I think that can be a problem. I think that's a problem in all like very long running live service games. I'd be very surprised if games such as World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy don't actually have similar issues to this, with developers eventually moving on to other studios, or simply just, you know, just moving on in general, right, from that type of game development.
Speak.
Ah, Nico with the Prime. You know, you'll like this, Nico, okay? You'll like this. This is honestly the kind of shit I should upload to YouTube. So, I was doing my first ever 10, guys, on my noob 606 eye-level Discipline Priest yesterday. It was a grim battle, so exciting start. And, like... Bro, the fucking tank. Okay, so the tank like pulled 3 mobs at a time, but sometimes he did insane pulls. And also after the 3rd boss, he went AFK for 5 minutes, and I had to like give therapy to the other group members who were like, I'm out, I want to leave, report this loser and move on. Okay, like it was quite an experience. And we still timed it, by the way. Like the guy just went AFK for 5 minutes, but he came back and we still did the key. It was good. But yeah, we had a little group therapy session, and we managed to get it done. But yeah, the tank's first pull, by the way, was 3 mobs. Literally fucking 3 mobs. was based. You know, he did what he had to do. And all the mobs. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it was actually fun. Like, I was playing Dispriest. Dispriest is really fun to play, I think. I obviously have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just, like, slamming, but it's actually pretty fun to play. Doing damage heals. I'd actually really like something like that in Guild Wars, so I'd love to see them turn Necromancer into something a little bit like that, you know? So, like, maybe rework Dagger into a weapon like that, so you do damage and it heals, for example. Would be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to fight that group. This is quite a powerful... The Dawn of the Sacred Knights, yo. Yes. Yeah, I think this is the more charitable read from Groovy here, right? Like, the issue is that if you're a new developer in a very old project, it's very hard, right? It's, like, very hard to kind of get started on an older project. And I think that probably is, yeah, if you have, like, staff turnover, that's tough, I think, in game dev. Especially on a very long-term live service product. I imagine, again, like I said, this is a concern in all studios that have these very long-running live service games. And look, guys, you can tell, not having Ben at the company sucks. Okay? That's not controversial, right? Ben was his impact, like, as a developer who'd been at the company for a long time, was very engaged in the, you know, the PvP community, like the Twitch scene, and, you know, and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? And having him in the game was a very noticeable positive impact. Like, when Ben left, that is, you know, that sucked. That was a really, really shitty thing to happen for, like, for the game overall, for the game and the community. Oh, not eat like a ravenous murloc chasing me across the land. Guys, daily reminder that Sneb nearly killed someone in vanilla HC by, like, randomly not helping him while he was fighting 2 mobs and one was level 10. Sneb nearly let a man die. Yeah, that Ben P, yeah. Sneb is also addicted to vanilla WoW. He is fully addicted. Oh. Yeah, I don't see any universe where we're actually going to be capable of engaging this group. They've got, like, a good setup here. They're compact as well. Good support. You can see the boons on them are very consistent, as you can see here. We're just not going to have the DPS to break through that. Yeah, I see all the scrappers in there. Look, they've got the benevolent sigils. Juiced. They've got the renegades in there. Vanilla. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna do my application to OnlyFans after the stream today. I was gonna do it before the stream, but I ended up being at the gym a little bit longer than I was expecting. Big. You still haven't? Well, okay. No, I did apply, but then they changed... Okay, they changed the application twice, Nico. So first, you had to do a form. Then Soda promoted Lakari to head recruiter, and it was, you need to send him a mail-in game. So I did that as well. I did the first one. Then I sent him a mail-in game as well. I even bought a sub on NA, because you have to buy a sub on NA, right? To do that, to send him an in-game mail. Then they changed it again, like just yesterday, actually, I think, to you have to do a form and send in like a 90-second video saying why you should be accepted into the guild, right? So yeah, it's that's how it is. Yeah. It's video applications now. So you know we've got to do it again. We got to go around again. I'm mentioning you in my video. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can... Yeah, let me just send that to you real quick. Wait, what do you want, actually? That should do it. We're on NA and we blast. Dude, this is just a... Dude, honestly, look, we go out with honor. Splat. There it is. I'm here for React content. I mean, you better be here for it. You better be here for React content. What are you saying? You're up? I think you should just be very transparent. So just say you're a fucking noob, right? That's based. Say you're a noob. You love the game. You're having a blast, right? Like you're just full sending. You're just going big. Yeah, honestly, I think you could maybe mention the slugging. Say that, you know, say that you'll do what it takes for content. That you covered yourself in Vaseline and roleplay to slug. Do the application in a slug mask. Send the clip. Yeah, send the clip, dude. Slugs. Look, Sneb, I'm just gonna say this though, dude. If we get in, you know we have to play a lot, right? Wait, does anyone know the date where they want to do Molten Core? I think it's like towards the end of January. And realistically, if we want to get to 60 by then, do you know how much we're gonna have to play? It's gonna have to be like 8 hours a day to make that happen. Where enough content creators are leveled? Oh, yeah, we gotta fucking send that in that case. We gotta get going. It's pretty soon. Yeah, we need to log in. We gotta level. It's postponed indefinitely. Ah, yeah, because, yeah, I'm not fully up to date with, like, all of the information, of course. Okay, so, yeah, we gotta get in there. And get leveling. Because, like, level 60 is going to take a while. But honestly, if me and Sneb duo level, that could be huge. But the thing is that I think Sneb doesn't have as much time as me to play. But, like, duo leveling, like, we go pretty fast, I think. Especially if I play Shaman. Because I might play Shaman. I'm guessing they need healers, right? Yeah. This is my guess. Is that they don't have enough healers in the guild. Because I bet loads of people want to play, like, mage, hunter, warrior, right? Like, all that kind of stuff. So, if I play, I think they're going to need healers. Leveling is not that slow. Oh, 1 to 60 is a good, like, 120, 130 hours. Warriors really positive. Oh yeah, I was the main tank for my vanilla guild, right? Back in the day in original classic, right? I was the main tank. Deep tank. I had Thunder Fury, guys. Level 10, surely it gets easier. It kind of does, actually, Sneb. If you make it to 40, that's when you basically have your full toolkit. You shouldn't die after 40, in my opinion. You are way more likely to die before level 40 than after, in my opinion. Yes. Well, yeah, if you die, you can die in dungeons, obviously. Do we got the arrow carts? I don't think arrow carts will break the sustain though. It's an organized group. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I win on 2001 level low, one shot with no counterplay sometimes. Yeah, that happens in Divinity as well. It's based. Okay, this guy is just pummeling with the golem. Golem pumpa! Boom. Look, they escaped. Level 59 mage self-joined open world earth. I know obviously it can happen. You can definitely die at high level, but I think it's less likely to happen once you've got the full toolkit. Yeah, I'm pretty confident, especially if me and dude, if Sneb can play 8 hours a day, we could get 660 pretty quick. I think we could actually go pretty fast, in my opinion. The question is, can he do that? Log in, Snab. Log in. Oh, goodness me. We have a brand new Paul here. NetEase US Paul. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Here we go. For those who don't know, guys, this is NetEase US Paul. Used to be ArenaNet Paul. Was the director for raids in the game, actually. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. That there's probably a lot of people watching the stream who weren't even here. They don't even know. Ah, you too. Hope you're having a good one. Christmas not so bad. We're blasting here in the new year 2025. Very good. Pushing my new game. It's going well so far. Oh, wow. Keeping busy. Love to hear that. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Wait, can you say what you're working on? Well, I guess you're pushing it, so I guess you can say what you're working on, seeing as you're pushing it. Marvel, right? Oh, yes! I think you, did you mention that before when you were here a while back? I seem to think that you did, actually. Yeah, of course. Of course it's Marvel Rivals. Yeah. Of course, that game really is going rather well, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is big. Yeah. See, look, it's interesting, like, you know, how you know, Guild Wars 2, now Marvel Rivals. Also was involved in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands as well. I'm sure some of you guys will have played that too. Yeah. One of the guys. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, Paul has probably been carrying that entire operation, unsurprisingly. First Garf. We're saying it's Paul's incredibly based. Of course, I'm saying Paul is incredibly based. Also has a passing resemblance to Dave Grohl as well. So that's also another win. Yeah. I'm rezzing. Buff Captain America. Oh, well, look, now you've done it. Now you've done it. The balance complaints are gonna be joining now. Fix the game. It's time. Fix the game. What character would you like to be buffed, guys? What's the most busted character in Marvel Rivals? Some people were talking about it in Discord, actually. I think people were saying that Mantis. People are banning Mantis a lot. Yeah, send them all to me, and then, yeah, I'll pass them on. That is how it works. Shark. Tom says Hawkeye. Interesting. Always found that funny, right, about the Avengers. You know, you've got Hulk, you've got Thor, Iron Man, Captain America, and then you have a guy who's really good with a bow and arrow, you know? Maybe he's got more powers in the comics. I don't know. Yeah, man with bow. Man with bow dominating the metagame. That's why he's the best Avenger. Can't you? What? Because he's man with bow. Like he's just, you know, he's just doing his thing, firing his arrows. Yeah. React Andy. Oh, is this the Nvidia stuff? Oh, no, this is AMD actually. More powers in the co-op. It's all very basic compared to the rest. Interesting. If it's at 1:30 a.m. for you? Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. That's pretty late. Ah, Green Death. 1.5K for 58. Yeah, no thanks. I'm honest, I don't... Man, I know it sounds weird, but I'm not really sure. I don't really want to upgrade my GPU. I don't really need it, you know? Because the games I play are like very CPU heavy, right? It might be nice for maybe New World, because I think New World probably needs a bit of a stronger GPU. Yeah. I was in the canteen line just behind Jeff earlier. It was lobster ravioli day, and they ran out just as he got there. Man, that shark has a potty mouth. Is your GPU dying? It is, but I did fix it a little bit, maybe. So maybe it lives. What's GPU? I have a 3070 right now. Wizard Sack though with the prime. Any primers? Yeah, that is a very big Chadga moment. Ah, Chomp. Chomp with the raid. Love to see that. Chomp is actually the current leader of World vs. World, guys, for those who don't know. Chomp 3 party in the chat, please. Go. Initiate. Yeah, currently we're in a bit of a situation here. There is a boon blob, and we cannot stop it. Champions? We need team champions. Look, we gotta maybe do a little bit of a call out here. Chomp said, I am going hard on PvP. I am bringing team champions into Motor 3, right? Chomp even has access to the Motor 3 top secret channel. And where's team champions? Team champions doesn't even exist. Okay, it's not a reality here. Ah. We have the NetEase US Paul Prime sub as well. Very good. Thank you very much, my friend. It's good to see you again. We lost that side note again to reinstall. Yeah, get them back in. Log in. Log into the game. Chomp, how do I defeat the Boon Blob? I can't win. They're too strong. The Boon Blob is too powerful. I think it's over. The kill button? I don't think I have that. I think only you have that. It's bots? No, it's not bots. These are real players. They've got a lot of supports and healers and stuff. Condi meta is coming back? Conditions, you say? Yeah, they're stacking well. This group is playing well. It makes it very hard to break through. They are very powerful. They're almost, we can't really directly engage. Like, I can't use a lot of my Boon Corrupt. I can't get my Nightfall on them very easily because we can't stand on them. And they have a lot of stability, so we can't really, you know, pull them and stuff to disrupt them. Planix League can defeat the Boon. I mean, Planix League can defeat anything, though. Honestly, with Planix leading, I think NA could probably defeat Umbriel, right? Because bear in mind, guys, Umbriel actually defeated NA today. Defeated Darren's. Wailing Caverns? Oh, yeah, Planix died to Wailing Caverns. That's fucked up, to be honest. That is fucked up. You hate to see that. Yeah, it's a powerful squad. I think I recognize this guild tag. They also have a good RP name. It's the Dawn of the Sacred Knights. That's hype. I'm gonna res this guy. Can I actually get this? If they don't see me, I can. Because I'm still getting the res. They're probably going to go for me now, though. Yeah, we need to break combat again. This is worth a nerf. Has no ICD. Relic of the Steam Shrieker. What is this? Burn enemies when you successfully combo a water field with a blast or leap finisher. I mean, yeah, I guess it's pretty strong, huh? And is that actually... I mean, where are people... Is this good in World vs. World? I'm surprised, honestly. I feel like there's so much cleanse in World vs. World right now. I guess it's burning, so you can spike people pretty hard. And just, like, mega blast those and just get like, big AoE burning. Yes. They had to defeat the Pinata. Yeah, the Pinata must fall. Yeah, we got a pull, but they got the stun break. Got the Dragon Banner. Oh, maybe there's one player getting caught at the back? I don't know my pull. We have another tag here. We have 2 tags. Surely it's enough to defeat them. Any spammable blast finisher in the game? Oh, we actually have a kill, but it's not one of the main group. That's the problem. They actually might be able to get that res too. No, they actually did die. I'm going to go for res on this guy. Oh, he had poison. Unlucky. We're getting some corrupts here. Do get a pull. Well, that would be a good kill on the Scrapper, but we didn't have any damage follow-up, really. Boons just need to be giga buffed in World vs. World as a cheap fix. I think there's some argument for doing that, yeah. Like, boon application is crazy out of control right now. But I would say it's more like boon application needs to be reduced rather than corrupts increased, you know? I think I'd rather nerf supports than buff damage. I think damage is high enough as it is, right? If you think about it, look, think how crazy damage has to be. Because in the current situation, you run basically 1 damage dealer per subgroup, and you can own people, right? Like, you can absolutely destroy with, like, 1 juiced up Hollowsmith per subgroup. The DPS you have is wild, you know? So I'd say that there's enough damage, just that supports are too strong. Yeah. But there you go. That's what I would do. Also, shout out to YouTube yet again. There's a lot of people on YouTube, actually. Like 100 people typically watch the stream on YouTube. Would you guys have expected that? You should have expected that, because that's what happens. I love YouTube. Who doesn't? Yes. You're exposing the fundamental issue on players. What's that fundamental issue? The true content nuke. Virtuoso needs a buff. Does it, though? Does Virtuoso need a buff? Wait, are they coming for Garrison? Dude, they might be coming for Garrison, man. And I'm not sure if we can even stop them. That's the thing. They could end our entire career if they go for this. And they might. They might do it, too. What are you doing tonight? We're just, we're just gaming. I'm gonna watch a video soon. We're gonna do some React content, guys. React content is coming. Because, basically, Silhouette Gaming, who's a pretty interesting content creator, in my opinion, has a lot of, like, actual opinions, right, on the game, which is very uncommon. Like, videos like this, guys, with actual opinion in them about Guild Wars 2 are insanely uncommon. Because I don't really make them anymore. I would say that Silhouette Gaming... Well, there are a couple of like Guild Wars 2 hate watch channels that do it, but I don't think that really counts because a lot of the hate watch channels are typically pretty bad faith criticism, so they're a bit boring, if that makes any sense. Whereas Silhouette, I don't think is bad faith. I think Silhouette, well, for one, actually likes the game for a start. You know, that's a good start to come from, but actually levels legitimate criticism and gives opinion about stuff. There's just not enough opinion in the Guild Wars 2 community. There's like either you've got people who don't talk about opinion or you've got hate watchers. There's not a lot in between. Like, not a lot of room in there with like actual nuanced takes. So, this is going to be the content. Stalling? Guys, I don't stall. You know I don't stall. You guys know I don't do that stuff. The super positive creators? No. Yeah, but that's not really, that's not what I'm talking about. When I say opinion, I mean like, you know, not like criticism. I mean like actually talking about the game. Something you can engage with. Balance patch? I think the balance patch is important, yeah. Okay, and we're going to have another go. We've kind of raised a bit of an army now. We've got up to 22, but the trouble is that we just don't have the comp. We've got 3 firebrands and no subgroups. We're just not going to engage that. Maybe the other tag has it. Oh, actually, there's another group over here as well, actually. Oh, it's only like 5 people. Yeah, this is still going to be very difficult to engage. It's a powerful group here. It's a lot of players. This is a big fucking guild, to be fair. I think they're around, I want to say 30 in there. So they have good numbers. Ah, Chomp 3 Spooky. Excellent choice. That one is very scary, actually. Debate tile where React. Oh, don't worry. React content will be coming. I know you guys love React content. I know you guys love this stuff. Where's the sniff gameplay? Well, we can't always have sniff. Ah, Mice arrives. AKA Mice Vegan. Do you guys know that Mice's Raider.io score in retail WoW doubled after he went fully vegan, committed to the roleplay, and is now Mice Vegan in-game on Druid? Emulating the great Rank 1 Bear Squish Vegan. And Vegan Squish. Mice is 7k. That's true, actually. He is 7k IO. He timed world's first 50. Dude, this is deplete. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is fucked. We actually do have a dead guy, but he's getting rezzed. He's also, I don't think he's even in the squad. The only people who are dying are people who aren't in the squad. It's despair. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to use that. And the oil is doing heavy damage. But I feel like that's where, that's like all of the DPS is coming from, is the fucking oil. There's a couple of down states. I'm going to get in there and try and get a bit of damage off here. I can do a double dodge to get away. There we go. And the corrupts are still coming through. 7k for a single key as well. All the keys are beneath him. That is true. Like, it's not even worth his time. Okay, the problem is they're in now. And we didn't... I don't think we got any kills. Look at all these arrow cards. This is a copious amount of arrow cards. I tried to res the La member. But it was not to be. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Yeah. more gender-oriented critics would do something with Guild Wars 2. Look, the thing is that people, you know, a lot of people who are more generally oriented, they're gonna want to gravitate towards the games that have like big hype, right? And yeah, that's not Guild Wars 2. Like, unironically, guys, and I still do think this. If I wanted to actually make a difference in Guild Wars 2, the best play is, unironically, I quit the game, become popular in another game, and bring those players to Guild Wars 2. I'm being serious, by the way. Like, that's probably my best bet of enjoying Guild Wars 2 again. Is, like, importing players from other games. Convincing them to play. But the trouble is that that's really hard to do. Because, like, why would they leave their game? Or, like, why would they do that? Like, why would the people I play WoW with want to play Guild Wars 2? I feel like there's zero motivation for them to do that. That's the problem. What's the drama with AOC? Yeah, I've seen a couple of like AOC Doom videos. Like, what's the deal? Fill me in, guys. Give me the juice. Best version of WoWers? I mean, I really like classic and retail, to be honest. They're different, right? They're for different reasons. But I mean, if I actually had to say one, this might actually be sacrilege, but just because of the esports around it, I'd say retail. Although, on the other hand, stuff like OnlyFans is insanely good. So I don't think I can really say. Like, they're both amazing in different ways. Narcos up with development. And quitting the site with the government game director. Steven hasn't got a stream to debate. Like, what do they talk about? Interviewed Narco later Steven, the creator, afterwards. Like, what was the conclusion? Like, what actually happened? Closing on private, no issues with 3 million bots. Yeah, it's because nobody plays on private servers, that's why. And to be honest, look, this is going to be one of the hottest takes I ever have about MMOs. I actually don't think bots are that relevant, to be honest. Like, there are loads of bots in Guild Wars and WoW, but does it really affect your day-to-day gameplay? I honestly don't think so. Not really. I think it's one of those like bugbears that people have that they'll think is very impactful, but I actually just don't think it is very impactful overall. The desert biome added to Alpha looks nothing like the one shown on earlier live stream. It turns out many other things shown on live stream are just concepts and not implemented in-game. Oh, so yeah, that was actually a concern I did have about Ashes, because what they look, guys. I speak from a developer perspective. I've done development, obviously. When I see something like their little caravan demo, do you know what my first thought is? I go, let's see that working in the game, shall we? Right? You know what I mean? It's, yes, this is how it goes. Like, when you're showing it off to, when you're showing off something to the player base, right? Or when you haven't finished your game yet, you're gonna create your little safe space where the tech demo works, right? Like, that's just how you do it. And yeah, you should be immediately asking the question, okay then, let's see that working in the game, right? Not as its own little thing, within the game world, in the greater context with everything running around it, right? And fully integrated into the game on a systems level, right? Yeah. That's what you've always got to ask immediately. That is pretty serious. I'm not even sure about that out of course. I mean, I don't think so. I think that some games are actually more vulnerable to them. But funnily enough, I actually think that's poorly designed economies. This is a really big strength of Guild Wars 2. Yeah. So specifically, I don't think bots damage Guild Wars 2 very much at all because of the way the economy is designed. No peer-to-peer trading actually helps a lot, by the way. Like, the fact that you have to basically have a no-trust system through the mail really helps deal with botting. But just like the way that gold gets drained out of the economy, I really don't think bots are an issue. in this game in particular. Like, this game is very bot resistant. And, yeah, I actually think this is a weakness in Classic WoW's design. Classic WoW is designed in a way where it is extremely vulnerable to botting. That's 100% true. But again, that's actually the devs' fault, ultimately, in my opinion. Well, I don't really blame Blizzard, actually, because when they made vanilla, like, botting wasn't on, like, the industrial scale operation that it is today. And obviously, they don't really want to change. They don't want to change vanilla WoW. So they don't want to change how the economy works, because obviously players wouldn't like that. They like vanilla with how it works. But yeah. Yeah. Map depopulation effects on competitive modes, the effect on social aspects of the game when one encounters a bot. I think those effects are massively overestimated. I would say that most players who think they've encountered a bot, it's probably just a real player who isn't interacting with them. And map deadening, that is an issue in Guild Wars, but not really in other MMOs, to be perfectly honest with you. And I don't really think it's a huge deal in Guild Wars either. Like, if you have, like, a massive cluster of bots and they, like, fill up an entire map and, like, your event fails. I think this happens sometimes in Palawadon. Yeah, that isn't good, actually. But that's fairly niche, to be honest. And visual damage? The visual damage is, I don't know, like... You see a bunch of air... I mean, I don't know. I really struggle to care about that, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because I'm just a DJ and I played games for a long time. Like, stuff like that, I just can't... I can't get angry about it. I just don't care. Got your legendary. I did not break. Good job. Well done. But yeah. I mean... I do feel like this is like a really big communication issue. I feel like this is a communication issue from Ashes. They need to just get their PR team on this. And look, they just need to own the fact that the game is like 5 years out. I'm gonna be real. Like, they just need to say that. And also, they're gonna have to trim the scope as well. They need to trim the scope down. Getting rewards for resources they don't deserve. It draws a lot of player discontent around tons of different issues. I mean, that I can understand, but it's like... I don't know. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. I think that's like a fundamentally unhealthy way to look at the game. Yeah, cheating sucks and people should be punished, but I just really don't think there's a lot of value in losing any sleep over that. I think that almost all of like the damage that bots do is basically psychological. I think it's a psychological thing rather than like a reality thing. I don't think bots really do much to the game. Because bear in mind, guys, I played vanilla, right? Old classic. Let me tell you guys, it was infested with bots because obviously that game's kind of grindy. You need to grind gold and stuff. Yeah, it was a bot, dude. Guys, I was in a guild with some people who love classic WoW. And there were guildies who were openly going, yeah, bro, I bought gold and I enjoyed doing it. Unironically, in my raid guild. These are guys who like raided every week, played a lot, played PvP. And yeah, they're like, yeah, I buy gold. They were like buying gold constantly, right? They were like, oh, I love GDKP. I love buying gold. So yeah, like this shit was infested with it. But you know what? I still had fun. Who cares, right? It is what it is. Consider they'll be considered botting. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's a weird definition. It's more like, I'd say just hacking, really, but yeah. Did you have a tour named Gold Purchase? Yeah, my shaman in Season of Discovery was called Gold Purchase. Because, guys, gold buying was mainstream in SOD. I would say that the vast majority of players bought gold. At least people who I was playing with, they all bought gold. All of them buy gold. All of them got a shipment in. And enjoy. Yeah, wait, Mata bought gold. Yeah, Mata fucking bought gold. Yeah, this is actually true. Like, she received a shipment in Vanilla WoW. Jester bought gold for GDKP. They don't need to trim the scope of the game. Not really needs to exist on launch, though. That's an interesting take. However, I'm not sure about that, Straxer. That's a very interesting comment. I feel like you have to actually launch your game very feature complete or it dies. See New World for an example of what happens when you don't do that. Like, New World didn't launch feature complete, and, well, I mean, look what happened to it, right? It just, like, imploded. Any imploders? Yeah. I did one GDKP. I never did it again. Oh, watch the content. I haven't done it, guys. We have not reacted yet. Are you guys hyped for React content? Yeah. Yes. React. Okay, I defend Garrison, then we react. What about how it looks from the game's direction? Is there a calculation of where the losses the bots provoke as the cost of getting rid of them? Would you say that getting rid of the bots simply isn't worth the effort? No, I'd say it's impossible. Again, I actually have direct knowledge of this. I know it's impossible. So I actually had the chance to speak with someone who runs a bot operation. He actually told me how he was making so much money selling Guild Wars 2 Gold that he had recently upgraded to a brand new AMD Threadripper setup so he could multi-box 40 accounts simultaneously per machine that he owned. He was making tens of thousands of gold a day running a Guild Wars 2 bot operation. And he says that the bots get banned. They do get banned. He said that the bots he was running get banned. You know, sometimes it's weeks, sometimes it's months. But guess what, guys? He has a fully automated script that creates new accounts, right? It uses VPNs. It is capable of spoofing hardware, virtual machines, all this kind of stuff. Like all the tech, all the tricks, all the, you know, tricks of the trade, right? To get this done. And even when his bots get banned, one, he's already made profit on them, so it doesn't matter. He's already made a profit. And two, it's fully automated, and his bot operation is re-operational within, like, a matter of hours, right? Because all of it is automated. So the thing is, if you want to deal with botting, you have to make botting unprofitable. And if you want to do that, you basically have to make it so they can't even make, like, $10 per bot. And that is just not happening. Like, you're not getting them that fast. Or not all of them that fast anyway, right? Like, it's just not realistic. And again, this guy was making, like, you know, 5 figures a month, right? With botting, like this bot operation. Oh, and by the way, guys, the only thing you can do is you can get rid of, like, large bot operations. For example, this is really funny, guys. You know, like, the bot operation that got shut down in Guild Wars 2? They lied. They said it wasn't profitable in Guild Wars 2. That's a lie. They actually, allegedly, by the way, guys, received a cease and desist from ArenaNet. And that's why they had to shut down. They lied about it not being profitable because they didn't want to kind of set a precedent that they would basically bow to legal pressure because they have another bot operation in Final Fantasy as well. Just kind of worth noting there. I have a couple of... It's really annoying because I can't actually reveal my sources on this. I really can't reveal some of these. But yeah, I happen to be very confident that's what happened. Down. Like, there was one internal source from within the bot operation that told that to me, and I have another source from a different organization that that definitely happened. Do buyers not get banned? Typically, no. And that would be, honestly, one way to deal with it. But it's also very difficult to catch people doing it. I think it's non-trivial to do that. There are techniques you can do to kind of, like, launder the gold in-game in a lot of these games that make it difficult to track and very hard to not get false positives. Why do you buy gold in Guild Wars 2? Like, why was the motivation? Guild Wars 2 is a gold farming game. Buying gold is buying progress. That's why. This is literally a gold farming game. That's what Guild Wars 2 is. It's the same as buying gear in another game, for example, if there was like a vertical prog game. It's the same thing. You're buying progress. To the solution, there isn't somebody curb the issue. What would happen if the issue was simply left there? Wouldn't the issue mentioned exacerbate? Endless maps full of bots just farming mats? I mean, yeah, it would definitely be worse, yeah. Like, Blizzard actually released numbers on how many accounts they action. They action millions of accounts a month, I believe. I think, wait, let's see. Blizzard bot action numbers. Oh, no, not millions. I don't know what I'm talking about. I thought it was actually a lot higher than that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so total exploited WoW account actions in December, 270,970. So 250,000 in December 2023. And they do, like, a couple of posts like this. So, yeah, not millions. I was wrong. Hundreds of thousands, though. Like, hundreds of thousands of accounts get actioned. XPK there with the Prime. Love to see that. Times the sub cost. I mean, yeah, look, they're shaving away their money, I guess. Wacky, the amount of effort those bots trickle down into games. Well, I think AI is really scary for bot operations, yeah. Here we go. RuneScape bot that will chat with you. Yeah, the PvP bots do this in Guild Wars 2 as well. They'll actually flame you. They like if they kill you, they'll sometimes like just shit talk you in say chat because it makes them more believable, right? Like I said, guys, the whole like botting in PvP thing, like most bots, there are some bots that are super pros, like the ones that like get stuck on the train, like do the exact same pathing. But some of the bots, like realistically, like most players don't realize that they're bots. Requiring ID to create accounts in Asian countries in botting getting juice? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I think there are obvious issues with that, and I don't think that people would really want that implemented in Guild Wars 2, for example. But I'd be curious if that actually does do anything about that. Okay. I do think that free-to-play makes botting worse, obviously. But, I mean, it doesn't, you know, just having, like, your game be buy-to-play doesn't prevent it. It's very hard to prevent botting. No, the same payment method to buy new accounts. Blanket ban payment methods when the account gets banned. Of course you can, but we're living in the time where you can just, like, spoof this. So you've got, like, virtual cards and shit. It's pretty annoyingly difficult to get around that. And also, you can just buy the keys third party as well, right? Caught unsubbed. Oh, yeah, now you've been caught with your sub out. But now it's back. We're good to go. But yeah. Yeah, there's ways to get around all that stuff. Chat's when Guilds are on free to play. Yeah, because obviously that's like when a game is like ripe for bots. Yeah, botting it, winning the fight against botting, I just don't think it's realistic, to be honest. These can really kill the fun of building game. You're eternally chasing your tail with botters. I think what you want to do is actually like manage the community. I think that as long as you're shown to be actively doing something, you're fine. So what people really don't like, and I think this is maybe a problem in Guild Wars 2 right now, is that, do you know why nobody gives a shit about stuff like PvP and even hacking in PvE with Ceres.dll? Because people think you can just get away with it, right? People go, oh yeah, like, yeah, you can just hack in Guild Wars 2 and you won't get punished for it. People see this in World vs. World 2. They go, oh yeah, you can just, you know, you can hack. And there's no punishment, right, for hacking, right? I think that is what you've got to be really careful as a game dev. You need to very clearly communicate to the community that you are doing something, like you're trying to address the issue, and you're trying to action the accounts that engage in that behavior. Because you can't fix it, but you can manage the problem. TR Black Samurai, aka Revelation, is here. Sponsored by Alienware, by the way, guys. One of the leading figures in Alienware. Dell Alienware Computing. Hashtag Dell, hashtag Alien. Hashtag where. Yeah. Hashtag Plenga. Hashtag MMORPG Prime Time. Exactly. Couldn't have put it better myself. The guy dropped my corrupt on them. Will it do anything? Dude, they're just punching the gate down. Any pick or guide? I just have a 9800X 3D. It runs pretty well. Roy hitting the griddy. Roy hits the griddy a lot. I've noticed that. I'm going for the corrupt well. Yes. Why is 90% of the game waiting in front of a wall? Well, I guess you're doing Chak. I mean, that, you know, that is definitely a part of the game. What is the state of current MMORPG? It's a good question. I think none of us even know the answer to that. Mass deletion from bots macro scripting game, 1,000 accounts, millions of USD worth of items and characters deleting. Based. That's good. That's what we like to see. Abandon the garrison to react? Listen, we can't do that. We have to defend the garrison. After the garrison, guys, we will react. I love reacting. Third shade. Let's go. Giga Corrupt. Actually have a kill there. I mean, I got a lot of corrupts, but it wasn't enough. The garrison will fall. Honestly, mate, this is rough. Get one res there. Or know the outcome. Dude, the Boon Blob is just destroying us. The Boon Blob is eating us alive. This guy's dead, though. I wish I had my res for that Hollow Smith. We actually need to get one kill, though. So one down, like another 30 to go. Can maybe res this guy. Oh, to be fair, they should all be just be respawning right now. Tape the holes. Not being the Boon Ball accusation. I mean, look, the Boon Ball is currently winning. There's no debating that. The Boon Ball is too powerful. Oh, that's not good. Boona! They're getting in. I don't think I can repair that either. They got way too much damage there. I'll just die instantly. Boona! We have a kill, but that's getting res 1,000,000%. They'll obviously have res utility skills too, so... Oh, if I can get a good fear here, can maybe cripple this guy, get this rev. He actually might die. Oh, they did come back, though. Maybe he gets spiked out? Oh. It's over. Okay, MG, Word of Jade Dynasty? I actually haven't heard of that game. When I play EU and ask eyes on SMC, people ask, what do you mean? Wait, really? That's actually very surprising to me. Okay. Well, this is still a pretty good position for us to fight. But the problem is... Wait, are we on... Wait, am I linked with Lara right now? Is that the world we're living in, by the way? Or is it just coincidence that, like, a Lala member is there? No. It is a coincidence. Lara is on Ettin's back. They're bailing? No, they're just, they're just taking their time. They're not in a rush. We are Eden's back. Where are we? Oh, yeah, we are. I thought we were blue for some reason. Oh, no, yeah, that makes no sense. We're literally in a green keep right now. Wait. Why does it not say fungus there? Fungus! Oh, no. Who cares? React content arc? So what you want? You want reacts? Oh, actually, we can maybe... This player's a little bit... Oh, my pull didn't get him. I think he had stability anyway. Yeah, they're trying to clear the siege. Well, they're succeeding in clearing the siege. They're booning. Guys! I'm booning! Ah, I'm booning! Hardstuck, guys, I've been live for nearly 2 hours. We are going to be reacting. Just relax. Relax, guys. Relax. Relax. There'll be content. A Korean pay-to-win MMO? What do we got here? Welcome to Yatsuna Gaming World. I mean, here we go. We have... This is the world of Jade Dynasty, guys. Finding a golem of some kind here. It's not late content, guys. This is perfectly on-time content. You know what I do like about Eastern MMOs? They do action combat, which is based. Okay? Western MMOs are fucking cowards. They don't do this. It is the Eastern MMOs that have got the balls to add shit like this to the game. I guess the exception being New World. Here we go. Resub just for Teapot Late. I mean, it's a good emote. React content. I mean, guys, react content, either we lose Garrison or we defend Garrison successfully. That is when we react. React Warlord. We just need some damage. I mean, I'm kind of trolling here because I'm not playing damage, am I? What would you even want to play as a damage dealer here? It's going to be like Power Mirage, I guess, or something. Because you need range. You need like a ranged DPS build. Because we can't melee that. Like, this group's too well organized. That's just not going to work. We need ranged DPS. So I think you probably need Revs to boon strip. You need like Malix. Maybe we can... Oh, actually, that's a huge pull. Even getting like a single kill is huge. I'm going for the stomp here. Oh, dude, no. Nobody Nobody committed. That was actually an act of cowardice, man. We could have got that. And honestly, that's how it starts, right? If you can, like, consistently pick off a couple of players, you can actually win against a group like that very, very slowly. But do you see how everyone ran away, guys? They all fucking ran away as we were going for that kill. That was actually a mistake from the other players, I think. We really need to commit to that kill. Target Spirit actually got ownership inside. What's actually really interesting about it, relatability, is that actually is the popular opinion. If you look at the games that have the most players, it's not action games, it's tab target games. So yes, that is actually the opinion. And it's important for players like us, because I definitely prefer action combat as well. Like, I would go further than most. I would go New World, to be clear. That's how far I would go with action combat. I would do New World style combat. I think hybrid is great. Love it. Like kind of what Guild Wars does, what Ashes is doing. Love that. Great. I'd go all the way. I'd play New World full action combat. I think it's really fucking fun to play with, right? But yeah, the majority opinion is that tab target is the way to go. Like most people prefer that. Ah, Frostball 99. Welcome. I can't believe I'm saying this, guys. I'm gonna have to expose this. Frosty is a Guild Wars 2 main. Look, yo, Frosty, log in. Log in, dude. Come and do the monthly AT with me and Helseth. That's some fucking content, dude. That is content. We're going back to the old days. Monthly AT, Guild Wars 2, PvP. Pure PvP. Zerus 94, hype training coming, guys. Let's get some fucking subs going. I want to see 10 billion gifted subs now. See, well, the AoE and stuff. It is hard, yeah. New World struggle with that a lot, Frosty, yeah. They struggle with AoE implementation significantly. Because it's hard to aim an AoE because, like, the camera has to pivot. Which is kind of awkward, right? But I think maybe you can kind of have action combat, but almost with, like, with a camera style of a hybrid game. Like, somehow, like, manage to, like, gel the two together somehow. Like, maybe when you're trying to aim an AoE, it automatically toggles, perhaps? I don't know. Maybe there's some way you can do it. Your reliability of the Prime as well. I'd love to see it. I love this hype train, guys. I love it. Dude, it's over, man. It's fucking over. Dude, it's fucking GG. Garrison is gone, man. It's deplete. It is absolute deplete. You hate to see that. Yeah, Scripps is too strong, right? It's too strong. Couldn't get him. I think it was doable if people played more aggressive. Like, people tend to play very passively. Is now a prime. Hype train has actually now connected. Love to see that. Dude, if I get into OnlyFans, I'm bringing Frosty in. I want to see Frosty degen stream to 60, Gachamuchi blaring the entire time. It's going to be good. Like, me and Sneb are going massive. Me and Sneb going 10-hour-a-day streams, 1 to 60 HC. I love this hype train, by the way, guys. Gift more subs to level up this hype train. It actually benefits you, the viewer. I want to be very clear here, guys. I don't do this for money. I don't do this for you know, the fame, the acclaim. Right? I want to be very, very clear, guys. Okay? If you level up this hype train, it will change your life. Your life will overnight turn around. 0 to hero shit, dude. Yeah. That's how it works. Oh, yeah. $109 more to be the Twitch all-time record. Yeah, we gotta make that happen, yeah. We gotta do that. Also, buy the game using my referral link. Do it. Okay, guys, it's time to react. You guys wanted react content? React content is what you're gonna get. So, I'm gonna log my main so I don't, like, waste a bunch of hours on the Zero Hero account. We are gonna be reacting, guys, to Silhouette Gaming's content nuke of Guild Wars 2. He has released a nuke targeting Guild Wars 2. We are now going to watch it. Better be ready for this. Hashtag glory days. Okay. Let's do this. Let's react, guys. I'm going to react. Actually, first, I want to read the comments, because they're going to be good. Trust me. Trust me, there's going to be some good comments in there. Oh, yes. The most unique should you play Guild Wars 2 video. I was literally trying to convince some real events to go over from a dying RuneScape to get a guild going. Nice. Yes. ArenaNet paid chills. Oh, these comments are actually not that bad. Oh, hang on. You seem to operate under the delusional assumption that video games are supposed to provide infinite entertainment regardless of how much time you invest into them. Hardcore gamers should assess characteristics. Ungodly whales turn into their main hobby. Whereas one of the most fun, they have to run out of new and fresh things to enjoy how much they squeeze it. They get angry and bitter, not the same fun as they used to. Every other game out there. Ooh, yeah. I hate it when people say this. I absolutely hate it when people say this. This is such an unempathetic, dishonest thing to say, to be honest. No, that's not how it works. No. Like, criticizing a game and saying that it should release more content, okay? And saying that there are certain things that have changed about the game that you don't like is not an issue. Like, I actually hate... No, he is wrong, okay? He's wrong, Hit Button. Because time isn't going to change his opinion on this. It's not going to change my opinion on this. Like, there's no amount of time where I can step away from Guild Wars 2 that will make me enjoy it more. That's not a thing. I hate this point because it's so untrue. It's so unempathetic. No. And by the way, there are some games that release enough content, by the way, to keep hardcore players happy. Just saying. I really don't like the fact that people pretend like there aren't other games that do this better, right? Like, the idea that they're trying to say that every game is like this, no. That statement is not accurate, okay? It is absolutely not accurate. Yeah. Yeah. Another con against the UI this year. This is holy. Okay. I actually do think that talking about the UI is a slight red herring. To be honest, I don't think it's as important as people make it out to be, but it is to do with the cadence. Yeah, it absolutely is. Like, the amount of content. Or, well, actually, it's slightly more nuanced than that. The actual problem isn't the cadence. It's actually how long that cadence has been going for, right? Because the content cadence was not really that much of an issue in HOT and Path of Fire. It's just that everyone was kind of... We were constantly getting information from the studio. Oh, dude, here's the problem when people miss the historical context, right? Like, you need the historical context for this. You gotta bear in mind, guys, like, ArenaNet has very consistently said, we hear you, we're reworking our internal processes to speed up the content release, right? They've said this very consistently, and everyone back then was like, yeah, okay, we respect that, love to hear it, looking forward to it, right? And then it didn't happen. And then they were working on other projects, and all of them got cancelled, and the studio got hacked to pieces, right? Like, we've heard that one before. Like, he's not wrong when when this player is saying this, but there's so much context that's being ignored while making this statement. They lied? No, lying implies that they never intended to do that. I don't think ArenaNet is I don't think ArenaNet acted in bad faith. I think it was lying. Yeah. You sound like you have ulterior motives. Games like you are never happy. I wish you the best as you go play WoW. Happy New Year. I mean, honestly, might not be wrong with the last point, I guess. Yeah. That's how it is. ArenaNet lies a lot. I don't think they lie. No, I don't think ArenaNet. I don't think ArenaNet is dishonest. I think that they sometimes make promises that they struggle to keep. That's definitely something that has happened, but it's, you know, it is what it is. Monka laugh indeed. Wait, why are you guys why are you guys putting Monka laugh? Wait, is there like a really like scuff? Is there like a really like edgy comment or what? And that's Lance's and frame 1. Place it on the back burner. Well, yeah, I mean that was I'm not sure what happened there, but I don't know, who knows. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, my problem with this framing though, Stash Mice, is that how is that my problem? Right? How is it my problem that their business model doesn't you know, make them release enough content like to keep me interested in the game? Yeah. And oh man, this is like this is the weird thing here. Yeah, these games do provide infinite entertainment. Yeah, like RuneScape does this. WoW does this. It's not like this doesn't exist. I would say that, you know, games like, you know, League of Legends also do this, right? Like, you know, Dota, like CS, right? Yeah. They are supposed to do that. That's what they're for. Such a weird thing to say. And this is actually, if you rely on extra, you will always end up at the point you run out of things to do. This is true, by the way. Intrinsic motivation in other ways, it's about touching grass. Yes, but here's the thing. In a multiplayer game, finding intrinsic motivation requires other people to share that view. And the reason that other people have that view is because the game is alive and releasing new things and offering you challenges and changing, right? And like continuously offering you experiences, right? Like that, these two things are linked. It's not just as simple as, like, oh, just find intrinsic motivation. That is very, if you do that, you find yourself alone, right? Like you find yourself alone. But it is what it is. At the lack of content releases. I mean, yeah, dude, it's wild to me that people say that. To be honest, it's wild to people to say that. But look, guys, I will make a sound this very confidently. Like, if WoW continues like this, I can play it indefinitely. Yes. I can play it forever. Like, in WoW's current state, I can play that game forever. I will never get bored of that game. I feel very confident making that statement. I'd be willing to put 5 figures on it. Or more, actually, more. I'm very confident in saying that. So yeah, it can be done, right? It can be done. Yeah. So I don't like this, I don't like this statement, right, that, you know, this is like something that is not reasonable. That's literally the point of these games, is they go on forever. Infinite content. Let's go. Yeah. More people critical to ArenaNet. Yeah, I think there's the new model and like the new expansion system it's ruffling some feathers. Indeed. But anyway, never mind that. It's time to react. And, you know, by the way, for the record, guys, if Guild Wars 2 had continued like Heart of Thorns forever, I could have played that game forever. By the way, more so than WoW. I want to be really clear on this. Like, Heart of Thorns, Guild Wars 2, I enjoyed more than I'm enjoying WoW now. I want to be really clear on that. So to be clear, guys, Guild Wars 2 was a better game for me in the HOT era, and I could have played that game infinitely and indefinitely. More than World of Warcraft now, if that had continued forever. Okay? I don't want to make it sound like I'm just like a WoW, you know, I just love World of Warcraft and I'm all about WoW now. No. Heart of Thorns Guild Wars 2 is better than World of Warcraft now. Okay? Absolutely better than Guild Wars 2 now. Better than World of Warcraft now, right? And yes, I could have played that game forever, like 6 hours a day for the rest of time. Yes. I will make that statement and I will bite that bullet. And again, like I said, I am perfectly willing to put money on this. Oh, and I actually really, look, I actually really hate the way when people challenge me on this, by the way. I've actually made a bet. Someone was being a little bit silly in my YouTube comments saying that, oh, you know, you're in the WoW honeymoon phase. I straight up said, okay, I'll bet you $1,000 I haven't changed my mind in 2 years. And I'm going to be collecting. I haven't forgotten about it, and I'm going to be linking him my PayPal the fucking day those 2 years are up, because tell me, I'm very, very confident that I'm not changing my mind. And the guy accepted the bet, by the way. Very foolishly accepted the bet. And he's obviously not going to pay me because, like, you know, that's just not going to happen, obviously. Like, there's no way that he'll ever hold to that. But yeah, I'll get to, you know, I'll get to be vindicated and I get to be a bit of an asshole, so it'll be fun. But yeah. Hey, if he does, I respect it. No, I'll give him a shout out, dude. I respect that. If that's the case. Yeah, I respect it. Yeah. But, you know, time is ticking. Yeah. All right. It's time. Guys, let's react. I'm going to fucking react. I am going to react. I'm reacting. 1080p. Love to see that. Let's go. Let's react, guys.
After it was posted. Since then, many creators have come forward.
Let's go.
This video was never meant to be revealed to the public. Ever since I released my first video criticizing the game, as a significantly smaller channel, it has gotten consistent viewership even months after it was posted. Since then, many creators have come forward and criticized the game in other ways, highlighting aspects that they have found problematic. This is just my take on where I feel the game is, and frankly, it is far from all-inclusive. I have done quite a few edits to this video from its members-only state, as I feel that that version of this video, while largely the same, was geared towards a more like-minded audience that needed a little bit less evidence to validate the claims. I've included that here. Additionally, anyone who I have referenced or clipped in this video has no relation to the thoughts that I shared.
I'm in this video, guys.
They might actually disagree entirely.
I
so
disagree.
If you see familiar faces, know that they don't particularly condone or agree with the points of the overarching video. There is no guilty by association. These are my views, thoughts, and opinions solely. And since this video was largely recorded at different sequences, there will be some changes in the quality of my voice. I was sick when I did the initial recording. The reason you are seeing this is solely due to the members of this channel. The original video had a segment of me asking them if they would like to make the video public, which the overwhelming majority said yes. So
yeah, little you know, guys, I'm doing content cop on Silhouette today. I'm doing content cop right now.
Viewership of this video is thanks to my members' willingness to share this video with you. Shout out to all of them.
Let's do it.
I am ready to lead the Zerg on the hype train, you guys.
Dude, no. Oh god, this cliff is so fucking rough, dude.
Awesome. Are you
no.
Yeah, you think it's a content update? All right. How about you? What do you think Heart of Thorns is?
PvE that's not going to be terrible.
Okay.
Handled it well, though, to be fair. Does handle it well.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook.
The duality of video game. Good and bad, bad and good. Well, chances are, if you are watching this video, it is because
look,
you saw
honestly,
the other
I
side
think she
of
played it off pretty well there.
Of Guild Wars 2. What a joke. How can there be any good when there is so...
Wait, hang on. I'd see more PvE tournaments someday. Listen, donation link is down below. Click, enter number, send.
So much better.
Sub button works too.
bad, which is oftentimes completely neglected by the community because frankly, they don't engage with the game at that level. They don't understand the systems that the game has in place that are completely cancerous to the game itself, the balance, the community, and so on. But as a player who has devoted as much time as I have and seen these development cycles firsthand, I have been there day one for all of these content releases, and I assure you that there are significant and unfixable problems with Guild Wars 2. Zooming aside, many of these problems you may never even encounter. You might log in, play with some friends, and
this is actually a very good point. And by the way, this is what he's about to say here. I know what he's going to say. Partially because I have watched the video. But this is a really, really important issue, is that it's very difficult to discuss a lot of the things that are wrong with any game, actually, like, you know, WoW, Guild Wars 14, whatever, because a lot of issues with a game aren't actually very obvious when you're a new player, right? It's once you've kind of played through the backlog, that's when things become apparent to you that there are issues. And that means it's really, really difficult to actually have a conversation like this, because you constantly have to like deal with people going, well, what are you talking about? I don't have that issue, right? It's like very hard. It's very hard to get players to empathize with you.
move on before you ever interface with any of this stuff. You might be a free-to-play player or a casual who is 6 months into the game, and it's okay to enjoy your time here despite its problems, but at some point there will be a time when you are done. And for me, that time isn't quite here yet, but it is coming closer and closer with fewer and fewer goals that seem worth working on, and eventually you will be there too. This video will be covering the bad about Guild Wars 2 and why the game is in a terminal death spiral.
Jesus Christ. That's actually a really interesting thing to say. I really want to see the sales numbers from Jan through Worlds. I feel like they might be good because like Homestead's made so much fucking money. But do you know what's really weird to me? If you look at the numbers on efficiency, they are not good. Someone get me the graph, guys. Someone get me the graph. Story completion. Janthea Wilds 1. There was a Reddit post for this. I was very surprised how low the stats are, actually. Oh, yeah, here we go. I found it. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Here we go. So this is the post. So this is what this is like the raid strike completion rates. Yeah, nobody cares. Here's the Guild Wars 2 expansion ownership rates, right? So this is like how many people have the expansion after they've been released, right? So if you look at Soto, 1 year after release, about 38% of the accounts on efficiency had Soto, and it goes up a little bit over time, right? And if you look at Janthea Wilds, I am really surprised this number is not that high, actually. This is interesting. Like less people have the game. Now, obviously you would expect a decline over time. That actually makes a lot of sense, right? And obviously I think it will spike up with each of the patches. So it'll be interesting to see like how this data actually goes, as time, as time passes, like where it's going to be compared to Soto after 1 year. I think it's going to be really interesting actually, to see where this is. But I don't know. I think Soto did damage the game quite a lot because the quarterly updates were very, very rough. So I'm not sure if I'd say the game is a death spiral. I'm not confident enough with the data to say that, but I would actually say that Janthea Wilds, the numbers on Janthea Wilds that we have access to on efficiency, they are a little bit concerning to me. I'll admit that. This is like, whoa, hang on. I was expecting this expansion to do better than Soto, not the same or even slightly worse. It is a little bit weird, for sure. Yeah, the Inner Niles was a little bit of a nuke. Yeah. But yeah, percentage seems like a bad measure. Absolute numbers would be more interesting. Well, I mean, absolute numbers would be pretty good, I guess. But I mean, ultimately, they're the same, right? Like it's a percentage of an absolute number. Yes. Content
release cadence has been my primary focus for a while now, and I have already argued that it is essentially a living world battle pass. And the reason I can make this argument in the first place is because of the quality of the recent updates. How many people?
I'm not sure I'm totally on board with what Silhouette says here with like the whole battle pass thing. I'm not sure if I'm on board with this. maybe it's because I'm just not really a reward Andy, but I don't see the whole like connection. I don't really make the connection between the Wizard's Vault being like the main feature that you like buy almost. Because you still get like a content drop when the expansion releases, then you have the updates after that. I'm not totally sold on this, to be honest. Yeah.
People regularly love to run Secrets of the Obscure maps or metas? How many people love to run the Bog Queen or Janthir Sindri world boss
I
on
kinda like the
rotation?
Titans.
How many people think that the next 90-day update where they add Greer to the Janthir Wilds convergences, increase the health numbers, lower the timer requirement, is going to drastically increase the enjoyment they have in the content? How many people regularly run convergent CMs on the NA server? I'm willing to bet in the entire player base there are
it's
fewer
not that
than
common.
300
I mean,
people
convergent
who
CMs are
tag
kind of
up
hard
and
to be.
coordinate those
To
events,
be
but we will
fair,
get more involved.
convergent CMs are actually kind of hard. If you think about it, they have a hard fail state and they have a DPS check. It's not terribly surprising to me that not a lot of people run that. And yeah, stuff like Greer. I am very interested to see what they do with the CMs and how different they're going to be. I do have some concerns about the CMs being added to the game because they are doing 3 bosses, and you know that's a lot. Right? It's a lot of work for them to implement that and like make them considerably different in mechanical ways. So I'm very curious like what that's going to look like. Is it just going to be basically just like the mechanics that exist are more punishing? Like are they going to have the ability to add a couple of new mechanics, like new attacks to these bosses at the same time? I don't know. It could be pretty interesting. But yeah, we'll see. The Gra looks like a lot of Gra people. Would you expect to play through all the content? I expect more players having and completing early content than late content. The Gra is something I would expect to see. Yeah, but this is like by expansion, right? Right? This is how many people own the expansion. Like, and there's a time thing, like after release. So like this is like after people have had time to play through it, right? This is not like how far did people get in the story. This is like how many people have the expansion.
On that point later. Are the new maps going to be good? We are getting a 3rd and 4th map after
True.
all, and maybe they will be good, but you can only run them for so long before they become the same tired, boring content, and then what? Another 90-day wait. I was criticized for mentioning the content drought in...
I'm not sure if that's actually entirely true. I think that gw2 does this really well. Like, I think, you know, people are still running Octovine. Like, if they release something of the same quality of Octovine or Dragon's End, people will do it. Yeah, people will like repeat it basically forever, and it will still be fun to do. I think what's happening, what you've got to be a little bit careful of is that, like, the question is it likely that we're getting another event on the same level as that old content? And that is a big question. We already saw that with Janthir Wilds, they did struggle with the workload. Like, Lowland Shore is good, but Janthir Sindri is very unfinished. Obviously. They're not able to get a map in that first update. There's no meta events, really, in Janthir Wilds either. So, like, the question is are they going to be able to package that into these maps? Are we going to get a meta event on these maps? Is there going to be a bit more replayability to it than what we've seen so far? And yeah, they really struggled with this in Soto, right? They were not able to make, like, good open world content. And I would actually say... I would 100% actually say that the weakest part of Guild Wars 2 in the current model is actually the open world. I have thought about this, and yeah, it's the open world. The open world to me is in like the expansion. It's just like it's not as good as the old open world content that had like big bosses on it, like loads of stuff going on, like event chains, right? Like all that kind of stuff. That's where I feel the game is lacking currently. I want to see a big focus on that in the upcoming maps and hopefully in the next expansion as well.
My video recapping Guild Wars 1 story, and despite getting regular updates, there really isn't anything added that is significant value to the players. Some players...
A content drought refers to a period where the content creator website or social media account experiences a secret lack of new engaging content to publish, into a decline in audience engagement and potentially impacting their own presence or a perceived lack of activity or fresh material. You know, this is such a brutally cynical take. Like, why do people say this? It's very interesting. Like, because I get this a lot. People say like, oh, well, you know, you play the game a lot and like you stream and you make money on it. So you're So of course, you know, it's not enough for you. You're losing money when they don't release content. One, that would be valid. One, that's a perfectly valid thing to complain about, right? Like if it was your job and like, man, you know, I really want to do this for a job. You know, I really love the game. I'm really passionate about it, but the game is just not really making it viable to do that. Like, yeah, that still sucks for you. So even if we buy into this like mega cynical take, it's still valid to make that statement. But secondly, bro, nobody in Guild... Why would you level this with people at Guild Wars 2? Right? Like, Silhouette Gaming has 5k subs. I mean, he lives in California. He's not buying a coffee with his YouTube ad revenue, let alone paying his rent. Like, it is fucking GG, dude. Like, no fucking way. This is dumb. Like, and the reason why I'm very quick to kind of like get a little bit annoyed at comments like this is because this is a fundamental lack of empathy. Like a lot of the negative comments here, they're not even engaging with what his actual position is. They're not interested. They're saying, "Oh yeah, you play the game too much. Stop playing the game." Right? Like that's how it is. Holy shit. Fucking hell, man. Unbelievable. Yeah.
Added that is significant value to the players. Some players, sure, but where is the end game? And this is a good time to transition into our next problem.
Class balance.
Largely in Guild Wars 2, the end game was the competitive environments. That is what it was supposed to be from the beginning. However, this game has a significant amount of bloat when it comes to balancing classes, which is why it is easier to let power creep slip in PvE, and it is also easier to balance content around the best classes. However, in PvP environments, it often breaks the game. There are classes that have core functionalities that are amplified by their elite specializations. You get this with Ranger and the mechanics associated with them.
Okay.
You see this with Mesmers and Distortion, and of course Guardians and their outright dominant core kit. While I am not a PvP aficionado, there is nearly no reactiveness in regards to PvP balance. Game modes should be adjusted on a nearly bi-weekly basis to keep things competitive and fair at the very least. There have been long periods of time between bunker metas versus...
So, I think that if I was going to criticize ArenaNet's balance policy, it's that I think it is a mistake that they try to add changes for every class, every patch. I understand why they do that. It's so that, you know, players that go, oh, but I didn't get anything. But I think it really hinders their abilities to make high impact changes. Like high impact changes. Like that is a problem. I think what the problem with Guild Wars 2 balance, right, is that a lot of the times a patch can happen and not much can change, right? So like the patch isn't very impactful. I feel like giga balance patches that really focus on addressing specific key issues, like either making a build very good or like reducing the power level of one like really like a crazy build is a good thing. And I do think hot fixes are important. I do think that if there's like a really problematic build, it should just go into like the, you know, the bi-weekly, you know, regular patch they do, right? Like the Tuesday patches they do like every 2 weeks and just kill it. Like just fucking delete it, like nuke it from orbit, right? Like get rid of this shit. If there's something that's like really obnoxious and like making the game feel a lot worse, I would say for sure. Yeah, not just out there. Well, and that's kind of the other issue. I do think ArenaNet's in a bit of a rock and a hard place here because I don't think they have a particularly big team doing this. So that almost forces them to be quite cautious. Because if they aren't, then they have to clean up the mess, right? If they get something wrong or they overcalibrate something, right? And all that kind of stuff. So they're in a really tough spot when it comes to balancing the game, I think, because of the resources that they have access to. Because they don't really have a lot of agility. I agree that like more frequent patches and again more aggressive patches to changes would be good, but you have to pair that with hot fixes and the ability to kind of quickly address issues that might pop up that are unintended from a patch as well. And that is gonna be tough, I think, if they do that. But yeah. Yeah.
Versus one-shot or spike metas, Condi metas. Classes like Thief are absolutely dominant at higher levels.
Okay,
So
I'm also going to say something. This to me, might be a very hot take I have here, guys. And maybe this is just because I don't main something. I don't have a main or anything. But I don't think balance is anywhere near as relevant as people make it out, right? I'm aware that people view it as very important. It's an issue that comes up a lot. But, I mean... I feel like okay, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to be blunt, guys. If balance was better... Oh, sorry. If the game was more alive... I don't think people would complain about this. Right? If the population was higher, if the game was mega active, if the game was competitive, right, and people were blasting, I really don't think people would complain about this. Like, by the way, guys, I would say this is a bit of a proxy issue. I view it as very similar to the LFG. The LFG was not an issue in Heart of Thorns, right? It just wasn't. It just wasn't. Why? Well, because loads of people were fucking playing, right? The game was like mega hype, right? It was like mega energy. So it's like, yeah, it was kind of shitty, but I really think that people only complain about this stuff when the game mode as a whole is struggling. People are looking for a solution. People are looking, how do we make this work? How do we bring this back? What's the silver bullet that's going to like save this game mode? And I do feel that balance is one of these, because I'm going to be real, guys. Like, complaining about Virtuoso in PvE, unless you regularly farm Ceres LCM and KOCM, is a bit goofy. I'm gonna be honest, guys, right? It's just not it's not relevant, to be honest. Like, yeah, it is overpowered, and it's been overpowered for a long time, and I agree it should be nerfed, but is it going to be something that's going to reduce your enjoyment of the game? I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe. Yeah, again, like maybe for like, oh, you know, oh boy, I'm really tired of playing my Condivert rotation on Ceres for the 17th time. Yeah, sure, I can definitely understand that. But like, if you just like do like raids and strikes, like, bro, I feel like Vert is irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just play what you think is cool, right? You'll easily like annihilate at the same time. But yeah.
the point that you cannot be competitive without one on your team. And World vs. World roamers like Will Bender.
That is true at high level. Like, or people always do this, guys. This is actually a very common mistake. So for example, like there have been times where if you don't have a thief on your team, it's GG. Right? Like, okay, well, you can't do shit, right? And the enemy team has a thief. But this only applies at high level. This does not happen at, this is not like an issue in like low, like regular ranked play, right? It's not important. Yeah. M plus meta, Ellie is good, so I'll only invite, Ellie. Like this is a problem. But I view this as a player behavior problem. Oh, wait, it's not even a player behavior problem. This problem is like unfixable because there's always going to be a build that's really fucking good. And if you've got a choice between one build that's really good and one build that's less good, like which one are you going to invite, right? Like you're obviously going to do that. I would actually say that the way to address this is just, to be honest, is just like incentivize people to use to make their own groups as much as possible. I think like you should design the game in a way that favors people making their own groups as much as you possibly can. I think is the way to do it. You can always predict the players will act like this. Yeah, but the thing is, I think the players will always act like this, even if it's like 5% better. And the reason I would say this is that realistically, does the average enhancement shaman in M+ pugs outperform like other classes that much? I don't know about that one, to be honest. Like, I feel like most people are not very good at that spec. Like the, you know, there's a lot of like horror stories about like prop paladins like dying instantly, right? Or VDHs, right? Like VDHs, when VDH was broken in season 3 and season 4 of Dragonflight. Like, yeah, I think people overvalue what classes people are playing a fair bit. Like, I typically just look at IO score as much as possible, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Org is just fucking troll. Balancing is extra rather than anything else. It is, but I think players will behave this way even if it was 5% better. So I think that like what's the how well does it have to be balanced in order for players to not behave like this? And I don't think there actually is a limit. I think no matter what you do, no matter how well the balanced the game is, I'm pretty sure people will always like be very aggressive on like selecting like what they perceive to be like the strongest classes in the game. People are going to be looking at Raider IO and looking at what people are running in the highest keys, and those are the classes that are going to get added. It really is as simple as that. 5% is a lot. 5% is, yeah, 5% is a lot. But if you have every class in the game within like a 5% margin both ways, right, then that's pretty good, right? Yeah. Yeah. But that's how it is. Yeah, I think this is not just a Guild Wars 2 issue. This is like a very general MMO issue, in my opinion. It's like very, very general. Like, this is like the case in every game, I think. I do think that the way you do this is empowering people to make their own groups. And I'll say it, group finding tools. So stuff that will automatically put you into a group. That is how you alleviate this. So empower people to make their own groups and create tools that allow players to experience that content. And I'll say this, allow people to progress without interacting with other players as well. This is another way you can deal with this. Like make it so that people can kind of get gear and stuff by going about it in different ways. They don't have to get trolled by this this setup, right? With group content, pretty much every day. Yeah, I mean the entire game is group content. That's kind of why that happens. But yeah. Yeah, like stuff like LFR and Delves, I think, is a good solutions to actually addressing this problem with player discontent, to be honest. Like, that's the issue. Because, look, this is the reality. Like, if you're making a group for, like, you know, like a weekly +10, does it really matter what you add? I'm not going to lie. No. Like, if you just add players that have, like, 2.7k score, you're probably good to go. Like, you'll get through it, right? Like, you'll be fine. But people obviously want to min-max, right? They want to maximize their chance of success. They pick, like, the optimal composition possible. They want people to play Prop Power, and they want people to play Disc Priest or Resto Shaman, right? Like, that's obviously going to be the case. Well, I see Del gearing going up to Myth tier. I'd be fine with it, yeah. I don't think that WoW players would like that, because I think I'm not sure, I don't think Blizzard would ever do that, because Blizzard, I think, wants to reward players for doing more challenging content, more difficult content, especially Mythic and probably Mythic Plus as well. But I personally would not have a problem with it. No, it would not, because I'm happy to do Delves, I'm happy to do Mythic Plus, I'm happy to do raids, right? It wouldn't. But yeah, far more efficient and productive. I mean, the thing is maybe you could do that, like tweak it very, very frequently. But I think that would just like swap it. Like, it would be like 1 week, okay, everyone's inviting the Ellie Shamans. 1 week, everyone's like inviting like the fucking Ret Paladins or whatever. I think maybe I'm just like a big doomer on this, but I really do not think that it matters how small the difference is. If there is a meta, and there always will be, people are gonna like absolutely like zone in on that like 1,000,000%. To vert up when I pug, so 1 or 2 per group, vert's not top of the charts, pressuring people at that level. Yeah, it's just not a thing. It's misinformation. Yeah, it's like it's huge misinformation. The degree of balance does make a difference to player behavior. Well, of course it does, but I think it will, like, well, I don't know. I really struggle to see this as like a problem with the game. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like this is a hot take. Like, it's a skill issue. Just play whatever you fucking want. I think I have a lot of bias on this because I make my own groups, right? And this is why I believe empowering people to make their own groups is important, because I make my own group and I never run into this issue. I will guarantee you, if I run the most dog shit spec in the game, I will have no problem being able to like clear all this content. Easy fucking peasy. Just because I make my own groups. So it's like, this is a solution, right? Like, I don't think you fix it any other way, because there's always going to be a meta game. People are always going to invite like the really fucking juicer, like, giga good specs, right? Yeah. Without feeling like you're running it down. But I mean, that's literally a skill issue. Hit button. That's literally a skill issue. Like, if you're underperforming outside of top level play, on any class in the game, you should just get better at the game. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, balance is way less important than skill, like, up until, like, the very top level. That's just the way it is. If Snowcrows deleted their website unironically, I mean, I know what you mean, but I'm loath to do that because Snowcrows did nothing wrong. Like, people just don't understand. I don't know. People just don't get it. Like, don't understand like what Snowcrows actually means. Yeah. Yes. Or attack guys who can find instance content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wanted to top the deep business, kept dying, and also building guilds soon to realize that PvE is not only a numbers game. I mean, that's true in like every MMO, right? I know we kind of got a little bit derailed here, but I know. Like, yeah, if you feel you're not pulling your weight on any build, it's you. It's not the build, it's you. There's just no other way around that. Like, there's literally just no other way around that. Yeah. Yes. PvE or PvP balance? Actually, both. All balance in all games. And yeah, I also just don't, you know, okay. Here's the weird thing, guys. This is a perception police moment. When I pug in Guild Wars 2 and WoW, I don't see only enhancement shamans. I've played with every DPS spec in pugs in Mythic Plus this season. All of them. And I have done in every season, by the way. The only ones I haven't played with every tank, because obviously I mostly tank, right? So I don't get every tank. But now I will, because I'm playing healer and DPS, right? In Mythic Plus as well. I play with every spec. Like, I just don't think this is reality. This is the perception police. Guys, call the perception police. I'm calling 911, boys. I'm calling Awesomeness the perception police. Right, I just don't view this as like reflective of reality, to be honest. Like, definitely not in Guild Wars 2. Maybe in WoW a little bit. Maybe I've got to play some like rat fucking class. We got to do some pugs and fucking BM Hunter, bro. Okay, we got to make that happen. But I don't know. I just don't. I don't see it in Guild Wars. Like, people do not play. People do not play the meta in like every pug in Guild Wars. It's not like a billion verts. It's just not a thing. It's like no infinite virtuosos. Except Ray. Yeah, but he's trying to do 17s. Like, 17s are not relevant. Like, that is irrelevant, in my opinion. And that's another discussion entirely, to be honest. But yeah, no shit, he's not getting accepted at that point. Like, when you're doing 17s, every group is going to be prop palette, enhance, org, disc, right? And then, obviously, the last EPS slot is, you know, it's going to be like Boomkin or Frosty K, right? Yo, Danny Boy with a tier 1. If filters down, oh, dude, there's no shot you're getting declined from a +10 on Assassination Rogue. There's absolutely no shot. Meta heal, but in Fractal CM you got a lot of questions. I think that's more likely in Fractal CMs, yeah. But that's because that's kind of like a speed run. Like, the people who do Fractal CMs are more like speedrunners, right? So like, it's going to be a bit more strictly enforced in that area of the game. Do you have 11s on Havoc with Hall of Fame? Yeah. I mean, wait, what's your IO score though? But I mean, maybe. I'm really surprised that's the case though. Like that's crazy. Actually, that is crazy. Yeah. I'm confused what the argument is. I'm not buying the idea that people like enforce the meta this strictly at low level. To be honest. Yeah. I'm not inviting Havoc to a 9. Dude, maybe it's this because, guys, is this because I just invite people? Okay, I honestly, I look at IO score and I invite. I don't even look at the class that much. Like, I will take a 3K Havoc over like a 2.5K enhance every single fucking time, right? Like, every single time. Because that, by the way, is objectively the correct thing to do. Like, if you actually go, I would rather have a 2.5K enhanced Shaman over a 3K Havoc, you're fucking trolling, okay? Like, that is actually trolling, if you do that. I don't know. Like, yeah, if you take the 2.5K Shaman, you are trolling. You are literally trolling if you do that. Dude, do I need to do, like, a how to pug M+ guide? Holy shit, is this my calling, guys? Is this time? Is this actually time? Yo! Yeah. Yeah. Aug's and plus it. Well, to be fair, dude, Aug was so fucking OP, bro. Oh my god, it was so overpowered in season 2. Jesus Christ. It was so overpowered. Oh my god. I mean, I can almost, like, I'll actually go with you there, Angels, 100%. Like, that was a balance issue. Aug was, like, by far top DPS, and it made your entire group unkillable, right? And it itself was unkillable as well for like a good chunk of season 2. Like, that was just it was so disgusting. Holy shit. Okay, right, we gotta guys.
Harbinger.
We're 6 minutes in. I'm re-railing here. We've got to re-rail and continue this react. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I need to think this issue. I need to think about this issue. How do you fix this? How do you fix the balance problem? Tweaks are good. I'm obviously going to be in favor of tweaks. I'm just not convinced that tweaking actually fixes it. I think people are always going to look at Yoda, at, you know, Dorky, right? Like what all the top teams do, like what Kira's doing, and people are going to fucking play that shit. And they are gonna always prioritize you getting into this. Maybe people just need to actually realize that IO score is more important. Because in my opinion, 100% is, right? Wait, am I the only player who plays WoW like this? Is this actually correct? Wait, guys, am I the fucking weirdo here? I only look at IO score. I actually don't care about eye level that much. I don't even care about class that much. I see high IO, me invite, right? That is what I do. But because it's weirdly, it's kind of accurate, right? Yeah, I don't know.
Are absolute menaces against nearly every other class, and the game mode I am most familiar with, PvE, has its own problems. The biggest issue that affects all classes and builds is the lack of balance for ranged and melee classes outside all of the class gimmicks. There is very little benefit of playing a full melee class versus a full range.
Think about it as PvP rating, but for PvE. That's where it is.
Class, the encounters that are being designed largely have virtuosos and scourges in mind, and if you are effectively pressuring those two classes, you are absolutely demolishing the rest of the classes. However, this issue is completely
Wait, I need to go back.
Fixable, and if you are designed largely have virtuosos as a full range class gimmicks. There is very little benefit of playing a full melee class versus a full range class. The encounters that are being designed largely have virtuosos and scourges in mind.
Okay, oh man. I talked about this with Angels, I think, in my Discord the other day. Do you know the actual big thing, guys? It's because there's actually a lack of nuance in how damage is done in Guild Wars 2. So you have damage profiles like burst, for example, versus ramp, but they need to add other things to the game. Like, so for example, in World of Warcraft, there's this concept called funnel. So if you've got 5 targets, you do more damage to the primary target. So if you're cleaving, you do more damage to the primary target, right? You've got the concept of having really good AoE versus really good single target, right? So your cleave is a little bit weaker, but your single target damage is really, really good. For example, like these are the kind of nuances that you want to introduce into the game in order to basically better balance things and make things work better in different situations. The problem with Guild Wars 2's combat design in PvE is that it's very, okay, this is like the DPS build that is best. It's like the best in like every scenario, right? Especially in hard content. And yeah, they also have a really big issue with range builds as being insane. Because if you have a fully ranged build and it does as much damage as a melee build, well, unlucky, I guess. You know, that's rough for you. Funnily enough, actually, guys, there's actually a little bit of an issue here with Guild Wars 2's content design. The reason you might be thinking, why don't they nerf? Why don't they nerf Vert? Why don't they buff melee builds? Well, here's the issue. Guild Wars 2's raids are designed in such a way that you never have to unspread, ever. And they've only started recently trying to fix that with challenge mode strike missions, really. Not even in raids. Because of that, if you buff melee builds, like stuff like Vert and Scourge essentially become very, very weak in most of the content. Like, Awesomeness has brought this up a lot, and he's right. When people talk about balance, they literally only look at Ceres. I'm not even joking, dude. Like, it's no fucking meme. They just look at Ceres and like nothing else. Like, that's what they base their perception of balance on. The perception police strikes again. I think that there are some things they could fix. Like, if you remove Distort from Vert, that would be really good. Like, you could definitely do that. I think removing the lifesteal from Vert as well would also be really good. That just kind of remove some of its utility. And then you could probably nudge the damage down a little bit. But here's the issue. If you do this, and you know what? They should do this, they should nerf Ceres. I am serious. I'm not sure if... Is Silhouette going to bring this up, actually? Okay. They have actually fucked themselves with Ceres LCM. Because Ceres LCM exists, they're probably really scared of nerfing Vert. But they shouldn't be. They should just nerf both of them. Because, yeah, Vert actually is screwing people. Like, I will admit, even though, is Vert overpowered? Yes, it actually is very overpowered. Probably not as overpowered as people think it is, to be fair. But it's pretty fucking busted, like power and Condi Vert. So, yes, it should be nerfed. And yes, they should not let Ceres stand in their way. They might have to tone that down.
And if you are effectively pressuring those two classes, you are absolutely demolishing the rest of the classes. However, this issue is completely unfixable because if you boost melee damage to account for melee hate mechanics, you will just have people stack those and phase the boss before they are able to do any of those mechanics.
I actually think that's not relevant because in old content, yeah, true, it's broken. But that it's already broken anyway. Like, yeah. I think the actual real issue here, by the way, with this, by the way, the actual problem here is that they don't have enough resource to actually do this. Because what is Silhouette saying? Let's actually do this. What does he want? What is he saying would fix this? They need to fundamentally redesign the combat system. Good luck.
Mechanics. Without significant reworks to the combat system of, say, range damage doing 25 or 50% less damage without being X radius away, or melee damage doing significantly more damage.
Fun fact, by the way, there are actually there are a couple of things that you could do here. So in WoW, they've kind of got around this issue. They'll have abilities that specifically target melee players and specifically target healing players and specifically target like tank players. Now, it will be hard to implement this in Guild Wars 2, but I believe it actually could be possible. The game knows what weapons you have. It knows if you've got a ranged weapon or if you've got a melee weapon. It knows if you've got healing power, for example, on your gear. And you could even have thresholds for this so you can't try to cheat the system. Like, people would probably try and get a little bit clever with it, so you'd have to design it in a clever way. But I think it's actually doable. You know, I think it actually can be done. You could design it in a way where mechanics always go on melee players and not on, always go on range players rather, and not on melee players, and vice versa. And I'm not talking, by the way, about like, oh, the closest people get this. I'm talking about specifically a mechanic that only melee players have to do versus only range players. This is not the same thing, by the way. This is not the same thing. Because the problem is that you kind of need to make it so melee players are required in a sense, right? Because otherwise you're always going to stack range, because in general range is superior. So you have to make melee have some kind of advantage or have some kind of necessity on the encounter. That's essentially the situation. Yeah. But it's actually very difficult, because the other thing that other MMOs have, like 14 and WoW have this, is range classes typically have to hard cast. So melee classes are inherently more mobile. There's like a payoff for being melee already, because you're a bit more mobile a lot of the time, and you can like move while you're attacking, which you can't do that as ranged. Fun fact, by the way, you can also have cones. Cones are easier to dodge as a melee player versus a ranged player. If you're further away, right, you have to move out of the cone more.
To account for DPS downtimes. There's no way to balance these things. And even if you did implement these changes, it would break the game in other ways. Captain Crapface has a fairly coherent rant about the balance problems.
I have seen this video, by the way. Okay. He's wrong. The game isn't unfixable, it's just not very likely to be fixed. Because he talks about how like the game is like very, very bloated basically, and like he says a couple of statements like the fact that Mesmer has an invulnerability makes the game inherently broken. He's right for the wrong reasons, guys. He's a student who like wrote random shit and then wrote the right answer by accident. Like, he actually is correct. I think there are some, like, issues that are super hard to address in Guild Wars 2. Like, how do you uncook the omelet, right? Like, how do you unbake the cake? It's, like, very difficult to do that, obviously. But the reasoning is not there, okay? Like, a lot of the things he says there are just wrong, okay? But the conclusion is kind of correct, is that, yeah, if Guild Wars 2's combat system and like the way combat plays out has some very fundamental issues. And by the way, guys, ArenaNet agree with this. I will remind you every time. If you're thinking, oh, you're just a big Guild Wars 2 hater, Teapot, no, ArenaNet agree. In the interview with Grouch that was there, out there recently, he very specifically said, yeah, making quickness a boon was probably a mistake. Yeah, making perma boons was a mistake. Yeah, ArenaNet, no, they agree. Yes, the current implementation of the Guild Wars 2 combat system is scuffed. Is it unfixable? No, it's not unfixable. But is it practical to fix it? Not really.
Within PvP, and unfortunately most people will never get to the level with the game to understand why these problems exist, or how they're abused, or why they're hard to fix. And if this is a point of contention for you personally, I highly recommend you watch this video. But wait, there's more. Let's talk about the in-game systems, and more importantly, the user interface.
Okay.
So as you can see, I'm right here by
Dude,
Catacombs.
Holy shit. Dude, this, I actually forgot about this, by the way. This is cool.
You can get to looking for...
Do you have a game where the content will be closest to perfection? Yes. Guild Wars 2 in Core and HOT.
Group through a couple of different ways. First, you can go up to the Contacts and LFG panel and click the Looking for Group beta tag here. And you'll see immediately upon loading in, there's a bunch of groups already ready to go on the open world content filter. You can also get in through two other ways.
Categories a little bit.
Little edit slip there, guys.
So, on the left side of the screen there, you can see there are a number of categories. We've got Living World.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a bit of a rough one, guys. Okay, like the LFG is it's a bit fucked.
Dungeons, Fractals, and Mist, etc.
Yep.
Should expand dungeons here really quick. So each one of those categories has a number of subcategories or specific reasons that you're going to be looking for a group.
The game's UI has seen better days. Most games have their own issues with usability, clarity, and so on. And to be completely honest, it made sense when the LFG, achievements, or collections panels were introduced. However, at this point in the game, it is an absolute disaster. The LFG has no way of conveniently tagging up for groups or finding groups. If you want a world boss train, is it under open world squads? Is it under open world bosses? What if you want to run a dungeon train? This content is hardly touched and it can be consolidated to a single dungeons tab instead of individual. The LFG has been problematic for years now, with it only getting worse with every new update. Same thing with the achievements tab. This place is an absolute mess.
It is. Oh, you know, dude, you know what? It's the achievements thing is so scuffed because there's actually some really cool content in the oh man, there's some really cool content in achievements, like with collections and stuff, but it's kind of hard to access. Honestly, to ArenaNet's credit, I love what they were doing with the how they did the spear. Actually, I think that was really good, how it walks you through it. Same with legendary armor in Soto, and now what they're doing with the Wizard's Vault with the little key, right? With the little key you can go and get. I actually really like that. They're clearly trying to address this. But, you know, it's funny. They're addressing it in every way except from the UI. Look, I don't ever want to see this code base, guys. Ever. Can you imagine how fucked it is that they would rather create like an entirely new zone, like make like this cool, all this dialogue on this in-game stuff as opposed to like updating the UI? Bro, it must be like an absolute fucking nightmare. It might, you know, you must look at it and your eyes start burning because it's like so difficult for them to mess around with the stuff.
Stuff that gets added into the wardrobe system, the more messy that system becomes as well. For the most part, players who are veterans or familiar with the game are just kind of used to navigating this jank, or new players never even getting to that level where they have to navigate it. Like, how many players who have played for years who have never done raids or fractals? Sure, some might be associated with personal anxieties. However, a good amount of it comes from the overwhelming knowledge gap and frustrating interface that needs to be followed to interact with these systems. The truth is, these systems are so bad that external resources are used to assist with them. Discord for groups, Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and BlishHUD for everything else. All third party and all.
There is a caveat here. This happens in other games as well. If you want people to use the in-game system, a lot of the time it has to be kind of automatic. I'm going to be real. It has to be like an auto thing. And you know what's really interesting here?
Way better than the in-game systems.
Way better than in-game systems. Okay. This is a very important meme, guys. I think that a mistake that ArenaNet made is not responding to how their players play the game. So let me give you two different examples, guys. Let me give you two different examples. Guild Wars 2, players use kill proof to basically vet other players and use the in-game LFG, right? ArenaNet saw that and said, no, you aren't going to do that. And they made it into a currency instead because they said, no, you're not going to do that. What happened? Very simple. Players made a website that uses the API, basically making the system harder to access, increasing the barrier to entry. So what ArenaNet's action there made it indescribably worse. Like they flat out made a massive blunder and worsened the problem they were trying to solve because they weren't willing to accept how people played their game, basically. Now, counterexample, the Forbidden game. Players during Legion in World of Warcraft created an external third-party scoring system on Raider.io that basically told you how good are you at Mythic Plus-ish, depending on like the difficulty of the dungeons that you've cleared. Blizzard said, oh, players are using this. They added it to the game, and now that system, Raider.io, is now officially implemented into the game. And guess what? It works really well because players use it and they like it, right? Do we see the difference here? I think it is a major mistake to not acknowledge how people play your game or try to push back against the way people play their game. I think you need to look at player behavior and you need to facilitate that and basically make it easier and better, right, to do this. Because, ArenaNet's actions, I hate to say this, guys, I really hate to say this, right? But, ArenaNet's actions here kind of made the whole Discord thing increase. Because if players don't feel like they can use the LFG and effectively vet other players, right? Then yeah, people are going to use kp.me. Yeah, people are going to go into Discords to organize groups instead. They aren't going to use the in-game system. Like this is something that, you know, you have to acknowledge as the developer. And yeah, the system isn't that good as well. Yeah, but that's how it is.
Which is a problem.
Look, okay, Blizzard, they get there in the end, okay? You know, it took them a little while.
The fact that ArenaNet has just decided, oh, let the players just develop their own tools without even considering fixing the in-game systems is just depressing. But
okay, that is actually a little bit naughty by Silhouette. I think they've actually explicitly said that they'd really like to fix it. To be fair.
Now I'm going to talk about the community and what role that the community plays in making this game bad. The community at large are good people and friendly and helpful.
Here comes the but.
And all of that.
But,
however, there is a significant lack of motivation from individuals in the community to lead. Everybody wants to be the DPS player. Nobody wants to be the commander, coordinating everything, setting up subgroups, breaking the bad news to the players who joined, in fact, don't know what they're doing. The number of players who actively coordinate community events or actively tag up in the game and do different meta trainings, and so on is so remarkably small that it might as well be non-existent. And for the most part, people are willing to join groups, but for every one person who tags up as a commander for a raid or for a private squad convergence, there are 20 or 30 people waiting for somebody else to do it. And I really don't blame them. There is no incentive to do so. There's no incentive to be that leader. So in World vs. World, you get additional pips. In PvE, or open world or instance content, you get nothing except more work. You get to play these squad UI mini game of death where you get lied to, you get blamed for failure, and you get to figure out who left after one wipe or who is not doing the mechanics properly. And if you don't, nobody else will. The community.
This is actually really funny. I think that this is a very unintentional side effect of the commander system. Like, this is how the game has always been, realistically. Like, the player base has always been, like, essentially entirely reliant on a very low amount of people. And that's actually not a problem, by the way, because most games are like this. Again, I'm in the minority because I make my own groups in every MMO. I make my own groups, guys, because I'm a control freak. And I mean that semi-unironically, by the way. Why the fuck would I want to join someone else's group? Okay? That means I don't get to vet the players. I don't get to call the shots. I don't get to be the one in charge. Why the hell would I join someone else's group? That's my thought process. Fuck that. No, thank you. So I'll always make my own group, right? And I'm aware that I'm the minority in this regard. But, you know, so, you know, I don't think this is actually, I think Guild Wars 2 has this a bit more extreme, than other MMOs, but I actually don't think it's that different. Like, this is very common in MMOs, in my opinion, or multiplayer games, I think. However, here's the problem. In Guild Wars 2, okay, you don't actually get enough control to make it, like, not a really gnarly experience. Okay? And that is the problem. Like, this is very, very simple. Even if you look at the party system. In a party, there's no leader. So theoretically, people can join your group and vote you out. And that's, like, in a nutshell, the issue. Guild Wars 2's social systems do not empower leaders enough. As simple as that. You do not have enough control over who joins your group, right? You do not have enough control over information. You don't have information transparency. How many times has this player killed this? What gear does this player have, right? What build is this player using, right? Like, you don't have enough control, right? And because that, it leads to burnout, right? Like, a lot of churn. Commanders get burned out and exhausted from basically having, like, a really high stress situation all the time. And they either burn out and quit, or they retreat to private groups. So that is the issue here. The issue is the system is not favored towards leaders. Any group system that is reliant on leaders, which is all of them, obviously, it must be favored towards the leader. Right? It has to be. Because the leader, yes, has all the power, but as Silhouette points out here, they have the responsibility. It's on your head, be it. If your group fails, yeah, it kind of is on you. That's not necessarily fair, but that is how it is if you are the leader. So, yeah. And yeah, they should make the tag free. You should just have to pay to make it appear on the map. So in order to have like a public tag, it should be free. Private tag should be free. Public tag should cost gold. That's fine. How to give leaders extra rewards too? I actually don't think it's that relevant. I think in general, leaders don't care about rewards. It's mostly about the experience. Like, I don't pug. I mean, you can do that. It's nice to do, I think, but I don't think it's actually relevant. I think, because thing is, you already do kind of get more rewards for tagging up. Like, if you tag up, you're going to get into content quicker. You can do whatever content you want. Tagging up is pretty much the most overpowered thing you can do in terms of gold per hour. There is no better investment in terms of account value and gold per hour than buying a commander tag. That is the best 300 gold you will ever spend in terms of gold per hour. Not even close. It's mega OP. Tagging up is insane. You have to join a group, was it, instead of leading? Yeah, but I mean, I made Fungus, right? Fungus ultimately is, Fungus is even better. I don't even have to lead, and I just own the guild. See, it's even better.
Has no individual accountability, and it is all shifted over to whoever decides to tag up. But the main reason, the real reason why this game has so many problems is none other than our last reason.
ArenaNet.
ArenaNet is a company that has been around for a long time, and the main developers that made Guild Wars 1 and launched Guild Wars 2 are long gone. Those visionaries have been replaced by more modern, less inventive, less creative, less talented, and more willing to do the bare minimum than their predecessors.
Dude, okay. Look, I get that. That's actually fucked up. I think that's true at all. Realistically, because the thing is, I definitely know this is not true, because I've spoken to a lot of devs at ArenaNet, and they're very, very passionate. Okay, right? Like, I'm sure. I mean, look, I'm sure at the company there's some people it's like just a job. I'm sure in the games industry there are people who to them it's just a job. They don't really give a shit. I'm sure that's the case, but I don't think that's the thing whatsoever. I think what ArenaNet does struggle with is they don't offer. They don't have as high salaries as other companies, like similar companies, right? I mean, it's very hard to compete with like the FANG companies, for example, in terms of that. And even within the games industry, I think that their salaries are not that competitive. And that's why you always see ArenaNet talking about how they have a healthy work-life balance. They have no crunch at the company, right? They have a good environment at the studio, right? And honestly, this is why I am actually not really a big fan of criticizing ArenaNet as a company. I genuinely am a bit of an ArenaNet simp in this regard. They run their business ethically in terms of how they interact with their employees. And I like that a lot because especially, I think we see this a lot in the games industry. That's unfortunately a rare thing. It's uncommon for that to be the case. There's a lot of horror stories regarding crunch, obviously very poor conduct towards employees, thinking like, Blizzard and Riot, for example. I've had some very serious controversies with absolutely abhorrent behavior from staff towards other employees, for example. ArenaNet doesn't have that. And I think that issues that they might have with the development because of that are going to be apparent if they, because they have a lot of turnover, right? There's a lot of turnover at ArenaNet. Because again, like developers move on, and again, they can't offer as competitive salaries. So people might use it as a bit of a leapfrog job and then potentially go somewhere else after they've gained experience. Again, we're kind of speculating here, so this is something that I don't really like to talk about because this is very, very speculative. But I think it's a little bit unfair to say that the devs are like, oh yeah, they're new and they're not old, basically. So, they just don't give a shit, or they aren't as talented. I think that's a very unfair characterization. I think you can definitely make the statement that when you have a new dev coming into a very old project, that can be hard because, basically a lot of old devs who've worked on a game or any kind of software project for a long time are basically going to have like arcane, forbidden knowledge of how the game works. And, I think that's, that's something else entirely, obviously. In that case, and I think that can happen, but I would say that does happen in other studios as well, right? Like, you're not having like the same devs working on Final Fantasy 14 and WoW for like 20 years, right? Some will have moved on, they'll have brought new ones in, they'll have expanded the studio and so on. So yeah, I mean, I think this is a problem for all games. I think this is why MMOs are very hard to develop, because when you have new devs, they have to learn all of this like crazy legacy systems, right? Super old systems and like how they actually work, and it's gonna take some time to catch up there, right? In terms of like maintaining that development there, to be honest. And then when it comes to like Guild Wars 2's development, I think like the big issue that you're gonna have is that they're a small scrappy team, guys, right? They're a small scrappy team. Is this the XKCD? It's not actually. What is this? Good players can't carry as well. DPS reliant on boosts. Abigail's Roth is important for less experienced players. E3, it's fine. No, this is true. This is why I think compressing it down to like celerity and like having no quick and lack will be good. No kill information. Groups in the UI suck. LFG is dog. I mean, yeah, this is basically it. This is very true. Very accurate. But yeah. I think people like to have this kind of romanticized version that, yeah, like the reason why Guild Wars 2 was different back then was because the devs are different. I don't think that's really the case. I think Guild Wars 2 is different now because like the game is in a fundamentally different spot, guys. You've got to bear in mind, Guild Wars 2 is massive when it launched, and HOT was massive, but then it fizzled. You're not dealing with the same amount of resources and the same ArenaNet and the same state of the same state of the company that you were back then. Like, yeah, things kind of didn't go super hot for ArenaNet like after HOT. Like, they really struggled to develop this game. Like, it's not a surprise that we can't go back to that because, yeah, we're just not playing by the same rules anymore. ArenaNet are working on other stuff. We know that. They're doing a card game or Guild Wars 3 or whatever. They were doing this during Path of Fire. They already wanted to have those other games. We're not going full steam ahead on Guild Wars 2. This is not HOT. I think that it's not the quality of the devs, it's simply the quantity of the devs and the amount of resources they have available to allocate to Guild Wars 2 while they're working on these other projects with the studio. And again, like stuff like studio churn, and, potentially, again, like, studio churn because of stuff like, salary competition and so on is also going to be a kind of confounding factor in kind of maintaining a, like, very solid team on this. But, yeah, I don't know.
While there is some credit to help software developers by minimizing or refusing to crunch, which is a term that is used to describe high pressure, long hours before product releases or getting feature shipped, this lack of willingness to crunch just ensures that their products will never compete with any other development company that is willing to crunch. And after
the thing is, I think that statement is actually debatable, to be honest. Like, thing is, I wonder if there's actually data on this. Like, does crunch actually lead to better games? I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. Maybe in some situations, like, it's like very risky. I feel like, yeah, maybe if you like squeeze a bit in, you can kind of finish something and get it done. But on the other hand, you end up with Cyberpunk, right? I don't know. And it just turns into a fucking shit show. That is a questionable statement to make. To be honest, like, maybe. But that is very debatable. I do think ArenaNet is going to struggle to compete with other games. Again, I think this is more of like a resource thing. They're not Blizzard, right? Like, ArenaNet is not Blizzard. It's something that Wooden Potatoes talked about a little bit, is that I do think that genuinely people view ArenaNet, they expect the standard of ArenaNet back in core, back in HOT. And I guess it's because we don't really get that information. You don't really get like that level of transparency with the company, and nor should you really. It's kind of none of our business to an extent. But I think people just have this vision of what ArenaNet is, and that just doesn't match reality with like what like how ArenaNet operates today versus how it did in the past, and that's kind of that's kind of the thing. Like, maybe they're losing some output here, but I'm not totally convinced it's actually that significant. I'd have to see data on this. I'd honestly have to see data here for sure. Yeah, but that's how it is.
After playing alternative games from different studios, it is clear that there is no comparison. Now, I don't hate software developers, and I don't think that they should have a bad job or a stressful job, but let's be real, it's your job. Grinding Gear Games releases PoE2, and suggestions from prominent figures are implemented into the game within a few days of early access. This game isn't even released. Liza P developers added a bunch of outfits that the player bases wanted.
가지고 있는 인물인데요. 그래서 그런지 알리도로의 복장 관련해서 요청이 꽤 많았습니다. 이번 11월에 모든 플레이어분들에게 알리도로의 올복구 세트, 즉 가면과 복장 전부 지급해 드리도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 안경과 모자를 원하는 대로
Wear the
착용하고
glasses and hats, guys. Wear the hats.
아시다시피 현재는 안경과 모자를 동시에 쓸 수가 없고 한 번에 하나씩만 착용할 수 있는 시스템인데요. 여러분의 요청을 반영해서 이번 패치에 착용 부위를 분리하는 작업을
Okay, yeah, kind of on this is that again. I don't know. Wait, how many employees does GGG have? Games employees. How many have they got? I'm actually really curious. Grinding Gear Games. Does it say on Wikipedia? It's also worth noting, guys, Path of Exile is not the same as an MMORPG as well. Like, the Guild Wars 2's scope is fucking huge compared to PoE, I feel like. Yeah, PoE is obviously a very complex game with how, like, all the skills and stuff like that work, but it doesn't have, like, 17 fucking game modes, you know what I mean? It's a little bit of a different situation with this. And certainly when you look at like other stuff, it's a bit of a meme. Yeah. Scottish was bigger? No shot. Compared to an MMO? No fucking way. I actually think that's one of the really good things about ARPGs is that they have a couple of things that they do really fucking well. They focus in on those. Right? They want to make a really compelling like combat system with loads of skills and shit, and then give you like loads of stuff to grind.
을 준비하고 있습니다. 안경과 모자를 동시에 착용하는 것이 가능해진다는
You can wear both the glasses and the hats at the same time, guys. It's fucking crazy. Look, you can wear the hat, and look, now you can wear the glasses.
기본 모자와 새로운 안경을
Crunch.
게임에 추가하려고 합니다. 물론 이 모자와 안경도 모든 플레이어분들에게 드리는 선물이 될 테니 많이
Guys, I think we're maybe confused about what I mean when I say scope. When I say scope, I don't mean like how much content there is or like how big the game is. I mean like how wide the game is. How many different like bits of game are there? Like there's no world versus world in PoE. There's no structured PvP. There's no there's just like there's like one thing that it does, right? It's like how many systems has the game got? Like yeah, PoE is obviously a very complicated game, but it's a focused game. Yeah, the release will generate over time. Yeah, they're a flavor of the same thing, right? Yeah, it's not the same thing, guys.
And this game isn't even live.
Guys, I'm not saying that PoE is like a no-brain game. Like, don't worry, I'm not insulting your game, guys. I'm not insulting your game. If anything, I'm complimenting it. I actually look, even the devs, ex-devs at ArenaNet, like Isaiah Cartwright, like in a Reddit AMA and ManaWorks, said that one of the things that they found really difficult to do was maintaining multiple game modes, right? And that's like a problem they had with developing the game. Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Service. Remnant 2 developers actively talk about balance, changes to improve the quality of life, and once again, it's not a live service game. They don't make any money by doing this for their players. Meanwhile, the balance of Guild Wars 2 is neglected. Core systems are neglected, and the prominent community figures are completely ignored. Players that are so in tune with classes that they can literally tell the developers what to change are ignored.
I want to talk that I'm not sure about that one, to be honest, because you did have like the balance Illuminati, and they did well. It didn't really work out super well, but they tried, I think. I'll talk about this immediately, but I just want to ask you this one question, Angel, because I actually really like this is a great conversation, by the way, and I want to leap back into it. Guys, it's me. Seriously, like, what would you rather have? Good reward structure, or would you rather have an actual like really good content release schedule in Guild Wars 2? Because like surely you would have the good content release. No, don't zoom in on the fucking date, because okay. Here's a fun meme, guys. Here's a fun meme. Do you know why Okay, people accuse me, the Guild Wars 2 hate watchers accuse me of being a shill because I don't bother to discuss issues with the game anymore, right? I don't bother to discuss issues with the game. But you know why I don't? Because we did this shit like 3 years ago, bro. Like, we already did all of the conversations, okay? Like, we already did that, okay? It's not that exciting. Really good content release schedule in Guild Wars 2. Because, like, surely you would have the good content release schedule, right? Because that to me is, like, the actual big issue with Guild Wars 2. It's content release and design vision, right? Like, they don't push their vision and they don't release content.
Okay, I fully admit that there is an element of like there is definitely an issue where the content release schedule sucks. But at the same time, as we have seen, you know, with other games, you know, they have managed to keep people in game by literally releasing reward focus systems. You know, that's all they've released for like a year at a time. Reward focus systems to keep people in the game. And this is the issue. People don't come to a game for a reward-focused system, but they will certainly leave it if there is nothing there to keep them engaged.
Actually need toughness tanking.
I mean, that is dead. No, not the 2019. Right? No, not the anything but the 2019 tea time, guys. Yeah. I love it when the boss just randomly swaps targets midway. In fact, I'm thinking about when the Firebrand uses the extra toughness ability on the third tome and like randomly swaps the aggro halfway through. That's my favorite, actually. I mean, they kind of did fix this. What I really enjoy, actually, that's some good shit right there. I don't know. So yeah, PvE is pretty good. Oh, they actually didn't fix this. Never mind. Yeah, it's good matter.
If only had more content, right?
Yes, if only we did have more content.
1 raid per 9 months.
Well, that's yeah, you know.
Let's just go with 1 raid per year. I mean, what do we have to lose at this point?
Finished in an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's an interesting one. I mean, I don't even know if there's a new raid coming. Of course, Arena has that is true, by the way. We didn't know on that. Or any updates on that sort of thing. I'm not surprised, but
I talked to Mike O'Brien this weekend, and he said you're definitely getting a raid.
My faith in ArenaNet is so low that I fully expect the content that we have been getting, we will continue to get. Combine this with the lack of regional pricing, and you get people gatekept out of even mediocre content. For me, $25 is really nothing. It's less than the cost of a McDonald's meal here for my family in California. However, these yearly battle passes are truly the minimum viable content that could be somewhat marketed to a relatively loyal player base. The fact that they do not have regional pricing or
what happened here?
Relatively loyal player base.
Oh, did this player like use a flesh worm or something? Oh yeah, it's a necro.
The fact that they do not have regional
was that just an edit actually?
To a relatively loyal player base. The fact that they do not have
I saw this player like hacked on the video, but no, they just there's a 5-second cut there.
Regional pricing or these subpar expansions, in my opinion, is disgusting. And you can see it within the player base. That loyalty is being tested. As many people, new and old, are not exactly satisfied with the direction the game is going. And for MMOs that are supposed to have thousands of hours of content, being able to 0 to 100 a content release in less than 30 hours of playtime is absolutely horrible. Eventually, the players that do play periodically will just never come back. And if you think this criticism is unfair, you might...
You know, the funny thing is, I'm actually not too sure about that, and I think ArenaNet know it. I'm pretty sure that even people who are kind of pretty detached from the game will come back and play it, actually. Like, I think a lot of people who raid in Guild Wars 2 did come back, bought the expansion, and yeah, now they'll probably piss off until the next content or the next piece of thing that they're interested in. But that's kind of how you're supposed to play Guild Wars 2 in a weird way. That is how you're supposed to play the game. So I think that I think ArenaNet's kind of right on this, to be honest. I think people will come back. Like, I think people won't come back and main the game. Yeah, sure. Because look, guys, I'll be very transparent here. At the end of the year, guys, I am not going to be playing Guild Wars 2 regularly, right? I will only be playing during updates and maybe like, you know, once a month, once a week, that kind of thing. Couple of hours. just to show my face. You guys know I'm not dead. But yeah, that's it. I'm done, right? And the thing is, there's basically nothing that would change my mind on that. There's honestly no amount of content they could add that would really change that, or that will be realistic. There's no like realistic thing happening that would ever change that. And you know what's actually kind of interesting is that in a way that's intentional, right? Like that's actually how you're supposed to play the game. Like Guild Wars 2 is not trying to be a game that you play all day, every day. That's not what its goal is. And yeah, sure, it used to be, but it's not. Times change, right?
Might be right, but the best days are behind us. At this point, the game devs only have the option of implementing low-hanging fruit as their primary expansion features anyway. Everything else has already been...
I'm not sure about low-hanging fruit, but I do think perhaps there hasn't been... I think ArenaNet hasn't been that innovative, right, for a while. We didn't really see a lot of innovation with Soto, and we haven't really seen it with Jantho Worlds either. Player housing is not an original idea, right? Like, it's one of like the most basic MMO features that have been around for a very, very long time. ArenaNet hasn't really brought something like brand new to the table since Path of Fire, really. Like EOD, Soto, and Jantho Worlds didn't really have that like holy shit, ArenaNet is bringing the innovation to the table here. That's kind of true, to be honest. But to me, it is actually kind of hard to do it, to be fair, right? Like, I like, what else do you fucking add? But that's the thing. It's like a fucking iPhone, right? Like, it's ArenaNet's job to figure out what we want before we want it. In the same way that Steve Jobs, like, wiggling his iPhone around, nobody was like, oh boy, I really need a phone with a touchscreen that I can play fucking ping pong on, right? Like, or Fruit Ninja, like, you know, while I'm at work, right? Like, nobody thought, oh yeah, that's what I need. It's kind of the devs that need to come up with what's that thing that every MMO is going to want, right? Like, what's that new thing, this new game mode, this new content type, this new feature that after this, everyone is going to implement into their games, right? And ArenaNet did do that. Like, they have historically been a company that does innovate and has changed the industry for the better, in my opinion. But yeah, we haven't seen that as much, for sure.
Implemented and sold to the community. And I mean, I am still going to play. This isn't a big, I'm quitting, I'm leaving.
Wizards Vault is not innovative.
Dramatic thing. Like, if I quit or leave, I won't even make a video about it. But my desire to play is getting less and less as newer modern games from studios who are actively involved and passionate about their game are being released. It feels good to have fun playing a game, but going back to the last 12 years of content after a new expansion is released merely days after the launch should be alarming to anyone. And just for the record, this will be the last time that I criticize the game as a whole. Many of these items have been said over and over and over again for years. Some have been brought up over a decade ago. Ask yourself why creators move away from this game.
The worst elementalist in the world. I was all right. I wasn't the best, but it's more so that I wasn't taking the game for what it is supposed to be. And this game is supposed to be very casual friendly. This is supposed to be one of those MMOs that you can pick up and put down whenever you need to. Now, the problem that I had is that, again, I had that hyperfixation and I wasn't taking breaks from the game and trying other things and then coming back. Playing the game as it should be. That's one of the features of Guild Wars 2.
So
yeah, it's kind of what I said, right? You know?
It's about ArenaNet continuing to ignore my favorite game mode, of which obviously I'm most invested into, and that is PvP. Whether you take that in the world versus world format, or you take it in the structured PvP sense.
No, he's saying the exact same thing as me, no? No, that's exactly what he agreed with me, no? Or did I just completely mishear that? He's saying he wasn't playing the game the way it was meant to be played. Like, you know, playing it a lot. So it's like a mega casual experience, and he was like putting like loads of hours. He said exactly the same thing as me.
It is largely neglected. If this was in Living World, it would not have happened.
Wait, what was Joe talking about here? Oh yeah, it was like, bro, this fucking bug is so funny. Well, you know, the funny thing is, I think this has happened in Living World. There's been like some, I recall it was the Joko. It was the corner update. It was the corner update, guys. I think the first instance was fucked, and you couldn't get past it, like with the like the arm, right? Like Blish's arm or some shit. It was fucked, and you couldn't get through it. So this actually has happened in Living World sometimes, I think, but yeah.
I don't agree with their decisions or how they treat the game mode or the community that exists within PvP.
But yes, I like last year I went from 7 days a week Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars Tuesdays, and I did that not because I was hating the game, but
maybe he was hating the game.
Out. Just
say it.
Myself. I was burned out. I had
say the game's dog shit.
In the game. I made guides on basically everything in the game, and I needed a break. I was at the point where I still love streaming, but there was days I was like, I really don't want to play Guild Wars 2 today. I was just burned out, so I cut it back a bit, and you know I was doing like 55 hours of Guild Wars 2 a week. And you know, I had to cut back. So I did that, and it was great. It was great for my sanity. And you know what? In terms of as a content creator, because he's
going to play a clip of me
into talking about money, I will say I lost money doing that, because how much you make as a streamer, flat out, it's the size of your live audience. And my live audience when I'm playing anything except Guild Wars 2 is usually smaller, because I'm known for Guild Wars 2. So I was like, look, I'm going to take this hit. I know I'm going to have less ramen in the pantry, but I'm doing it so that I stay sane, and then I don't want to end up like quitting.
Look, I mean, this is less of a consideration for me, but I will actually back up Muck like 100% here. Like, yeah, one of the reasons why I really like streaming, right? It's my favorite thing to do, like when I'm not, you know, doing stuff like working out at the gym, right? Yeah, I need to change the way I engage in my hobby, because doing it in Guild Wars 2 makes me fucking miserable. Yes. That statement is true. And to be honest, I actually think I've got it worse than Muck. I think Muck he's a very chill dude. So it's probably less of an issue for him than it is for me. Because, yeah, it makes me fucking miserable. Like, engaging in streaming in a game that I don't really enjoy.
The game or something, right?
Up until this point, I always managed to set myself a goal in the game. Last year, I figured I'd finish my legendary equipment collection, which I basically did if we ignore those 4 underwater sigils. And don't get me wrong, I also enjoy the group content, and if we think back to our 50-man convergences we used to run on stream, I really enjoyed doing
Umbriel! Good
but
choice, dude.
I didn't enjoy making the squad, dragging 50 people into the right subgroup, typing out whatever instructions people expected from me. And most of all, I dislike waiting around, be that in Nat Convergence, in front of a wall of Jack Garant, or any other meta event. I just want to hop in and game. I don't want to do admin, I don't want to stand around.
There have been tons of them over the years that have decided to walk away. And the ones that are still here that are on the fence, you can ask them yourself when you see them online. I'm sure they will give you their take.
Additional context.
Hey guys, this is Silhouette from the future. I did want to add additional context to some of these arguments because...
Dude, I feel like I'm a psychopath. I actually don't mind the admin. I don't even mind the admin, dude. Like, you know, I'm all right with it.
Because I want this to be the last time it's said.
Walkways or everything. No, most do what he's talking specifically about content creators. I think Tuna Bandit, unless I misheard. I think he was talking about content creators. Not sure. But no. Most Guild Wars 2 content creators don't exist. Like, think how many content creators there were 5 years ago versus now, right? The only Guild Wars 2 content creator who consistently streams Guild Wars 2, it's basically me and Lara stream the game like basically every day, right? And after this year, it will just be Lara.
I don't want to be the guy who says the same thing year after year, release after release.
That's true. Dude, Chomp is rising, actually.
Nothing.
Chomp is going to carry Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2 being bad is solely on the lap of the ArenaNet developers and their relationship with their publishing company, NCSoft. Ultimately, the decisions that get made behind the scenes that are obfuscated from the player base, from their customers, are what are driving this game down paths that a lot of players are not satisfied with. With that idea of communication and development, right? Like, my expertise is in project management and IT systems, cybersecurity, and stuff like that. So I'm not super far away from the software development project cycle of developing new things.
He does still play a little bit, but he's played other shit
project
these days.
management
cycle looks like. I don't know if they're using Scrum. I don't know who their project managers are. We have no idea what size team is actually working on ArenaNet. They do have a studio of about 360 people based on the last metrics that I found. And a handful of these people are working on Guild Wars 2. It is not the entire 300. There's a significant amount that have been peeled off from the Guild Wars 2 side of the house to develop third-party projects or alternative projects for the development studio. And that's normally a-okay, that's fine, right? But right now, ArenaNet's primary IP, the IP that they own, that is the lifeblood of their entire studio, is Guild Wars. It was Guild Wars 1, and now it's Guild Wars 2. And so what they're doing is they are using the Guild Wars 2 player base to essentially fund their third-party projects while devoting significantly less development time to Guild Wars.
I will admit, I think when this came out, this what he's describing here is kind of what kind of alienated Deroya from the game, and honestly, I totally get it. I 100% get it, actually. Because honestly, I feel it too. Like, I really like Guild Wars 2 a lot. I like the game a lot. And these two things can be these can be true at the same time. I have a lot of respect for ArenaNet, and ultimately it's their company. They can do what they want with it. But yeah, the fact that it's kind of happening again, right? Where ArenaNet hasn't really explicitly said that they're working on other projects. Like, it's hard to not feel a little bit betrayed. I'm going to be real, guys. And you shouldn't feel that way, because that is a parasocial feeling, right? Like, you don't have a relationship with this company. Like, you, squishy human, them, multi-million-dollar company, there is no relationship there. You need to understand that. It's very important to understand that. But yeah, you know what? It feels fucking bad. It feels absolutely awful that this game that I really, really like, I've spent 10 years of my life in this game pretty much. Yeah, that game is essentially being used to funnel money into, ANET's feature projects, right? And fine, I get it. You got to do what you got to do. That's where they want to go to the studio. That's entirely their right, as it's my right to stop playing, right? That's the nature of that. In that regard. But yeah, it feels bad. Like, for me, that feels bad as a player. As a fan of Guild Wars, the fact that Guild Wars 2 is kind of less of a priority than it was, that feels really bad for me.
Wars 2. Now, that's okay. Guild Wars 2 is the end of its life cycle. It's a 12-year-old game. It's starting to show its age. There are a lot of systems that need significant reworks. And frankly, the studio is not going to make money off of those reworks. You can't rework the LFG and sell it.
Yeah, man, dude, it feels so fucking bad. I actually really feel for ARENANET on this, because my big disagreement here is that I feel like Silo is kind of implying that the devs kind of can't fix things. Because maybe they don't either want to or they don't know how to, because like they're young and more scuffed devs. I don't think that's the case at all. I think they would love to fix it, but they can't because of the nature of how they monetize their game. Like, all of their dev effort has to go into like new stuff, next expansion. How are you going to sell the next X pack, right? So it's very hard for them to go back and address core issues. They do have a team on this. That's where we get the quality of life updates for. But anything major, I think, is actually kind of difficult for them to actually implement into the game, because it's hard to actually market it as an expansion selling feature. Certainly a disadvantage of not having a sub fee, because you need to be selling that next box to generate revenue. If you do, to be fair though, if you can improve the game and make the systems better, you can get more people playing, more gem store sales. But I don't know, it's difficult, right? I'm sure they've thought about this stuff a lot.
You can't say, oh, buy the next expansion because we're getting the wizard LFG, and then
exactly, yeah,
anybody that doesn't buy the new expansion is locked out. But the reason why creators like myself and the creators that I highlighted on Tea Time, the only player that is still actively playing the game is Mighty Teapot.
Wait,
out
what?
of both of those clips. Now it's locked out. But the reason why creators like myself and the creators that I highlighted on Tea Time, the only player that is still actively playing the game is Mighty Teapot out of both
It's
of those
just me,
clips.
guys. Oh yeah, from the clips he showed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Although Nike still plays. To be fair, that's not entirely true. Nike still plays. Yeah.
Now, there are hundreds of episodes of Tea Time where different issues are brought up and addressed or highlighted or deviated to at some point. If you want to see some of the systemic problems that were neglected in this
game, yeah. Well, no, yeah.
All you need to go is
Boys
go
know,
to
yeah, but they weren't
Tea
on those
Time
clips, though. They
playlist,
weren't on those clips.
Go back about 5 or 6 years and then just click on any random one. And something will be brought up, whether it's PvP balance, whether it's the community not having appropriate resources to create competitive environments or create cooperative environments. The list goes on. There are a million items. I could probably make a video similar to this that is highlighting something wrong with the game weekly if I wanted to. But that being said, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to be the doomer guy. I don't want to be the guy that just poops on the game. I enjoy playing the game. I like playing the game. But where the doom comes from, where the negativity comes from, is the missed opportunities. And it is very, very sad to see a game that you've played for years and years, and every year that goes by, you hope that the developers are going to move things in a direction that is both lucrative and profitable for them. You want them to do well, right? But also implement things that the player base...
Yeah, I mean, look, we can cut to the chase here, guys. Yes, I am very fucking sad about Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, it should have been the game that I play forever. Yes, it should have been the game that I stream forever and make content in and run tournaments in forever. This game is fucking perfect for me. Okay, it is perfect for me in like the way that I like to play games, the type of games that I like. It is literally the perfect game. I could have played this game for all time. This is why I get very angry at people who say, "Oh, you've just played too long, bro." Fuck off. No, I didn't get to play enough. Okay, that's the reality. I did not have enough hours to play this fucking game. And now it's gone, right? And it's not coming back. And yeah, look, I'm a human, right? I'll admit that. Yeah, I'm sad about it. Yeah, I'm angry about it even. You know, not at the devs, obviously, but I'm frustrated. You know, I am angry, and sad, and you know, and I'm upset, right? Like all the negative emotions. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sad and upset that the streaming scene is fucking dead. Yeah, I'm sad that the competitive scene in the scene is fucking dead, right? Absolutely, I'm sad about that. I'm sad about for everything that never was, right? And never will be. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for sure.
Actually wants. When End of Dragons came out and fishing and boats were the primary thing, a lot of the player base not super happy about it because it is a very casual experience. Same thing with homesteads. The fact that they have actively...
And actually, just to clarify, I'm not saying that Guild Wars 2 is a bad game, by the way. It's not. It's just nowhere near as good as it could be. Right? I'm very clear about this. Right? I can make those two statements at the same time. Right? I still think Guild Wars 2 is a great game. I'd 100% recommend anyone who likes MMOs to give it a shot. 100%. And use my referral link while you're fucking doing it to buy the Ultimate Collection. Okay? But I can then say, yeah, like this could have been it for me. Like the ultimate game, the ultimate streaming, the ultimate community for sure. Yeah.
Development resources away from Guild Wars 2 to create a new game while neglecting their primary IP. It does not give me a good feeling about the future of the studio. Now, ArenaNet is carrying their weight in NC.
The game kind of sucks for challenge runs because it's too easy, by the way, amino acid. That's kind of like the issue. I mean, I kind of did that. I did a kind of a challenge run, sort of. But it's like really hard to do stuff like that because the game is kind of too easy. Especially open world. It's too easy to get stuff in this game.
Soft. And that is primarily from Guild Wars 2. It is literally their only IP. I don't want to see them develop a game that is poorly implemented. The problem that I have with them developing new IPs is that I have so little faith that their new IP will be successful and be a true successor to Guild Wars 2 based on the content that gets released in Guild Wars 2. And I feel that the same problems that they have had here and neglected to fix because either they don't have time, they don't have a solution, it's not marketable, whatever the reason is, the fact that they did not fix them and do their jobs means that a lot of these things are going to stay relevant in their future IP. That is my fear.
I mean, it's a risk. You know, yes. I mean, yeah, it is a big fucking risk, man, to do what they're doing. I personally, I think ArenaNet is a good studio. I think when they pop off, they pop off, like even now. And when I look at the devs we have in contact with, I look, I will say this, guys, big personal bias. I really like Grouch, actually, a lot. I think he's a very good studio, very shrewd, both in terms of business and like his understanding of the game and like, you know, how the game should be to kind of like please the player base 100%. But it's tough. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna, you know, sit here and say it's gonna be easy and that I'm confident. I mean, new games are hard to fucking make, right? Like most new games fail, and especially if they're planning a successor, that is scary. Like we saw what happened with RuneScape, right? Like it was shaky when we tried to go from RuneScape to RuneScape 3 with all the changes that came alongside with that. Like that is a very difficult type of product. It was risky with Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2, but less so because Guild Wars 1 was around for a lower amount of time. And you know, it wasn't the market also wasn't as saturated back then, right? Like it was new things all the time, new, right? Like in some sense, the industry with online games, like live service games, was still kind of in its infancy, right? When that was happening, like 10, well, what is it? Like 15 years ago is when we kind of started hearing about Guild Wars 2, kind of in 2010 for a 2012 release. So like it was a different environment. Like now, I don't care what company you are. I really don't care what company you are. Making a new MMO now, a new game, that is very difficult, especially if you're doing it as a successor to your previous game. It's very risky. Very, very, very risky for sure.
So they take all this money away from Guild Wars 2. They spend it on these projects. In the past, those projects that they spent money on got canceled. They got cannixed before anybody even saw anything from them. But this future IP, this AAA game that they're developing that is unannounced, super secret, might be Guild Wars 3, might be something else.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a Guild Wars 2 that has all of these problems fixed? Like, I don't think so. I think that it'll be a new
dream,
IP,
right?
Or a Guild Wars 3 that has the exact same problems, or it's just like Guild Wars 2 was, that is an okay game that has a lot of potential. It's just like having a kid, right? It's just like children or your brother, your younger sister, your best friend growing up, where you see him grow and he has all of this potential. You think he's smart, you think he's talented, and then time goes on. And before you know it, you're both 30 years old and you see what has become of all of that potential. And 99% of the time, they aren't what you thought they were going to be. And that's what Guild Wars 2 is now for all of the veteran in-game players.
So brutal.
I have
Jesus
accepted
Christ.
Guild Wars 2 for what it is. I think most of the creators that have been here for a long time have accepted Guild Wars 2 for what it is. However, that sting of what it could have been remains. You know, it's like, yeah, he's a regional manager at Walmart. That's respectable, right? But he could have been a neurosurgeon. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're at. So before I end this video, I just wanted to say thanks again to all of the members who decided for me to release it, but also in the time it took me to clean up and modify this video from a members only video to the public release.
There are two creators that put out two pretty in-depth videos on changes they would like to see in 2025. The first one is Wooden Potatoes, where he covers a lot of feature releases, and he highlights a lot of the same problems that I found to be problematic. So consider giving that video a watch if you haven't already. Additionally, my buddy Sudo did put out a video on
the React
Guild Wars 2
God.
balance and the state of balance in Guild Wars 2 and some of his suggestions and thoughts on the current balance, which is also very good. So if you're interested in those videos or seeing some of the things that people would like to change in Guild Wars 2, I would recommend those. That being said, they both say a lot of the same things that other creators have been saying for years. Sometimes they've even said them years ago. So are they going to change? I mean, I guess we'll find out in 2025. Anyways, thank you for watching. Please consider subscribing if you haven't already. If you want to become a member and see videos like this, there's no guarantee that I will be able to release all of my members only videos to the public. But so if you want to be in with the in crowd, you can click the join
I like that.
under this video.
You want to get in, guys, you got to sub.
Link in the video description. So once again, thank you so much for your support. Thanks to all my subscribers. Special thanks to all my members. And I will catch you on the next one. Peace.
And there it is, guys. We've reacted. React God. We got some YouTube comments. Let's take a look. I definitely fell with some of the gem traps 100%, but I don't mind the gems. I buy keeps the studio going.
This video was never meant to be revealed to the public.
There you have it, guys. I am a React God. React Warlord here, guys. I love reacting. I'm the best reactor out here. Dude, the more you invest in Guild Wars 2, the less you get back out of it. What the fuck? My opinion doesn't matter. But that's, you know, it's actually really funny, guys. I actually, this is why I don't do stuff like tea time. I genuinely feel like my opinion just doesn't matter, right? In Guild Wars, you know? Yeah. It feels weird to me critiquing a game that just isn't really aimed at me, you know? Oh wait, Sneb is knocking. Yo. Yo. He's not accepting. Asman video. Wait, there's an Asman video about DEI slop. Where is it? There's an wait. Blizzard lost to this. Marvel Rivals. Isn't that game actually good though? Isn't everyone's like enjoying Marvel Rivals? No.
Check.
Yo.
You hear me now? Okay. Oh, my audio stuff is so scuffed.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to really try to fix that later. But what did you think about the nuke?
I mean, it's a pretty brutal nuke, I would say. It doesn't pull any punches. It really doesn't.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? Have you seen Thermal do his ghost only challenge?
Yeah.
It's like nuclear launch detected, and then the opponent's like, "Oh no!" And then you just hear nuclear launch detected again and again and again and again and again. Yeah, it was a brutal series of nukes.
Yeah. It was a rough nuke.
You know, the funny thing is, like, Silhouette says that stuff, and everyone's like, based. We say that stuff, and we're like, you guys are evil. It's kind of funny, actually. But
I mean, it's
doesn't Silhouette have a responsibility to the Guild Wars 2 community to not say anything negative?
It's you know, this is actually a really weird thing. And look, I actually had this conversation with someone in YouTube comments. Like I said something like someone said something like, "Oh, you know, you're being critical of the game here. Don't you think that will like potentially like, you know, make people not want to play the game?" And I was like, "Wow, that is such an interesting thing to say." I said, "Well, shouldn't I be, as an influencer, trying to help people make good decisions, like, you know, with what they want to, you know, like invest into? Like, isn't it a good thing if I, you know, essentially say, hey, this game might not be for you if X or if Y?" It's like, It's just so interesting. Like, a lot of people genuinely view, like, ArenaNet partners as salespeople for the game. Like, yeah, like, your responsibility is to basically get people to play the game. That's very, very weird. I think it's a very, very weird take on marketing. I blame the whole, like, sponsorship bullshit for this. Like, I think people don't even view influencers as, like, individuals anymore. They're just salespeople. A large part of that, I think, is because of just the way the industry is. It's fucking cursed.
Dude, I'm definitely logging in.
Yeah?
Like, I'm on Guild Wars 2 right now, but I'm not gonna lie. After I stopped playing, I went and laid in my bed, awoke, and I was like, I must keep going.
Wait, HC hype? HC hype? Is that kind of the angle you're going?
It's
like, that's
super addicting.
Yeah.
Super addicting. Oh, we need to share chat. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, press the button.
Gotta press that button. Where is it? Shared chat. You must be live in order to enable. I am live. Oh, there we go. It like doesn't detect that you're live.
And wait, how am I not based on all topics, Sognus? I'm literally based on all topics. That is reality. I'm fully based. You're 8600 live?
Dude.
Dude.
Did a nice video about the LFG.
Oh.
That's good.
Wait, do you know, Gerashima, if you can replace the ear cups on these? I don't know if you would know that. Because look what's happened to mine. The ear cup has just fallen off. This sucks. Because I don't want to buy another pair.
You can just replace the ear cup.
Well, exactly. But I mean, I don't know if you could. I haven't looked. I haven't even bothered to check if that's even possible.
Yeah, you 100% can.
Okay,
I've
right.
replaced my ear cups 3 times.
Okay, we're fine then. Okay. I'm no longer despairing. I'm no longer in complete despair.
Yeah, I already did a hardcore challenge on Guild Wars 2, and I've done it like 3 or 4 times. I did it on the first time. I was like, I'm just gonna do it on what I think is the best class. So I did it on Necro, and then people complained that it was boring to watch me because it was so easy for me. I made people essentially look stupid, right? And people complained about that. And I didn't do it intentionally. I just thought, if I was going to do a hardcore challenge... Oh, to be clear, I did it with no weapons and no armor. That's why. So people thought that I was like intentionally trying to make people look stupid. I was like, no, I'm just trying to make it actually challenging. But it turned out that it was easy. It was easy. I walked around, went into Shroud, and I would pull like 10 mobs at once and kill them all.
Yeah.
So then I thought, well... let's make it harder then. So I picked Elementalist because I knew that people would think, oh yeah, try it on Ellie, LOL. So I did that. Guess what? It turns out that that wasn't hard either, and that I actually only died after hitting level 80 because I got bored and looked away for a second after I pulled like 15 mobs in a story instance. So then I tried it with Warrior, and that was tough because it doesn't have a lot of skills that do damage if you don't have weapons. So that was just slow. I also tried it on Thief, but Thief was too easy because I could tag mobs with short... or no. Why was Thief easy? Thief was easy as well, but I can't remember why. Oh, I would like lay traps or something, and then things would just die to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's too easy. At least for my taste. But man, I played Classic for the first time yesterday, and wow, I am like wicked addicted now because I felt fear. I felt fear.
Yeah, I mean, I saw you. You were afraid of like
sweating.
Yeah, you were afraid of like level
sweating.
6 farmer. You were terrified, right? It was constant fear.
Dude, I almost died to level 8 Murloc.
Yeah.
This is why this is important. People, I don't know how anything works in World of Warcraft. Like zero knowledge. Zero. I'm not using any add-ons right now, even though I know it would help. I'm just doing this because I just want to experience the game. So I'm going around, and this quest is like, yo, go get these Murloc fins. And I'm like, I know where some Murlocs are. So I walk over to this beach, and there's like a billion Murlocs on the beach. And I'm thinking, well, I probably shouldn't try to attack all the Murlocs at once. I should probably try to do one at a time. But here's the problem with that. I did not know something very important. I attacked a Murloc, but then it started running away from me in fear.
Oh, yeah.
But then I was like, well, I can't go chase after it because I'll pull the other Murlocs. Little do I know that the Murloc can go tell his buddies about how I'm over there, and then all the Murlocs start running towards you.
Yeah.
So then a bunch of these Murlocs are chasing after me. One of them fires like some spell at me, and I'm like running for my life. I managed to get away, but man, it is thrilling. I am in constant fear. Like anything could kill me at any time. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did actually almost grief someone as well.
Yeah, I saw this clip.
Well, I didn't know what was going on, right? This guy's got some add-on that tells him everything, and I'm like looking at this thing, and I'm like, wow, that looks like really tough. Then the guy just goes in, and he's like 1v2ing, and I'm like, whoa, like, isn't this dangerous? Like, I'm afraid of going in. But then I'm like, but I kind of have to go in, because if I don't go in, this other guy's gonna die. This guy goes down to like 1 HP, I swear. And I was gonna feel so bad. He did comment later. He's like, I thought you were trying to let me die on purpose. I just told him I was a noob and I had no idea what was going on. And then he's like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then he said, do you know about add-ons? And I said, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it was, you know, it's weird. Like, I really miss the days where conversations like the Silhouette video or the nuke would happen more often. I just feel like, in some ways, right, like Silhouette is actually the fresh-faced baby, right? Because we've basically been there, done that conversation 17 times over. And, like, he still has the mental fucking energy to still make stuff like that. And I think it's kind of sad that that's just not a thing anymore, right? Like, people are basically just giving up, right, on this stuff. Like it's fun. I find watching something like that very refreshing because it's someone actually talking about the game, like not saying, "Oh yeah, the game's really good." We're actually talking about the game, you know. But yeah. Would you recommend this build over the Condi Selly Hub? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Man.
And have you seen the entire? Have you seen the entire nuke? You've seen the whole nuke?
I saw the whole video. Yeah, I watched it while I was working out. I'm back on the train.
Yeah, it's good shit.
I'm gonna be in pain.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Yes.
Did you disagree with anything from the nuke?
I did. There were a few things, and I think Silhouette will. This is very, very light criticism, by the way, Silhouette. But I disliked how you talked about the devs. And I think this is because I've met the devs, and I like the devs.
Yeah.
So I perhaps have a slightly different experience, but I did not think it was fair to say that the new devs hired lack creativity and aren't as hardworking. And you might have said that explicitly or implicitly, but either way, I didn't like that. I thought that was unfair criticism because I actually think that a lot of them are exceptionally creative and very talented, but they're put in a situation perhaps that we don't understand, right? I mean, we've probably all worked a job where you have a boss and you're like, well, shouldn't I do it this way? And they're like, no, do it my way. And maybe that way isn't the best, or maybe there's like other things that we don't know about. I don't know. I don't like to assume too much about the internal workings of the company because I don't work there, right? So that's my personal view. Yeah, the thing is, okay, Silhouette, the thing about your analogy there with the oil is that that guy is right in front of you. Typically. Or like there's like some kind of, you know, spatial connection there. But we're talking about people we don't even know, right? That we can't see. And there's like a lot of assumptions. I guess it kind of clumps everybody together. Like, sure, there are probably devs that are not very creative or aren't doing a good job or whatever, but we don't know which those are. And so I feel like it's kind of clumping everybody together. That's my fear with that. Because I mean, we all know that pretty much everything wrong with the game is Awesomeness's fault at this point.
That is true, actually.
Yeah. That's not true, by the way. We love Awesomeness.
Well, I think the thing is, I think we shouldn't hold devs accountable. We should hold the studio accountable, right? I think that's the important.
Yeah, it's better to like say the studio than to say the devs.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I feel dirty saying the devs are like not creative.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just don't like that, right? It makes me feel kind of icky because I don't know who I'm even talking about in some cases. Like, I mean, I might criticize, for example, Dragon response missions. I didn't like that. I might criticize and say, like, who the heck made this decision, right? Like, this was not good, right? Or we might say, ooh, like the newest fractals, we do not like that. Like, there are some design problems with that. But do you say that the dev is like completely incompetent? I don't know that that's either, because you don't even know. Was it one guy? Was it 10 guys? Was it like who was it? Who do you actually blame, right? So, yeah, I don't like sticking blame somewhere. And I don't know actually know where the blame is going. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think that okay, look, let me be super boring here. I think that it's actually like you can say, oh yeah, it must be a dev's fault. I mean, technically that might be true theoretically. That like I don't know, like this one dev fucks something up or like that. But the thing is, I think it's unethical to target individuals or people this way, like regardless of that, right, guys? I know we're on the internet and it's the Wild West, okay? But look, you know what, guys? Okay, you know how everyone says gaming journalism sucks? Okay, do you know what's really important in journalism and making good journalism? Like actual ethical standards, right? Like not basically making hit pieces that involve like calling out individuals saying like, oh yeah, the devs are fucking clueless. No, it like good journalism is like responsible reporting, okay? Not just like screaming into the void, like flaming people, yeah. If you want good journalism, then you want what comes alongside that, which is the ethical standards. We're attacking devs and hate it, so you can just think, I agree, but that doesn't make it good. Like, yeah, it's a very common thing in the industry, right? Like, yeah, sure. Like, every single game. I mean, look, I'm sure we've seen this about, like, basically every game under the sun. Like, devs get death threats, right? Like, oh, you nerf my main, you know, fuck you, right? Yeah, sure. This happens, but it's not good, is it, right? Like, it's pretty, that's bad. I don't really want that.
Anyway, I mean, that's pretty much my only nitpick thing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I like really disagreed with. I was upset that I was not included in the video.
Yeah,
I was really upset.
Oh wow!
Like,
So
older
would you say that you're not relevant?
Did not
enough?
include me.
Well, I think you weren't relevant enough. No, you're irrelevant. That's why. Like you're
It's
just
true.
not. You're not
I'm
important.
not relevant.
You're literally irrelevant. Yeah.
But I will be relevant enough for OnlyFans. They will see the slug clip and they will put me in the guild, clan, whatever.
Yeah. Solar. Well, okay. You know, the solar one is really interesting actually because I look. Okay, and this is how, guys. Let me do some journalism for you. I think I disagree with almost everything Solar did to Guild Wars 2, but okay. I appreciate how he came to his conclusions. I appreciate that he actually did have a very solid understanding of like how people engage with the game and a decent understanding of how the game actually works and like the systems within the game. I just don't agree with like his solutions to those problems and like his view on how to improve the game, right? And you know what? I'll say this. I think that he got a lot of shit criticism, actually. Like, he got roasted over statements that, I'm not gonna lie, were actually incredibly milquetoast and not even fire. Like, dude, he got roasted for saying tongue-in-cheek in a Discord server, yeah, I never really liked the Axe Mirage build, so I made Staff really good. Bro, are you kidding me? Like, that's where we're gonna get mad as a community, that a dev in a private Discord server, not speaking officially about the game, by the way, okay, made a tongue-in-cheek remark. Holy fuck. Is that really the best we can do? I mean, come on, man. It's obviously a joke, right? Oh, man. And he got roasted for like a bunch of comments like this, and they weren't even bad, right? They were just like, they were silly, sarcastic, humorous comments, right? He was being funny, right? He wasn't saying, oh yeah, I just hate playing Axe. Like, no, bro. Like, what are we fucking talking about? Yeah. There are some pretty bad ones. I don't think so. I think the one that you could argue is the most questionable is he said that higher skilled builds, he was thinking like, yeah, he wants to get to a point where they're obsolete in the game. And if he was speaking publicly, he would absolutely not phrase it that way. Like, what he was trying to actually get at there was that he doesn't like that the baseline mechanical skill in order to access certain builds is too high, and he wants to reduce that. So in other words, if you want to play a specific role, you don't have to play a high APM build. That is his point there. He is not saying, oh, I don't want high skill builds to be good. This is in context. And by the way, guys, I want to say this. I was in that Discord, and I have personally spoken to Solar in a Discord call, okay? To be very clear with this. Yes, I know what I'm talking about. I'm not insinuating this or inferring this or anything like that. No, I know this is what he thought about the game, right? I know that for a fact. Yes, does that comment look a bit weird? I agree, it does. But again, it was very out of context. And also, again, he wouldn't have said that if it was a public statement, right?
Yeah. I didn't read the stuff, so I have no comment, no opinion.
But that's how it is. But he did do some pretty questionable things, for sure. I do agree.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I knew it was a bad idea to play World of Warcraft because
now you're addicted.
Literally,
Yeah.
I'm running around in World versus World right now, and I'm thinking about like I'm thinking about the little undead area and like where I have to go next. That's what I'm thinking about this whole time. Like, okay, where am I gonna go? And I'm afraid of elevators because everywhere I go, like,
wait, you've been to Undercity, right?
I recruited multiple people's help, right? Like, I actually did the social MMO thing where I said, "Hey, can you help me kill these Murlocs? I'm new," and then people said, "Yes," and then they said, "Watch out for elevators."
Wait, have you been to the city yet? The city?
No, I haven't been to any city.
There is an elevator in Undercity, and wait, let me see. Wait, guys, give me a clip. So someone will have this. Guys, give me the clip of... Wait, who was it who died? Was it Graze? I can't recall, but there was actually a fairly well-known creator who died to the elevator in Undercity. Like, give me the... someone find me the clip. I know one of you has it.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, let me show you something.
People have said, be aware of the crypt. Some people have said, careful of elevators. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, be careful.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people playing too. It is so vibrant. That's the crazy thing. It's like you're walking around and I'm like killing some farmers and then some other guy comes by and he's like, "Hey, want to help me kill the farmers too?" And I'm like, "Yes." It's just very social. I'm enjoying it so far.
That's hype.
Yeah, I would imagine that hardcore often, there's people always leveling on hardcore. That would make
HC
sense.
hype. HC hype.
Yeah, RubberX still makes videos.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What do I know? What do we
You all
know?
doubted me yesterday. You said you will never make it past level 10 without dying.
Well, there.
And
Look,
I said that.
I'm not gonna lie. I was shaken when you said, "Oh yeah, I died to level 5 Scorpion." I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck is this?" When you said
it was 3 level 5
you
scorpions.
didn't,
It's not my fault.
You didn't even summon the imp. You didn't even know how to summon the imp.
Well, the imp. Look, the imp was like went full terrorist mode on me and just started like aggroing everything to me, and then I died.
To level to level 5, you died to 3 scorpions.
I mean, the scorpions were very powerful.
Sneb, look at this clip. Look at this clip.
Suck my pixel.
Do you see that clip, Sneb? Take a look.
I'm seeing it. Yeah. Wait, what? I mean, you keep off of that to me.
Wait, I mean, okay. Well, I'll show it on stream then. I thought you were gonna watch it.
Oh, you want?
Bruh.
Let me look. Okay, I'm showing it. I'm showing it.
You're level 14.
Wait, he fell down and then he couldn't get back up. Oh,
bruh.
bad.
Ain't no way. There is no way.
Oh, whoa. Okay, I'm not going there.
Well,
that is a terrible idea.
Sneb, that is your main city is undead. You are going there.
I'm not going there.
You are going there. You have to go there.
I can't. He went to the elevator and the elevator instantly killed him. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Bro, that's not good.
Are you afraid?
Yeah. Look, I've never been more engaged. I was sitting there and I was like looking around me all the time, worried that something was going to attack at any moment. I was constantly in fear. And for some reason, that was just riveting to me. Yeah. I couldn't calm down after. Like, I turned off the stream. I walked out. Again, woke-ga. I was like, holy, what have I just experienced? I want to keep going.
Yeah.
I'm like pushing my own limits, right? And this is why OnlyFans should allow me in. I am the perfect noob.
Wait, actually, real talk. How much do you think you can play every day?
I don't know. I actually don't know yet because I have to judge what the course load is going to be like.
Yeah.
But the course load is actually lighter than last semester.
Because if you look, I think we can if we both get in to OnlyFans, which obviously isn't a done deal. But if we both get in, if we duo level and we play like 8 hours a day, we can make it to the raid.
Well, the only way that that's going to happen is I would have to play late at night, most likely. So you would have to play really early in the morning.
I could maybe make that work. Wait, what time? What kind of time?
Well, it depends on the day. Like Mondays, we're talking like 9:30 p.m. my time, which is 7 hours from now.
7 hours from now. Oh fuck.
I told you.
Oh man, that's gonna be really tricky for me to be honest, because I'm actually trying to not fuck up right now. I don't think I can do that. Fuck.
See, this is kind of weird, but you and I have the same sleep schedule, kind of.
But yeah,
right?
but obviously offset by the time zone, right? Yeah, that's the issue.
Like I go to bed. I usually go to bed pretty early. Like when I say I'd have to play at 9:30, I typically end my stream before then if I stream in the evening. Because I get tired and because I'm a dad, right? Like my kids wake me up in the night and stuff, so I don't sleep well. So I have to go to bed early. And then I wake up early, right? Like I usually wake up at like 5:30 or 6. So, yeah. There are some days where I could like go.
God, man, that'd be such fucking good content though. If we could duo level, that'd be good fucking content.
You have to do it, yeah.
The thing is, I'm not sure we can, because I can't do that. I can't play at like 5 a.m.
Yeah, we might not be able to duo level all the time, but like if we give each other kind of updates on where we're at, we could probably.
Well,
the reason you can't just make your own OnlyFans. I mean, we could, but why would we if there's already one that exists?
Yeah, I mean, like you're not gonna get good content, right? Like you want to join like the content war zone.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, I want to get in there,
and you know what?
Okay,
look, guys, I'm gonna confess it. I'm gonna confess, it would be so fucking nice to be part of an event that I don't have to literally, one, force people to participate in, and secondly, I don't have to do every bit of work myself for absolutely no payoff, okay? That would be real nice.
Yeah.
Right, I've got to go play WoW.
Nice
I got to go play WoW, Sneb. I've got to go.
Yeah, then I'm doing it too.
Yeah.
I'm getting out of here.
Log in.
WoW. We're
Log
playing
the
Classic.
fuck in.
Come watch me die.
I'm playing retail.
Not.
Retail World of Warcraft.
Why aren't you playing Classic?
Well, I will when I get into OnlyFans. We got to do keys, dude.
Gosh.
As you get in.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm logging in.
Oh, yeah, I'm still talking to Sneb. That was weird.
Get Sneb in here.
Yeah, let's get Sneb in M+. I want Sneb in... Seb, if you play retail, you'll get addicted, by the way, dude. You will be mega addicted.
I feel like Sneb would push Tidal.
Huh?
Sneb would deplete.
I'm not.
Nah.
Alright, I'm out. Okay, I'm out. Right, log in. 17 siege. Pop first pull. Let's deplete.
I was thinking about this yesterday, but actually, one guy can pot.
Well, with the stone, yeah. I don't think it's
Yeah,
really...
you can
I think it's
always
worth it, though,
stone,
because,
but-
you know, it's cursed, I think.
Yeah, it's a little bit cursed. So. I don't think the time lost is worth.
Right, log in, boys. Eat the feast. Let's do this.
I've eaten. I'm fat.
We have
depleting my
2 keys
DPS.
today, guys. We're pushing big tomorrow though. No raid from Snither. We push big. Look, guys. I feel like our best work is always on Tuesday. No, like it actually happens every time. Like we get to the end of the week, then we lock in. It's gonna be a huge pop off.
Yeah.
No, it's the weekend.
We need to find a.
Yo, Boon Wars.
Either
What's the
a
prime, by the way?
Time Wall 17 or a 17-hour cover.
Yeah, we really do want to get a yeah, we really want to get a 17 done. Otherwise, it's deplete pretty much.
Yeah.
So, yo, young Sinatra, do not come back. I don't really want people here who are going to be that way about what game I play. Don't come back. Unsubscribe. Okay, let's do this. Log in. Okay. I believe it's time.
I think we need to like some precasting.
He's attempting the precast. He has 2 stacks. I think he got it. Let's go.
5, 4,
Keys.
3, 2, 1.
Send the key.
Heroes, we'll secure the
He's
docks
here.
while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Oh, I'm fucking John. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have not pressed the vine shot. It's the warmer. It's fine.
Collect or stand in circle.
Dude, the orb has got away from transmitter. It's literally over here. What the fuck is this?
Interesting opening.
Yeah, that's that's right.
Yeah, so I went to press the vine channel pull, but you know they reduced haste, so my GCD was like 2 seconds, and I didn't press the vine channel, then I died.
And these things happen, you know. It's a rough start.
I'm saying it. The Earth Ali, save the key. Again. It's
Well,
too
I'm not
powerful.
gonna lie. I think the key might be over. That was pretty bad. Yeah, especially
Now
now.
it's over.
What happened to you?
You got firebombed.
You need to stop these, yeah.
They're both on you. I stop.
That.
Okay. Rated kick the bolt. Melvin kick the bolt. I kick the ball. Okay.
Also, priest buff when you.
This is just.
This is probably a Go 6D. Yeah, it's a Go 6D moment. Holy shit.
Sizzle said 5 pick the pleats.
I mean, yeah. You said 5, right, Sizzle? That's 1. Okay, that's 1 done. Let's go again. Yeah.
You know, Fifi, if there was a puck, you would be on the blacklist.
Yeah, you actually would get blacklisted for that. That's true. That'd be immediate blacklist.
Hero, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive the scum from the city before high tide.
All right, let's try that again, shall we? It's
fine.
you're good to go. You can
Let's do the same.
Do the exact same thing, right? Like the exact same thing.
Yeah. I mean, I was watching Skylark and he died in the same way, so it's fine. Therefore, it's good to do it. Even
Yeah,
it's like
it's actually optimal. It's correct to do that. Yeah.
You cost me 1 augment rune. It's over.
It's your auging.
Yeah, I'm
Where's
augmenting. Yeah, why would you not? It's like 0.7% damage. Huge.
And he's like not a single key.
So you're telling me if we were 5 seconds on the time, it was your fault?
Yeah, and that definitely didn't happen ever.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Go.
He's got it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Send the key.
Okay.
Lock in, boys. Here we go.
Alright, Fifi, we have 4 more depletes. Make this quick.
Honestly, I always wanted to do 15 Borealis. It's my favorite key.
Collect or stand in circle.
Kill the gutter.
Do we need him?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
He's dead. We're hooked.
I'm hooked on World of Warcraft.
He's addicted. Much like Snab.
Snap is playing the wrong game mode.
Okay, here we go.
I should set up my stream again so we can have every POV.
Yeah, we need to do the thing where we all like join viewers. It's actually hype.
Does it? That's so weird actually. Does it count?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Patrol's good. Yeah, you guys can all leech me. I want to see Snizzle POV with audio, unmuted. That's the good shit.
Yeah, I think you'll have like one good stream and then you're gone.
He's banned.
Collect or stand in circle.
I have next circle.
The pack is
and
dead.
a shitty buff.
Are you guys hyped to basically get absolutely owned by this next boss as it just randomly bugs out and fucks us? Like, are you hyped? You guys hyped for that?
Yeah, I love this boss. This is my favorite boss in the entire dungeon. I have next orange.
Yep. Melbourne then rated now. Vivi next. It's me next. Rated. Oh.
I'll do next.
Yep. It's Vivi next.
The MC is free.
I'm gonna focus the Shredder at this point.
Yeah, I'll join you.
I'm focusing it. He's dead. You're next.
Collect or stand in circle.
Nice. Easy bomb.
Zephyr.
Holy fuck. You get your immune to it when you can't die to that.
Okay.
The next bomb. Powder shot's nearby. I'll have Abomination Limb. We're down a bomb, which kind of sucks. I don't think we have a bomb now because a mob ate one. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, we don't. It means he's probably going to be very quick.
There's one here.
Yeah,
powder shot. Powder shots in.
Too dangerous.
Kill the powder shots. I can stop it. I'm just killing it. It's dead. Another powder shot. We need to kill this thing.
Hey, Sean.
Collect or stand in circle.
I think it makes it. Yeah, it
Yeah.
Easy. Easy, guys. Easy.
This pair was stupid.
I'll get
I
this
keep
one to
doing it.
safety.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he dies because of that path?
Yeah, he'll just
Yeah,
die.
but now I want to grab for like the next.
Nice. Good job, guys.
It's fine.
Smooth.
Heroes, my scouts
I think that's the smoothest, first boss ever there. Good job. It's a good start.
Please, ensure Lady Proud more safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the docks.
Meld. I need stops on orange. It's on me, I have MS. That's fine. Me immune. Next kick is me on orange. It's Melvin.
Oh, it died. I pressed
dead?
personal for nothing. I pressed a personal for something, actually.
Did you send us ulti bot or?
I have 2 minutes for this next pack.
Okay.
We're actually a little bit too fast. I usually have them for that one, but I didn't this time.
No, I used Spy Master, but without breath.
Collect or stand in circle.
Transmitters.
You can reach the Chaos Blade now and just kill it, because he won't make it like when we skip, so we have to kill it like before we kill the spot, I guess. Yeah.
I'm on him. We can just kill it while Vivi's doing the thing.
Yeah, just make sure we kill the Raider so if it doesn't get pulled back. That would be really funny, actually.
It's dead. Okay, you're good. Yeah. Don't go early. We relax.
I'm going in.
Yeah, this is like a fractal, yeah, kind of. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna play safe. Yeah, it's still going off. Don't go. We can go.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Okay. Artillery on Melvin.
Yep, I'm just gonna stand here for a second.
I have a abomination. I can grip stuff.
I have next orange.
Yep. I'll go after you. I'm just focusing the spotter here. It's running. Melvin kick. It's me kick. Enjoy that parting. You enjoying it, right? Are you enjoying this NPC? You having fun with it?
Yeah, I'm liking this, yeah.
He loves it, yeah. This is his favorite.
That's part of the dungeon.
It's all downhill from here, right? It's gonna get worse now. Okay. So we're doing the skip. Yeah, give me the stone. Yeah. Okay. Can do the rescue. Yeah, stoning. I'm through.
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. The cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
Jump 3 times.
Ghost spell.
I don't have it yet. Oh, okay.
Spotter dies. Can't aggro the boss. Yeah, I've been waiting for the perfect time to use Frostworm's Fury. It just hasn't happened. I haven't used the entire key. This is deplete.
Yeah, Lost is gonna be weird, but if we don't do it on CD, it's gonna be even more weird.
We have
we have to send. Yeah,
no?
we just have to send on CD.
Yeah, it's 20 mil. It's just Lost.
All AMZ. Wait, move, wait, move.
What's our range?
I have it.
There'll be another bombardment. Actually, no, we got it.
Decimator rounds! Fire!
Maybe we want to be a little bit careful. Too close to the edge. Right?
Jump 3 times.
Yeah, their spawn is weird.
Okay, good. Restock.
Here's lead in your gut!
Yeah, I should just be in melee with you guys. Seems easier.
Get ready. Wait. Go. Wait. Go. MZ.
I'm gonna interrupt it.
Oh, she ran away.
Sorry, I wanted to interrupt it, so I didn't do it before the jump.
Good. Play safe. We did it. Restack.
Collect or stand in circle.
Wait. Go. Wait. Go. The double dog. It's huge.
Oh, she's flying now. That's hype.
Wait.
Floating.
Yeah. That's a bit.
Coming
it's a bit
down?
sus, isn't it? What's going on here?
Yep.
I hope it resets.
Wait. Go. Killer. Good job. We've locked in.
Ashrane's forces are attempting to break through our southern.
I'm hiding. I'm scared. I'm not going any there.
You may have a chance at driving them from Boralis. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle.
It goes up to the fountain, right?
Yeah. I think it's good. Yeah, it's good.
It's good now.
Ashrane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at
Okay,
driving
Griffin.
them from Boralis.
Kicking the
I'll rally the
villager.
militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
Coming.
Okay. I finally had time to use Frostworm's Fury. Felt good. Nice.
I fucking misclicked. It's over.
He cancelled Ascendants.
No. It's not that bad.
Surely that's not possible, right?
Well, I mean, I have a toggle for Abomination Limb. Maybe he has a toggle for Ascendants.
I have next orange.
He's slightly questionable.
Collect or stand in circle.
It's time. He's out.
Rocked.
Should have
Good.
called, but there's a...
I Lich Borned. Careful of the giant here. If we have like slows or stuns, might be a good time to use it so they don't social aggro.
There's another totem if he's...
I can grip both of them.
Double waste.
I have the other one, I have the other one. Oh, they did social aggro those. Oh, actually maybe that was intentional, I'm not sure.
No, it's fine. Doing them anyways.
There's gonna be one loose behind us, by the way. Pretty low HP.
Yep.
I'm just gonna kill it. I have a kick. Guess we gotta wait for the giant.
Yeah.
I have
Playing
next
it here
rock.
so they can line up sight.
Yeah.
Collect or stand in circle.
I collected or stood in circle.
A banana.
Yeah. Yeah, but
During
what
the
if my what do I do if my orb spawns in the banana? I have to do it. I need the trinket.
I will do that.
Yeah, he'd commit. I want someone to do the world quest, so that pack just isn't there. Tempest is dead.
stunning.
Bro. I should wait for the breath before I frostwormed. Frostworm's Fury would have been juicy there. We might not have lust for the big pull. We probably don't actually. Too fast.
Collect or stand in circle.
Okay, we're through. Meld? No.
Ah, I saw that.
Soothe.
Enjoyed.
There we go. Here we go. Well, we don't send on this because we need this next pull's big.
Yep.
I'm sending. I meld this. It's not real. It's not big off.
It's a who.
It's real. I'm griefing the group. I'm not moving out. I'm keeping my uptime. How about that?
I remember the knockout.
Wait, what? Wait, what was the not? Wait, what was the? Oh, the fuck yeah, the
ground theory wasn't real.
Well, I thought they didn't do damage. That's the thing. I thought it was like the buff, but they did. They do damage.
It can't hurt you. It isn't real.
The thing is, the weird thing is, do you know why I thought that? Is because I played a Maki on Mage, okay, and I was like, whoa, I soaked it. I didn't die. It does no damage. So what happened?
He was playing a +2.
It was like a weekly, right? So it was like +20, but I guess, you know, +20 is it's not even really a key. Oh, we do have lust. That's
okay.
Nice.
I need to hex that guy, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
hex the caster, this one.
We can sleepwalk as well. But...
Hex would be nice.
I'm getting Skull.
Okay.
For you this
Next
time.
time.
Okay, nice fucking name. Wait, they both on me? Jesus.
Ow.
Jump 3 times.
And you lost.
Sorry.
Bro.
And just get the cast on.
I think that was a pretty good pick. I didn't get a single charge.
Gripping. Dude, I connected.
Empty
Dude,
for next boss.
I am fucking pumped,
Yeah,
man. I got absolutely owned at the start. Like, everything went on me. I still kind of pumped. I read the Wowhead guide. What can I say?
Please unread the word.
The fuck?
Okay, we're gonna AMZ first. I'm dropping it. Get in.
I might need some externals because I use pretty much everything.
I can rescue you from
just
the next
cool.
one. It's gonna be
We have Zeph. We have Zeph for the
Pilar
next
first.
one, right, as well.
Yeah, next one I don't
yeah.
have anything. So.
I'll just have for the next one. That's fine.
Yeah. So next one is personals or course
Next
or
one,
something.
yeah. Next one, that's fine.
It's personals or course.
Jump 3 times.
Careful for the spawning waves.
Next one I need something.
I can rescue. I'll rescue you the next one.
Yeah, just play personals again because then we can AMZ the one after. As we can hold on to the barrier a bit, makes the rotation work, I think. Next one's personals as well.
I still need something.
Yeah, just
I'll take.
Fucking cooked.
Personals coming up. Could have actually just barely AMZ'd that one. That's fine. Can MZ next.
It's gonna be dodge first, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
This one is frontal.
Yeah, be careful. It'll be late, right? It's late frontal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be now. Yep.
Yeah, we're safe here though, I think. Okay. Next is AMZ. I'll drop it early and run into it.
Collect or stand in circle.
Personals next. We could actually Zephyr next. Let's go Zephyr next. Make it easy. We're safe where we are. Good move. It's going to be frontal like after, isn't it? So.
Yep.
Well,
There's a Zephyr, right?
No, the next one.
You can barrier.
Yeah, we can just barrier this one, yeah.
Or barrier, yeah.
Well, anything that...
Hmm.
Never mind. Almost didn't make it. Use the personal.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm trying to use personals for the next boss.
Oh, yeah, fair.
I'm dead.
Okay, I'll rescue the next one for you.
Oh, I meant...
It died, it's fine. Okay, good shit.
You've done it. Without their giant ash-range forces,
Okay. Log
Did
in.
we every time is 16?
No, we have chain depleted this key, I think, more than any other key. This is by far our best run of this dungeon, not even close. We have locked in.
Fuck is this?
Oh, wait,
nice.
don't go. Okay. Res him. Okay.
Dude, my fucking guy. So done.
Oh, it's fine. I don't think that depletes the
over.
key. I believe
No,
that
it's
does
over.
not deplete the key. Alright, here we go.
Collect or stand in circle.
Oh, nice, I deleted one. Huge.
Yeah. No dwarf. This is epic.
I can try and hold AMS and I can be the cannon firer, right? Because I've got the stone too.
I'm limit testing the first one.
Wait, the cannon? You want to do the cannon? Or?
No, I mean... The... Dot.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure how much damage it does.
I think that's quite a lot.
Yeah. Here we go.
Can use AMZ as an external as well. So if you need something, I can put it on you as well.
Yeah, I only have artillery left.
I'll just drop it now then, and you can stand in it. There you go. Big! Fucking bail, holy shit.
That's actually big, yeah.
I'm literally an external. I don't know. I don't have AMS, but surely it's fine.
There's the totem.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're in range of Snizzle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, nice.
Okay. Some meat. Oh, okay.
Jump 3 times.
Putrid water's coming up. I thought that was running at me, but it wasn't. Unlucky.
What? Oh, okay, I even healed myself.
Yeah, it's fine. We can just get...
Could have bombed.
Yeah, this boss is fucking nasty, to be fair.
So fair.
Fuck off. Kill it, please.
Don't let this beast eat me.
That was risky.
Don't let this beast eat me.
One on the tank. Based. Okay.
It's on me. Ow, what?
Maybe get the tentacle off him.
We did it. We've got the tentacle off him. I will have AMS, so I should be pretty safe there. It's not on me anyway.
Armed and ready. Last and dragon. Back to the depth.
I remember
I
getting
can
stoned.
I can stone as well. I'll stone now. Stoning. I'm in.
Collect or stand in circle.
Bro, the orb went in the water.
That's fucked.
That's actually fucked. I can't get it. My trinket does nothing. Oh wait, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I got it. No, I didn't get it. Fuck. It despawned.
Eat me.
I was Death Strike. I was spamming Death Strike there as well. It's not nice.
Eat me.
All right.
Man, this key was not it for me.
Well, I mean, we're gonna time it. That's the good news. That is the good news.
You have my thanks.
Okay.
I'll get this cannon prepped for some payback.
Livy's gonna fire the cannon. He's firing.
Cannon's good to go.
Easy key. Easy key.
Suicided.
The last bit. Oh, he got 17 aura card. That's actually like the worst key we could get. That's so unlucky. Well, we have to do it though.
You needed the 17, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, we do want to get one done. So I guess we might as well do it. Might as well. Honestly, good practice as well. Because we want to get that on an 18, right? Like a bit. I want to see an 18 aura card done for us next week if we can. That would be really nice. But yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah, 17 aura then. In that case, dude, I have 10% durability. That's crazy.
You got the ghost as well? Or? Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, you have to go now, or can you do the R? Oh, okay. Deplete.
It's over.
Well, we gained score, so that's our fastest.
Yeah, I mean we can let's do it. We can maybe do some upgrades then. Let's go. Like can we get Nico in here and just get these 15s up? Might be the play.
Hmm.
15s.
Yep. We can also do alt keys if you guys still need alt keys, I guess. I don't know.
I actually need keys on my DH. It's
Okay,
done.
never mind. We're not doing alt keys.
Maybe my 400 item level login.
I love
Sorry,
fucking
I'm driving
upgrades.
into a tunnel.
Nico, log in. Or maybe we do. What if we pug? What if we actually just pug healers and just subject them to our keys and just make them suffer?
That is content.
That could be content.
We are getting blacklisted.
Wait, bro. Wait, raid testing is starting. It's actually, it's time.
Yeah. I have to... Wait, we don't have to download... Oh, we do have to download the PTO.
Yeah, we need to get that going.
How much is that?
So we've got to get operational. We need to get our guild operational because we want to be in on this, right? For next tier.
Well,
where the fuck is Hemis? Is Hemis alive? What the fuck is
No,
this
he's
shit?
dead.
I think he's
How
gone.
is he dead? What does he mean he's dead? Wait, is Nico alive or what? We pinging him? Let's get him in here. Or we actually pugging? I mean, it's 15s, right? So we can easily pug if we want to.
Surely Nico's alive.
Hi.
He wants to do 15s with us.
Yeah. I'm pinging him.
Call him.
Login keys. 8 more weeks of infinite keys. That's what YouTube is saying.
Wait, we're done actually. No one said anything. We did all 16s.
Oh yeah. But I mean, look, that's fucking piss. That's deplete, dude. Like all 16s is deplete. Like goal for the end of this season, right? Is 3.6k, no? Surely. Which is like most 18s. Well, at least the easier 18s. Which is 100% doable. I feel like we're kind of pumping right now, you know?
18s.
I feel like we've read the Wowhead guide. We're big DPS. We're giga DPS.
I'm not sure about all 18s, to be honest. Not all of them, at least.
I think it's a get good angle. We just have to get better at the game. That's just the truth of it. We have to just get better. Because like, if people are doing 20s,
I'm not sure.
People are doing 20s right now. Like we need to be doing 20s as well. I think 17 Grimbertol though. No, I think that's very doable.
Well, 17 is, yeah.
I think
all 17s are doable. 18 hour add-on. I think even SV would be doable.
Wait.
Each feels good.
So bleeding edge keys are like 20s on everything, you mean?
Not on everything. It's like 19s. The easier ones have 20s on. So it's like 20. It's 20 Arakara, Wake, Dawnbreaker, and then everything else is 19. Oh yeah, Mist 20 as well.
They didn't time 20 Dawnbreaker.
Oh, not Dawn. Oh, it was Mist. Yeah. Mist on Dawnbreaker. Yeah. But it's doable, isn't it? They're gonna get it, right? They're gonna get Dawnbreaker eventually.
I mean, they almost got it with like all the raid buffs. So I mean.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's gonna be rough then. Yeah.
It was like 5 seconds over time with every raid buff and the garrison buff.
Okay, yeah, maybe not then. How many deaths do they have though?
2.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. But look, think about it, when the ring is max eye level, then we're gonna be cooking, okay? That's big.
Yeah.
So compared to season 3, like bleeding edge keys wise, weren't we almost doing that back then, or?
In season 3, yeah, we were like -1. Yeah.
One below that.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're dog shit this season.
Well, we
the problem is that 1 key level this season is a lot more.
We just haven't played enough. That's all.
I mean, 1 key level is also a lot more damage.
Yeah. Well, we did play a lot more in season 3. That's the
we play a shit ton in season 3.
Every single day almost.
Yeah, we were grinding. Yeah, no, I think we can do. I think we can do basically everything on 18. Maybe not Grimbertol. And I think we can do some of the easier 19s as well. Like 19 Arakara. Surely that's piss. It's just piss.
Yeah, it should be
fine.
How is?
If you just live.
Yeah. What do you die to though on Arakara? I feel like we don't die to
the first boss.
I think the first boss is the only annoying one. Yeah.
The last boss is kind of.
Actually, I'm scared of the Scarab boss.
The Scarab boss?
The dot. It's very hard.
It's fine. Snizzle will flash heal you. It's fucking free. It's literally free.
He's probably just gonna flame me for
like
wasting.
That boss is pretty easy.
Yeah. Honestly, I felt that siege were like really clean though. To be honest, I felt really easy. And we skipped we skipped an entire lust as well. Bear that in mind, right? All the lust times were like funky as hell.
Yeah. I also depleted.
Yeah.
Lico's here.
Log in. Come and do 15s with us.
It's time for Lico ST.
Yeah. We have 15 mists, 15 Necrotic Wake, and 15 Grimbertol. I guess we just send all of it, right? What time is it? It's 10. Yeah, I can probably do like those 3. I actually do want to actually maintain a sleep schedule. I'm sure you guys will as well. Feels good.
That's big, yeah.
Yeah. How many weeks are you gonna like?
Yeah, look, I'm locked in. I am living this year clean. Okay, clean. I am going to bed midnight, 1 a.m. all the time. Getting up 9 in the morning. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, that's what I do right now. Well-adjusted, healthy fucking sleep schedule. Okay, I will go, look. If we're close to qualifying for TGP, I fucking go degen. Okay. Other than that, healthy, well-adjusted, adult behavior is all you're gonna see from me this year.
Man, people's has grown old.
Yeah, I've changed. I've changed. Yo, Spin, log into keys and play heal. I want to see Spin disc.
Surely Spin will ever play anything other than mage.
I'm not sure what would be better. Spin tank or Spin
he was
heal?
logged into Shaman earlier, so yeah.
Oh wait, wait. When are the is M+ on PTR?
Yeah, it's only one dungeon.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It's
dude,
the new one, like a
we
floodgate.
kind of need to log into that, bro. There's so much to do. Holy shit. There's actually too much content in this game. What is going on? Oh.
It's really we can make one raid day, like.
Yeah, we need to play those. We need to play
PTR.
those keys because we need to be ready for actually being able to
Boosting.
time tens, right? Like, we need to be able to do tens week 1 without heroic gear. That is the big one, right? We have to be able to
that's doable.
It's doable, but we don't.
easy.
Do you want to be like suffering in like 1 hour necrotic wake again? No, thank you.
Oh wait, which keys were it again? It's like a few Shadowlands dungeons again.
Yeah, it's what is it?
Yeah,
Like
it's
Theater of
Theater of
Pain.
Operation Mechagon, and Mother Road.
Yeah. And then it's the
those are
new
fun.
one. Operation Floodgate is the new one. And then it's, what is it? Cinderbrew,
Falls.
Rookery, Dark Flame, and Priory. By the way...
Surely you've played those enough.
Yeah. We have not on Mythic Plus.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. It's harder.
No, Dark Flame and Priory are gonna be absolute 8s. Like, it's not gonna be fun.
I just want to point this out. They haven't nerfed the Consecrates on the
There is no
fucking
way.
Paladins. Yeah, they haven't. All right, let's Surveying Slam. What are we doing?
which one?
I actually did miss 50 miss.
Oh, I'm already in Wake.
Oh, okay, fine. We go Wake.
Okay, so
Yeah, let's go Wake.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. We go Wake.
So that means that next season there will just not be a single melee in M+.
I mean, I think they'll obviously do more changes.
No, I think they'll nerf it because on M0, I mean, it would be almost a one shot.
Yeah,
on
it would
M0.
like fucking destroy you. So
Should
they'll
make it
like
bigger.
they'll either reduce it a lot or just like change the way it works or something. Two of the title ones who need to log in PTR the least, and that's kind of true, Spin. But I feel like we can be really high value because if we log in and play the PTR, it means we can know the strats, we can tell people the strats, we can give people routes, right, to do the dungeons, right, like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we don't need everyone to do it, just like the dungeon leaders. So we can blast. But is Vivi inside?
Yeah.
I'm dropping a
Okay.
feast.
I mean, we're in Necrotic Wake.
Feast is
Wait, what?
down.
When we going miss, I'm so done.
We're going. Yeah. Okay. We just need to summon. Hang on.
Summon me
I'm
then.
eating.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna summon.
Thought we were gonna summon Vivi. It's over.
It's deplete. Yeah, it's fine. We have all these 15s to do. I think we should be able to plus all of them. We just re-roll the Grimbator into something else. Look, okay, I know I said that before,
Please
but
not
look,
say it again.
we're
Yeah.
doing it for real this time. Now we're actually doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, the first boss, Rookery, you can't hit it when it goes like in the middle.
Yeah, it's
like out of
absolute
range.
fuck.
Also, you probably have to clear this entire room because like he might just rotate.
Yeah, because
and
yeah,
wind it.
the beam will go a
Yeah.
different way, right? So you just get fucked.
Yep.
I'm
Right, summon.
not the biggest fan of the Rookery. I hate the end. I think the end boss on Rookery is dog shit. I really don't like it.
I still don't know what the mechanic is actually for that.
It's
just
like,
kinda
okay,
dies.
so the mechanic is you have to basically break his shield, and then you can use a special action hotkey to do damage to him. That's the gimmick.
Oh, so you're not actually doing damage, it's just the passive,
Yeah,
so
it's like it's one of those bosses where you like a
Yeah, I
second.
don't even know the mechanics. Like, I just
Yeah.
did those dungeons in early access to level like 15 characters, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
on repeat, and it was M0, so
Yeah,
there was
nothing
no mechanics,
nothing
so-
happens. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't like that one, to be honest. The only good part about the Rookery, and by the way, this is the name of the route, I'm calling it now, is the second boss, because he just randomly opens when you fight. He just says like, "Your death is my directive," and just like starts to kill you. This is a good
Yeah.
line.
Isn't there like a deck with the golems at the end as well? Like something you can do?
Oh, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know
Maybe that's
shit.
deck.
Okay. All right. Are we ready? Begin the precast.
I'm role
I think it's
playing.
my key, right? It's my key. Yeah, it's my key.
Yeah.
It's mine. Oh, he should have asked us when he can play tomorrow. Actually,
I can.
he immediately disappeared. I'll ping him after the stream.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He was just disgusted by our brutal deplete on the 17. Like, instant deplete.
Yeah, the 17, it was.
It was a warm up. It was a bit rough. These things happen. Yeah, here we go.
I'm gonna send that clip to one Ezra TV.
Like, we were pugging, and our tank did this.
Collect or stand in circle.
What the fuck? Okay, he's behind me. Okay.
Yeah, this time he moved a lot, which is unusual.
I didn't know where you went.
Yeah, he moved like way past me. That's like...
The key is actually to it's my half of the people were dead before my breath even hit.
Yeah, I even memed for 4 fucking seconds.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't see the fucking orb. Okay, like, it was like inside like 17 mobs.
Yeah.
This is cursed.
Enjoy that.
So I was like negative 16,000 strength on that.
You're telling me the weak hour is not helping.
Well, because it was like, it wasn't the orb, it was like the little thing you got to stand on, right? It was like inside all the mobs. I just couldn't see where it was.
Yeah, you were so excited about transmitter. I thought this guy.
And it is hype. Yeah, it's a fun trinket. It's a fun trinket to use. Like when it pops off, it pops off, right?
Next to Harvester.
There's a cleaver. Have AMZ.
It's broken now.
It didn't hit.
I just grip him. Just fucking kill him.
Careful, patrol.
There's cleaver. It's on Melvin.
I'm trying with the rest, maybe.
It actually hit. Huge.
Yeah, nice.
I'm stopping throw flash.
Rescuing. Yeah.
Kill the harvester.
Getting the shield. I'm coming back.
Boom. Cleaver.
This is nice. We can maybe hit the harvester here.
Oh, nice. Actually, nice.
Nice.
Well, we want to kill this guy. Let's kill the crafter. I will now send on just this crafter.
Kill the soldier of it.
Dude, that soldier is fucking executed. He's gone.
Okay, let's go.
Stuck. GG.
Kill the harvester.
Jump 3 times.
The worms are going to get gripped. Just be a little bit careful. Don't be too near me.
Okay.
I mean, I have giga damage on them right now. They should die fast.
Okay.
Cleaver?
It's gonna be out of range.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, unlucky. He's all the way over there.
Yeah,
he's lost.
Okay, I'm root. Oh, you got the root. Nice. Okay.
Yep.
It's on me. AMS. Cleaver's on me.
Yep. Kill them and then we turn the guy. Oh, it killed the worm.
That's big. I root him. He's rooted.
Shoot, throw again.
Cleaver,
Yep,
it's on
sideways
Nico.
throw.
You can actually get a hit here, yeah, just be careful. Should connect.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
It's sack on this one too.
It's unrated.
Careful, Nico.
I'm stunning.
Very good. It should. We actually should be able to get a hit here. Yeah, nice. I think we got a hit.
Collect or stand in circle.
Careful, gatekeeper here.
Spell warding.
He was warded.
It's not ideal to have the worms like ahead of us.
Just down.
I won't really have damage for them either. I can't send.
Snaring.
Cleaver on me. Should hit actually. Yeah, easy, easy, easy. Oh, you love to see that.
Get the spear, Melvin.
Pulling me, I have MS.
Yeah, I was waiting for the frontal. The thing is gonna walk free right
Yeah, it's
away.
gonna cleave out again. Maybe just re-MC. Or just let it go off, yeah.
Killed the worm.
Yeah.
Huge. The worm is dead. Okay, good job. Surely we plus this, right, guys? That'd be kind of sick, no?
It's like a better start than last time. But...
Yeah.
Destroy his prize creation.
Don't forget the orb.
I am sure he would gladly take your limbs as repayment.
Melvin, kick him next.
I have next. Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck, you know.
You okay, Nico?
MC?
Yeah.
Grip.
Collect or stand in circle.
Go into the next pool fast. I want to keep my breath up.
Yeah, you can basically pull the next pool. Like, it's already dead. And find a bakery. Snaring. Spelling your bleeds.
Roll is down. Send kicks on cooldown here.
I'll just send a shield because we don't need it. It's time.
I can MZ if you need. I can MZ. I MZ. Sorry.
Crafter.
Watch the cleaver, guys. Watch the cleaver. Routing.
What? Okay.
This one. We're good.
Good.
Yeah, we can maybe get a cleaver on him there. Oh, it just cast. It just cast. Oh yeah, make sure you do the auto cast shit, right? So it doesn't cast. Also purge.
This phone. Yeah.
I have AMS for this.
I don't have purge.
Good cleaver.
This cleaver, yeah, that should get a hit. Boom. Keep him MC'd for like until the necromancer's dead, or it's chaotic as fuck.
I'm still in combat. What the fuck? I'm on star.
I'm on orange.
Okay, the necromancer first.
Collect or stand in circle.
He's back. You can release him now, honestly.
Yeah.
Put him somewhere here.
Careful frontals.
Yeah, that's good.
For releasing now.
Snaring.
Okay, there's cleaver. Yeah, I think you can get a hit. Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice success.
It's gonna be free now because I released it.
Yeah, do you have a life grip? Make sure you have it for the skip. Like the leap of faith.
Cleaver, yeah, I see it. Oh, you have life grip, Nico?
Scrump?
A spear.
Oh yeah, I got it. Nico, you have life grip, yeah?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Well,
I have a smackdown.
Fucking YOLO. That's our fault. It's fine. Try and like get him right around the edge then.
Yeah, try and soothe the mobs and make him more awkward.
Like right along the edge. Oh no, we pulled. Just play it. It's fine. It's fine. I have abomination limb, so this should be okay.
I'm stunning. Oh,
yeah,
stunning.
Yeah, basically the attack there is Nikki grip the mob across. That's our fault though. We should have mentioned that. So, there's cleaver.
It's free.
Can hit him.
It should hit something. Random.
It hit something.
Get the volleys.
Sorry, I need to get it away from Nico.
This is actually really fucked. As a cleaver, it's a bit awkward, just like hitting
the
random shit.
Something else, yeah.
It does. Okay, we can just run with
just
it.
mind control him.
Yeah.
You brought this on yourself.
Howling Blast. It was too much.
Collect or stand in circle.
I'm next, Bolt. MZ on you. I'm next, Bolt. Melvin next, Bolt. Rate next, Bolt. Me next, Bolt.
Sure.
Kill him.
The mini boss is gonna die in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm honestly considering not sending. Well, like only sending like 45 seconds.
It's
I'm not sure if it. I think sending breath is almost like a waste, to be honest.
I need to hit these a bit if you can.
Actually, fuck it. I'm sending.
No. It's fucking deplete mode. All stun based.
Bop me. It's dead. Start the RP, start the RP. We can maybe have a little bit of lust at the a little bit of lust. Start of the boss.
Wait, you did send?
Yeah, I did. I was like, should I send? Wasn't sure about it, then I just sent anyway.
Oh no.
It's fine, it wasn't transmitter. It doesn't count. It's not even a real send without transmitter.
Nothing you can do to stop us.
Yeah, I'll send the spear again once you guys have CDs back. It's yeah.
Oh, trolling. Ready next.
Okay.
Oh, I just sent it interrupt. So you said trolling.
Collect or stand in circle.
Gripping mage. Oh, I just ripped him.
Oh.
That's fine.
Standing. There's
I
a
get next
comment
boss.
like far out, so
Yeah, you need to move top of the guy.
Wait, I think we stun the crossbowman.
we have to.
Yeah, I don't have a stun for it, so someone else has to take care of it.
Can you
Kill
clear
an
it?
NCC.
Oh no, it's dead. It's dead.
Sorry.
He double kicked. Someone back up next.
Cleaver coming.
Yep. Cleaver.
From behind, so be careful.
Yep, it's that.
Shall serve me again.
Move on to this guy.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, this got his grip.
Oh, he spawned underneath.
Yeah, it's a swirl. He swirled.
Rated next.
Need to cleave the crossbowman here.
Yep.
Will reduce you to dust.
I'm sending spear.
With sacrifice comes
Also, make sure you disable the crafter's ability when you MC it. Rated next.
I have abomination for this one.
Yeah, I'll get next.
Mage is far. He should. He's gonna get. Oh, you fit him.
Jump 3 times.
Stunning.
He's actually active. He's active. He's active.
Yeah.
I gripped him in. I gripped him in. Just health pots, guys. Health pots. We need to. We don't have CR.
I need to kill them. Like,
I need to just stun them. It's only the mage. It's fine. I stun.
Surely this is.
Yeah, it's the cleaver. It's fine.
Cleaver.
I'll drop AMZ for the damage. Z.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it still does.
Maybe it's not fine actually. It has so many stacks.
Rated next.
Shall serve me again.
No, it's fine.
Clean. Oh, cleaver's on me. Cleaver's on me. Okay. It's gonna recast. It's gonna
We can release
recast.
this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, grab the spear by the way. Spear.
Yes.
Clean. Very clean, guys.
Mm. Did I hit the mage there, or what happened?
Listen to we have no idea what the fuck's going on either. Okay, we just listen to the arrow and hope for the best, bro.
I'll check the
We
log
have cities
after.
in 10, so it's I'll all pass roll.
You go for the spare part.
Okay.
We don't have cells, we need to...
Oh, let's throw flesh. Yeah, I'm releasing. Cool.
What the
I waste some interrupt on that. Do cleaver, careful.
I'm going in.
Something. Rebuffing
Jump
people.
3 times.
Cleaver's on me.
We should just kill the cleaver as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a fresh one anyway. Oh no, it's not even the one we... Yeah. Kill him.
This is not the MC, I think, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The MC is still there. We should kill him next pack.
Maybe we can get an extra juice out of this guy.
You might
He's
die.
still-
Venom Tempest.
He might die. It's his own teapot as well. Oh, he... Actually, yeah, he died. Unlucky.
He didn't make it. I can grip if we want to go.
Careful, rated. Okay, that's fine.
Another cleaver coming.
Yep. Some Melvin. Got the harvest done, that's big. Yeah, just kill cross, because we have the one seed.
It's cleaving. It connected. I like how that would just recast for all time.
Yeah.
It's gonna do it again because it didn't actually succeed.
Yeah.
He's doing it again. He actually never got to cast it.
It's getting rated.
Up here.
Soak the cleaver.
Okay.
This is not
put
deplete,
this somewhere
guys.
here.
I can't believe you. The chat thinks we're gonna deplete. It's fucking
I
crazy.
might deplete the game.
Jump 3 times.
Tell me when you release it. So I can sleepwalk it.
He told me to jump 3 times, I'm just spam jumping. Let's cleave it. Boom.
We have to MC it again.
It was alright. I think it was already CC'd, so it worked.
It's the one from below, so it's fine. It doesn't
Yeah.
prevent the RP.
Oh,
It's the
interesting.
mega old one. The original.
I thought it did.
One's on me.
It's not part of this dungeon, so they don't. interrupt.
Yeah.
Do I just keep MC the whole thing
Give
here?
Bob for
That's
this.
smoking it.
You can just meld.
Oh,
Both
both
on
on your
Melvin,
market,
yeah.
It's fake.
We can release this guy as long as the cleaver is on cooldown. Right, this guy.
One cleaver.
Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Let the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Tell you. Put it somewhere here.
Gore grind.
There's gonna be a cleaver where you're laying.
The cities are not lining up.
Jump 3 times.
Cleaver.
So Melvin.
I can't sleepwalk it.
He's gonna full send on Rod Spew.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you just get frontal?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
did. He got frontaled.
I'm gonna get frontal there.
Yeah. Well, at least you called it. I respect that. He did call
I
it,
was
guys.
about to call it, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the
releasing.
brown.
Yeah. Don't deep.
Yeah. I did not. Okay, interesting.
Honestly, I'm gonna upload. I'm uploading the Stonewall where I went AFK. Ah, yes, it's actually fun.
Please do.
That's
Yeah,
fucking
please put it on
content.
YouTube. Dungeons are too easy. It's in melee, so be careful.
It's in melee.
Yeah, yeah.
He's gonna kill a small one.
I absolutely
One of
fucked
the
my
bits.
sleep all.
Gore grind bits.
With MSC, we depleted at 16 because the shaman full sent on this. And like,
Wait,
he had nothing
why?
for the
That's
fucking boss.
fucked. What
He
was
just full sent every city on
That's
this.
crazy.
He doesn't care. Based.
I mean, yeah, he just does not give a fuck. He does what he wants to do. He has no respect for the mechanics of the dungeon. He just sends.
Oh, who does?
Watch the cleaver. It's active.
Jump 3 times.
I think I was out of range of your atonement.
Yeah, it's so fucking annoying that Radiance is 30 yards. They are actually making it 40, I think, next tier, to be fair. But yeah, it's
I can't
super
see
fucking
it.
annoying.
So I did curse when the cleaver is on me because I can't sleepwalk it.
You need to wait. Most likely.
Yeah, Rated did that thing. Well, not on this
Yeah.
guy. He sent on the previous guy.
He's the best.
No, there's still like 15 seconds.
Yeah,
before
I
the
won't
round.
pull the boss like instant.
I'm not using a
Be
single.
careful for being in the middle.
I really need to use.
Yeah, just chill a bit. We just chill a bit.
Wait, can I hit this guy?
And probably.
Sure.
Yeah, it's yeah, that's good.
I mean, you have sentence in 10. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
play now.
Cleaver, hit the ad.
You just use it on this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Hook. Watch the swirly. Spear.
I did, right? Yeah.
Fucking deplete.
Cleave coming.
I got abomination limbed.
Oh. Oh, it might still
Yeah,
hit.
it's gonna get. Oh, it got the
It
boss.
actually got the boss, yeah.
Can we get it?
Come on.
No.
I Omega depleted, I think.
Yeah, wait, what is the DPS, bro? I thought Enhanced was
I-
busted.
Yeah.
No way.
I actually don't know. Try this.
Careful with the hook. Watch out for the swirlies. Swirly. There's the hook.
Dispel mute.
I'm dropping aims on
That-
you guys. There's aims on you
That
guys.
fucking went through. There's a pool in the middle. Nice.
Jump 3 times.
Oh shit, I just used fucking Transmitter for 2% boss HP. That's fucking deplete, bro. Holy shit.
Just quit.
Yeah.
There you go. Didn't see there was a pool in the middle.
The boss was immune.
Here we go.
Bring him to the middle. Make sure he's in the middle of the room, and then take the portal.
Oh, spear is a bit awkward here. I guess I'll spear with CDs. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can spare once you get up.
And does he, when does he?
Eventually, he's gonna be up.
Yeah, he'll
wait
just
for it.
snap eventually. Stack up, boys. Cleaver, it's on me. Where is he actually? Oh, he's still downstairs.
It's
below
still
the ground.
downstairs, yeah.
I think you need to like disable his abilities so that he doesn't like cast shit. I mean, he'll be here at some point. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll shout
He's
him.
here,
when
he's
he's
here.
in.
He's cleaving, he's
Melvin.
cleaving.
Flick Gamer. MC.
It's on me, I can stand. Okay. I'll wait until after storm. I'm on north side.
He should be in range.
Yep, I got it. I'm up.
Can I release him?
Yeah, just try and release him when it's the shield. That's the best.
I think it's like 2 seconds before the shield, right? Like that's what makes the timing work.
Like now is good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Go Melvin.
It's on Melvin.
Jump 3 times.
Nice, got the hit. Huge. Love to see that. Rated.
I'm hardstoning.
Cleaver on me.
Oh, you're broken.
It's a bit misaligned, but it's fine.
Yeah, I got the hit.
It's good boss
fuck.
HP.
I don't have much damage for this.
Except for spatial.
There's a
Melvin,
cleaver.
Melvin.
Yeah, we got it.
Yep.
Sorry.
I'll
I
let
read-
you don't get it on.
Yeah. Should not have done that. Don't know why I broke it for no reason.
It's on me again. I can't stone.
None can escape the storm.
Why is this here?
You can release because it's the immune mid. You can release it now.
Release it now, yeah.
Oh.
What?
The take from the shield destroyed you, I guess. Or was it the cleaver? Oh, it was the cleaver. Okay, unlucky.
Where you instantly died.
I was on the other side of the boss.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's a bit weird. You need to be like, you know, a couple of yards away from the boss's hitbox. I might get you instead.
I'm gonna be pretty low when I come up.
Yeah.
Might need something. Externally if there's something. I'm low HP.
And, no.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm
also,
waiting
like,
after.
I'm low HP right now.
Break the shoot.
I think I'm dead actually. Because the things
Oh, what?
I simply wish you had lasted a little.
We have CR. You
I have damage.
Yeah, I'm declining my
I
CR.
can't really CR right now.
You
Yeah, just live with it.
yeah, just survive.
Can't really CR right now, yeah.
Yeah, just stabilize.
Maybe I can finish the boss.
Well, I mean, if Vivi lives, it should be okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh. We actually depleted.
Yeah, we depleted. Why do we die? Why do we die there?
We just died like upstairs. I don't know. Like I couldn't see our Melvin immediately, so yeah.
Melvin died to Cleaver, and we had to nobody up for the.
Oh yeah. That is unfortunate. I guess we needed that cleaver on the boss, huh?
Yeah, I released it 5 seconds before, so it's gonna hit the shield, but Melvin didn't. It hit
He didn't
Melvin
see.
instead.
That's a bit unfortunate.
I'm depressed.
Your chat was right.
Yeah, the chat was
Yeah.
correct.
What is it?
Well, I mean, we have a 14 to do now.
That's big.
I was quite literally on the other side of the boss. Like, this is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, the boss's model is pretty small, actually.
Yeah.
Where you're like in the hit.
Yeah, you have to be like outside the hitbox. I think.
You were probably like there.
Jump 3
We
times.
can still time it, guys.
Yeah.
Just pump.
None can escape the storm.
Wraith is gone. Goodbye.
I'm sending this guy.
None can escape the storm.
I can start.
So far.
It's gonna be 14 Arakara, and then we just we plus. Huge.
Oh shit.
Too late.
Pretty stacked.
None can escape the storm.
Jump 3 times.
Had enough of you.
I'm bound. I'm frozen.
storm. None can escape the storm.
Yeah.
I've had enough of you.
I have to do the mechanic. It's over.
Oh, did you not get the thing?
Well, I don't have the stone. There's like AFK here for 20 seconds.
Escape the storm. Yes, mortal.
I'm coming back up.
None can escape the storm.
Jump 3 times.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, what do we got? 14 stone vault. Yeah. Okay, let's go 15 mist then instead. We can try and re-roll into an Arakara. We can get 17 out of 14 Arakara, I think.
That's my last keep already.
Yeah, let's get 50 miss. 50 miss plus. Let's get another 17, boys. Let's go. I really want to. I want to Grim Battle, man. I want to fucking Grim Battle, dude. I want to get that 7. I want that 17 Grim Battle. That key is hype. That is what we need. Is that 17 Grim Battle? How is WoW for solo play PvE? Off hours? Drug alert. Oh, honestly, this is a really nice strength of the game, actually. Spy 104. It is super active, like 24 hours a day, unironically. The only time it gets a little bit quiet is when people are getting up to go to work. So I regularly play anywhere between 2 through to 5 a.m. Sometimes. And it is super active. You can actually do raids, no problem. In the night, you can absolutely do dungeons in weird off hours as well. Super active all the time. So I think it's actually really nice if you can't always play on Prime. You can even do like mythic raiding in off hours. I do like mythic pugs in off hours, and it's honestly fine to do that. But yeah, like I said, the only time where it's a bit wacky is if you're trying to play the game. During like when people are at work. That's when it might be a little bit scuffed. What's your favorite guild or WoW? I mean, I really like them both. I'm playing a lot of WoW right now. What is this game? This is World of Warcraft. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get plus in here. Wait, wait.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Whoa.
I saw everyone is ready. I was like,
I'm sending the key right now.
They're actually adding like a lot of solo content, yeah. There's like delves, which is like scalable dungeons you can do from 1 through to 5 people. Like a lot of it is group content. Like the meat of the end game is dungeons and raids, yeah, or PvP, right? Like that's the meat of the end game for sure. But there is actually solo content that you can do. There's all like the world quests you can do. You can grind rep, right? Like I haven't got, you can do like fucking rep grinding, like collect skins and shit. Wait, Covenant Sanctum, what the fuck is this? It's not even. It's not showing me my reps. Whatever.
The icon isn't.
Turnip punching bag.
Well, not the icon. Okay, send it.
Okay.
Jetstream will carry.
It is Melvin's key.
3, 2, 1.
Initiate.
And
now you learn the true lesson of the void.
What if I just refuse to open it?
Gatekeeper.
Oh, actually, wait, we have Nico. Yeah, Nico can open too. He's playing Kumelf.
Collect or stand in circle.
It's a purely strategical choice to play here. Right now.
Finally, it's not me.
I'm soaking the pollen. Okay, let's go. We have hacks, right?
Maybe.
Maybe he does,
I mean,
maybe he
if we don't,
doesn't. I mean, we don't know. We have no
well.
idea. Maybe he has it.
Which one are you hexing?
Probably the far one. Well, yeah, the one that's far away now, I guess. Rated next orange if possible. I'm next orange.
Suffering.
Collect or stand in circle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my V-car setup is disgusting right now.
Hmm.
That's big.
What do you mean by that?
It used to be on my character, like every icon. Now it's right on top of the mouse. Like
That's
in front
big.
of me, basically. I can't see shit.
If you're telling me you can play Shaman without actually looking at the screen.
I feel like the weak aura is maybe you were just really mad that the weak aura was playing the game for you, so you wanted to make it harder. Like so it actively makes it more difficult.
Every season as well. I
Imagine
played
that.
like this yesterday, so
Make a
that's a
weak
bit
aura,
fun.
and it just makes the game harder. That's its only purpose, is just to fuck with you.
We're killing this thing.
Be gone from my sight! Darkness surrounds me! You will do my bidding!
Prepare to burn.
Survive this.
It's very soon. Get ready. MZ.
Collect or stand in circle.
I griefed everything, but I got the soul split on the burn phase. So I did my job.
Nice.
Actually, might be
50
able to-
million breath.
We might, yeah, maybe we can burn, yeah.
Yeah, good ones.
Oh, you feared it, what the fuck? Alright.
Please survive this.
Please survive this.
I never noticed that's just
Actually, maybe
We
it
should
was
not have
not
gone
the cover.
bots. Yeah.
Okay, start going 3 again, because we have 5 seconds to kill it. It's the bleed.
Look, surely he'll cast another bolt. No, fuck.
Zephyr.
Oh, I got fucking GCD'd again. My bad.
Hi, man.
Why don't you just press it early?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, you got all that
CRing you. We have to wait. Wait, might have to recast that, to be honest.
Oh.
I'm sure you can take that. Hang on.
Yeah, I can press it early, but...
This is very bad. MZ? There's a...
Collect or stand in circle.
Send everything right now. I can live.
Goodbye. Huh?
Usually everyone else survives the bolt. Why is it me?
Only
I'll
the
hit the boss.
strongest
Yeah.
survive.
You might be able to get away. Yeah, you can still kill it, I think. Just Vivius to heal you. He still has Leonard. Yeah, it's fine. It's literally fine.
Face the tree.
Yeah, I'm sending literally everything.
Okay, it's fine.
If we get away, this is actually illegal. This is
not okay.
not okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a rough one, you know.
No, don't release until they use the egg.
Yeah, you have to get the egg.
I just killed the MC. It's whatever.
I can keep it.
Yeah, you can keep
I'm
it.
getting the checkpoints.
Yeah, as soon as we have the checkpoint, we can release. Although I actually can't release.
It's good now. We can release.
Yeah, I kind of
Oh, we
can't.
can't.
We can't release.
Because of this.
It's still boss fight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that is really interesting. That's can't be intentional. Yeah, because we're in a combat that's marked as a boss combat. We can't release. That's a really interesting hidden mechanic.
Now we can when it dies.
It's healing. It's healing.
It's healing.
Yeah, it's
You're 0%.
Yeah, he's literally max HP. Okay.
Nice.
Let's stay here forever.
They're coming.
Collect or stand in circle.
I have interrupt in the shaper. Yeah. This is illegal.
That was disastrous.
Oh, I will play. Can release.
Yeah, you can just release him. He was expelled.
I mean, I guess I have to pay something.
I'm not sure how Snizzle does it.
But these expels they're winning.
Are they buffed?
I had a big shield on me and I just got one shot anyway because I got the expel hand.
As you get bitten, yeah.
Is it a Mr. Mirror one, Linker? Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Is there like a range you have to beat and I could beat them?
No, it just jumps.
Only flat, only empty. Kill the Stalker. That's two actually. Kill them both.
I mean,
Collect or stand in circle.
Oh, I get
Spinning
it.
the bleed. Yep.
I mean, I live.
They're both dead.
How do you leave this on a 20? I'm so confused.
You just press something when it's the bite and you tank the expel with nothing. Oh, with like fade, maybe.
But they happen at the same time, what do I do?
Yeah, I mean, just press when it's the bite. That's it. And when it's like this expel, for example, you don't have to press something. But when it's the bite, you press something and you have the defensive for both the expel and the bite. It's good enough.
Yeah. Didn't Zalia get one shot though on a 20, like even with Desperate Prayer?
Yeah, he got one shot through.
He's absolutely obliterated. Okay. I felt like you should be able to pull the entire maze.
Yeah, on go.
Yeah, just the entire thing. I'm killing the stalker. He's dead. I feel like plus plus is cope now. Gonna be real.
Timing any key is cope now.
Wait, you think we're depleting this? Where's she gonna deplete the key?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least we have a 17-hour card to do. Surely we don't deplete that. There's no way. We can practice doing the different route as well with the different loss timings, right? So that's good.
Yep.
We're through.
Is it leaf or full leaf somewhere? Where
Probably
is it?
this one. Yes, this one. I bet we're getting the scuffed trash.
Yeah, this might be a rancid maze.
Collect or stand in circle.
It's not feeling good. Spell. I actually haven't done Mist yet on my healer. I'm not looking forward to it.
I don't know, it doesn't matter, but the high key just gets one shots randomly, it's made fun.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun to get expelled though.
It's fun.
Ah, the frog.
Let me see what's the next ball. Double Guardian. Okay, we have a middle maze. It's like not rancid, it's acceptable.
I'm soaking the tongue lashing.
Yeah.
My dog's actually soaked it.
You enjoy getting licked?
Look, they're
Whoa.
soaking.
And do they die? They don't die, right?
Hopefully they don't.
Imagine if they
Haven't
did.
checked.
Just lose your 20% modifier per dog to the frog.
Well, let's check. Okay.
He nearly
Almost
sucked.
fucked that.
But it's...
Collect or stand in circle.
Give me the verse buff. I don't think we got it. It's deplete. Quick reminder, guys. Augmentation Evoker is going to be God Comp next season. Just so everyone's aware of that.
Okay.
It won't be.
It's insane
Sure.
cope to think that it won't be.
It actually will be, yeah.
Oh, I spelled the Nico, that's hype.
I'm sending Spy Masters. I saw Ascension. The spec is fucking gone. It's already over.
Yeah, there we go. Wait, Teapot got a fucking breath. That's deplete.
Wait. Yeah, I mean, look,
I'm leaving.
yeah, I mean, look, I
He has
got.
PI, he has everything, and he still doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I can't.
Nah, that thing's bugged.
I think Prescience is actually also really good on Death Knight. the
It's
crit
insane,
thing.
yeah. 3%
Also
crit
good for
is Omega good.
It's most.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a decent maze.
Yeah, we have Lust as well. Well, I guess we don't.
I'm
Lust
just
now.
lusting for Teapot.
Collect or stand in
that's
circle.
He
about
actually
it.
did it.
Yeah,
He
I'm
actually
leaving.
did it.
I'm leaving the key. Goodbye.
Yep.
I'm actually leaving.
He actually did. Wait, we have to invite him, otherwise he's gonna get kicked.
Yeah. I'm requesting the group.
Wait, my frames are so fucked now. Fuck
Oh,
you.
it's deplete.
Wait, we actually need to re-add him. It's Melvin. Melvin.
No, it's not gonna kick me because we're in combat still. So it's
okay.
fine.
Guys, our tank is left.
But do re-add me though, so that Nico's frame get.
I invited you.
Okay, I can't see it. That's why. No, it's gonna show up after the combat. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
No, I mean that sure does. I mean we've done that with Zillion like, countless times. That's fine.
Every time.
Yeah, every kid with Zillion is a leaf moment.
Zephyr, it's only flower.
It's only flower.
The fucking dog is chasing me.
Try and aim the arrows at it. Sometimes it just does nothing. So
it should do nothing.
That could happen. No, that sometimes it works.
It works sometimes.
Yeah,
It works.
What the fuck? They fixed that.
No, it's weird.
It's really
It's on
bad.
the ground level.
I'm stunning the ads.
The ad is breathed.
Wait, did you stun for like CC or did you send breath from me?
I just sent a breath on it. If I hit 2 targets, I get more orbs, and more orbs is more better.
Thunder Titan contributed the most. I think you should post everyone's individual contribution every time.
Oh, now it's showing because Melvin's hold. It's showing me the message, but it's like incomprehensible. It's like hold message.
Wow, that's racist.
It's in Orcish.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean Orcish? I believe in
Jump
Lord.
3 times.
Yeah, but you're hold, so I can't read the name.
It's only failed.
Yeah.
Only failed, yeah. Aim the arrows. I think this one is linked. Yeah. It needs to be on the same ground level, so like it would have to be like somewhere here.
I actually have no clue. Luckily, there is no damage on this fight on the tank, but
The boss melee is weirdly hard.
Yeah, the boss.
Yeah.
The boss can just melee you for like 50% of your HP.
I'm doing it again.
It's over.
Wait, are you getting ogged, Vivi?
Yeah, yeah.
I. Interesting.
I was the highest contributor. How does it feel?
It doesn't go on party members, it's on nearby people, right?
Yeah, true.
Like I have, well, I had Ebon Knight.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
have it again.
He directed.
Yeah, now I have it again.
If we don't have 100% uptime, we flame.
Zephyr, it's only failed.
Only full. I'll try and move it in a good way. Back.
Surely it works. Nice.
Oh, dude.
Wow, I think it's
fucking dog shit.
Collect or stand in circle.
You don't even have a tank.
Oh, it instantly got broken. I have fun with the that.
Five minutes for plus plus, guys. Surely.
Okay. It's fine.
Just pull everything. Pull everything from
Can
here
invite me now.
up to the boss.
Whoever's the. Okay. Boom. I'm in.
He's back.
It was such a good game. Actually, we did this entire boss fight without a tank on a
You didn't
15.
have Shaman,
Can't they be trolling about Org? I mean, I am trolling.
Wait, did he actually not? Oh yeah, he lost all his boss because he left the party. He did, yeah.
And I still had them in combat, which is weird. I think just considered
I
me
guess.
like kicked from the group and I left combat.
We go past. Sneak. Yep. Sneak.lure. Has everyone got
This guy has
Sneak.lure
been
installed?
waiting.
You guys got Sneak.lure?
Yep.
Perhaps.
He has it.
Yeah, it's Sprudel made it.
Sprudel made a new, an even more powerful
He's
version.
he's the Echo German agent, the cook. He made Snit.lure.
He made a version so powerful that not even the Race to World's first skills like dare to use it. It's too much.
I'll wait for the acid gullets to die.
Whoa. It was a stop and it actually denied the bug from stinging someone.
I planned that. Yep,
That was in,
totally.
Everbloom.
Yep.
The Everbloom tech is you have to mind control it, then it one-shots the entire dungeon.
That was good.
Oh, you can Dragon's Breath it as mage right before it lands. It was fucking cursed. By the way.
Second.
Nice.
Collect or stand in circle.
I'm going to increase the volume with my transmitter recorder. It's not loud enough. You know, if we hadn't clowned the first boss, we probably were plus. It's unlucky.
I don't know. Mist is a pretty hard key to plus.
Yeah, I mean,
like, unironically, it's one of the most like tight on time. Like it's weird. The timer is like pretty large, but plusing is probably the hardest key, besides like Stonebolt and Grimbattle.
Because there isn't anything you can do to actually speed up the key. It's very time gated.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, even then, you just don't have like that much margin in terms of time.
Yeah, but like usually you would pull bigger, right, to also speed it up, but you can't.
Yeah,
But, like,
I mean, I guess you can
people,
pull like
stack ones.
through the world and the maze if you really want to. Like on the mini bosses, you can pull.
Not sure if you can pull on every boss though. Like I feel if you get the dragon, you're just kind of stuck.
Yeah, you can't do
Bugs
that.
do like to pull on the dragon and fucking deplete the key.
Yeah, that's not the play. I mean, we should do extra pulls.
We should do trash
if we can do
first.
extra
Yeah,
pulls,
yeah,
we should pull into the mini boss. So you'd say like 2 minutes if you do that. So definitely worth doing.
I mean, it also can make it like if you have expels like during the frog, it's fucking chaotic. I mean, it's pretty time efficient.
But are we not doing this on the boss or?
I
Jump
mean,
3 times.
There's no reason to. We're not plusing, so might as well just play it safe.
Surely we get 16 Arakara from this. So we can do that. Easy upgrade.
How is it still T-Bolt? That's okay. It's fucking bug.
Always T-Bolt.
I know I had transfer there, so it's...
Oh, you sent on this?
Well, only... No, not everything. Just pillar.
Pulling more flies.
I mean, why did you not send?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to send...
Not me here.
I'm not saying 2
Wants to
minutes.
wait for the boss.
Well, he doesn't have a 45-second CD, does he? Well, I guess you have dogs. You can send the dogs, right?
Yeah, I'm always sending this.
Yeah, he sends the dogs.
Yeah, the dog is like a 20-second CD with CDL.
Yeah.
Well, 30.
They also don't really do DPS, sadly.
It's a 1 second CD.
He uses it every global.
Oh, you have like a million poison, okay.
He had a lot of poison, but it's fine.
Yeah, I dispelled myself instead of T-Bolt, so it might have been a little bit grief.
It's fine. I dispelled.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we do have poison. I totally forgot.
Yeah, he's a shaman. He forgot about it because he never has it. He never uses it.
Yeah.
I do use it there.
You've held here 2 minutes for like
50.
a minute 29.
Yeah, because you decided to pull this.
Yeah, and we're just finishing counts before going boss. We don't have
Yeah.
last, so I might as well.
It's AFK, so I have lost during CDs.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Not having
AFK.
anything
It's
else.
actually the correct, right? To
I mean, I
AFK.
kind of want to drink anyway, so.
Yeah, oh yeah, he has literally no mana. That's actually the play.
Why is the tank cool?
He's own.
I'm poison dispelling.
He's
Yeah,
spamming
if
the-
you really have to poison
Yeah,
the spell, it's
fucked up,
absolutely
like,
over.
Using the spell is like 10% of his
Yeah.
mana.
Yeah, one dispel is 10% of my mana.
Yep.
That's big. And so is one World of Glory as well.
Group up.
Collect or stand in circle.
I guess just lust immediately.
I
You did
pressed
it.
it too early.
Good thing I was there.
That's a classic Dragonflight Season 3 moment. And then we have to drum. Holy.
Yeah.
I don't know why, I felt like it happened a lot in Atel'Dazar. I remember just pressing drums in Atel'Dazar like every time on last
Yeah,
boss.
on Yasma.
Do you guys remember the fucking, you know, the spinny guys on it? It is.
Oh, fuck those.
I do remember those. Yeah.
That was good.
I liked having no second last as mage as well.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have an all.
Yeah.
So I never could last twice for myself.
Enjoy that.
I mean, you just lost on cooldowns, man.
I got told Desire was the first time I bet Vivi as a tank, and it was not an enjoyable experience.
That was big. Week 1 at Altazar. Also, we were like, everyone is going right because that was the route in BFA.
Yeah.
Yeah, and going right is
going right.
fucked.
Oh, I'm
as
fucking dead. Yeah, I got burned.
I said that.
Yeah, if you go right in Dragonfly, that was an experience, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Not the way.
I mean, honestly, like, people didn't like left either. Like, in plus 10s, like, bugs would fucking flame you.
Collect or stand in circle.
I don't know why. I just didn't like them.
Even the goblins were like the correct choice always.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier. It's just.
I'm stunning.
It's just people wouldn't press any defensives and get one shot by the beam.
You know what I don't miss?
Also, that was hype on Bullstring when the golem had like 15 stacks.
The Bullstring golem was hype.
Man, I can barely even remember affixes. It's weird. They say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
it's crazy.
I mean, it's been
affected in the scene.
a while since affixes. Yeah. Probably been like 6 months with no affixes.
Feels good.
Yeah.
I think spatial feels good.
Yeah, I always said the second one because I think Vivi should shield the first one.
Yeah, I spelled what the first one. You can just stand in swirlies. I'll move plus.
Okay.
I have grip up. The bugs will be gripped.
Give them inside the boss.
I'm not doing it.
Okay. Slowly.
God, I nearly got sucked in. That would have been. This boss feels like it takes an actual eternity. I don't know why, but it doesn't take that long. But I guess it does. I guess it kind of does though. It's a long boss.
Collect or stand in circle.
It's a lot of nothing, and then it does like the middle phase, and everyone panics.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the bugs? I'm stunning them.
$50 million. Wait.
What a shit
900k. That breath that's deplete.
Yeah, I used it to stun the
Alt CRM.
Oh yeah, CRM.
1 GCD.
Dude, wait, we nearly deplete this key. Holy shit, what?
Yeah.
That's insane.
We lost 4 minutes.
Oh, we actually got 16 hour. Okay, we got 16 hour. Let's go 16 hour. Oh, actually, I think Ray Tester got you. Yeah. Unless you want to boost Nico's rating, do 16 hour.
No, I'm
yeah, that's good. Yeah. We want to be fresh tomorrow. I'll ping Snizzle when we can play tomorrow. We'll try and send some big stuff. Because yeah, now we're actually fucking cooking. I felt we finally actually started doing real keys now, right? Like we're actually getting there.
What happened in the Corric Wake? So Thunder Titan got Swirly. Wait, what is Land of the Dead? Is that the boss?
It's a Swirly.
The ad spawned underneath me when I was doing the cleaver. I just didn't see it.
Oh, so he got Death Burst, then he's Swirly, then I got Bolted. Okay.
I'm always locked out when we're doing like a lower key than what we have.
Well, like the really bad scenario happened, right? I got sent down and couldn't come back up, and then it sent rated instead of Melvin, right? Is what happened.
Yeah.
Which is,
I mean, it would have been completely fine because I released the cleaver. The cleaver would have hit the shield, but Melvin.
Wait, to prevent that scenario, after I use the stone, could you give it to rated instead?
Yeah, can do that.
He would die, but actually, he would die, but Ravik can spell ward him, yeah. So could we do that then? So if if we do that order, then it's good, because that means the only thing that could happen is if it takes rated first, then that's fine because I'm still here, right? So I'm still up, so that's not a problem.
Yeah.
But the problem overlap is when it sends me, I come back, then it sends me again, and then it exactly sends rated, not you, because if rated is still there, it's fine. But it's only if you're up there alone that it's not fine. So yeah. So basically, yeah, we need swap the stone. Basically, I think is the play. After I use it.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
And then Vivi can spell ward him, and he can come back and use the stone. And then you can when he comes back, you can give me the stone again, and I'll be able to take it on when it's off CD, basically. Yeah, that's the play, I think.
Also, Deepa reacts.
Oh wait, what's the situation? What am I reacting to?
There's two different things. There's the PTR testing, and then there's next weekly.
There's a PTR testing. Let's go. Okay, hang on. Thursday, Friday. I mean, I can play both, obviously. Like boom. Oh wait, wait. What? He's pinging for 20. Wait, why did he ping for 23rd of January? Oh, he only wants to do Mythic? Surely he wants to do Heroic, no? Oh, and this is the reclear. Let me... wait, where's the reclear?
In Season 2, yeah. Season 2.
Season 2 org. Hang on. Bro, people have been spamming in that channel. I have to scroll up. What the fuck? Wait, where's the ping?
I mean...
I'll pin.
Angels...
it's pinned.
Click on the thing.
Okay, it's pinned.
No, it's pinned.
Yeah. Okay, let me sign up. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I don't need to sign up. I'm gonna be there.
It's just annoying to keep checking who hasn't.
So we need to track down Hemis, basically, right? Can't we get Chloe in? Is Chloe around? Because Chloe was in chat the other day. So can't we just get Chloe in for Silken Court?
We can ask.
Honestly, I don't know.
I don't know if she wants to play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she's playing anymore. So it's like, I don't know if she's like playing the game.
I mean, if she's playing on the day.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, she's playing on an... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Even when we were broking, that's what she did. Like, she broke on you, and she played on NA.
Oh, dude, Sneb is actually scumming. On it, we have to bully him. He's doing like one of the quests that kills you on hardcore, but he's doing it in a party of like 5 people, so he doesn't die. This is like very illegal, if you ask me. Yeah, this is actually not legit. Also, this is base. He still has hints on. He hasn't turned the hints off yet in the game. So it's like spamming him with hints the entire time.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah. All right, we ping Snizzle. Wait. I'm just gonna ping it. I'm just gonna ping everyone. I'm pinging everyone here. I'm pinging myself too. Let's go. If Snizzle...
He's placing with awesomeness.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he is, actually. Yeah. That's hype. If Snizzle's late, we'll just start playing and upgrade some shit. Upgrade the 16R, for example. We'll go from there. And then next week is a big week. Next week is a big week, because that's when 17 Grumbatol activates. I'm fishing for it, by the way. Wait, should we... That would be a gamble. What if we all went for 17 Grumbatol? Right, and just we had 5 of them. That would be bait. I mean, wait, it's only 17 you need, no? So why would we not do that?
I guess you could, yeah.
I mean, you can't do that if you time it. You can reroll.
Yeah, exactly. Because let's say it takes us 3 tries. That means we still have 3 keys that are good. We have 2 16s and then 2 17s and 1 18. If we did that, I think we should fish for at least.
Have you
2.
done all 16s?
Yeah, 16s are useless to us. Entirely. Well, I mean, it's obviously, we're going to have to do 16s because we're going to deplete, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, we don't need any of them for score. It is interesting, right? Because, of course, the affix makes each key level, like, really brutal. Like the Zaltat's Guile. It's good. Dude, keys next season are going to be fucked because it's 12% per key, right? Above 10. That's going to be above 12, right?
It's a nerf until, like, 18s, no?
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because you don't have the extra key level, so.
Because you don't get extra key level at 13.
Can you believe that they started it off with 20%? Like, you go to a 12 and it's 20% more damage and healing. Like, what? Or damage and HP, right? What the fuck? What were they thinking?
The key level. So you go from an 11 to like a 14.
A 14 immediately, like in one key level.
What is this?
And that's when everyone had shit eye level as well. So you had shit eye level, and you go from an 11 to a 14 instantly. I think it's worse than that too, right? Because you don't have the Kiss Curse affix. So you go from an 11 to a 14, and you don't have the affixes, which are kind of big DPS increases at the same time.
It's a pretty good.
Yeah. Wait, is this Spin's trial all 15s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he can make it, then I mean he passed the trial.
But he also has to stream, no? He has to stream it. We need to see the
maybe
the evidence. As they're getting declined 15. There's no fucking way that's possible unless they were like exactly looking for org. Because like surely that guy is like, wait, what IO is he? Like 3.5k, no? Surely.
Infinite. Yeah, but if he's on his mage, he's not gonna get divided.
Oh, is he? Wait, is he not high on his mage?
I mean, he's probably 3.3k on his mage.
Oh,
still.
okay. Because the thing is, if I'm pugging, right? Let's say I was pugging like a 17 mists. If I see someone who's playing an off-meta spec and they're like 3.6k, you immediately invite that person. I feel like instantly. Unless you specifically need something. So you like need.
Yeah, when you need enhanced, priest, and orc, so it's only one slot, anyways. Yeah. Like if you have no enhanced, no orc, I mean it's deplete.
Well, I mean the thing is that's not true though. Like Squish's team don't play enhanced, right? Or orc.
Yeah, but it's like it's different.
If you have if you have like 5 very good players, you don't need.
Yeah, but
right?
Obviously.
Like what would you rather have? Like Squish comp at 3.6k IO or like God comp at 3.4k? I feel like 3.6k is.
Yeah, I mean for sure. Then yeah. But...
Squish vegan. You need to name your druid Vivi vegan. It's gonna be big. I'll rename my druid to Teapot vegan. Mice vegan. Alright. I'm pissing off. It's bedtime. We come back fresh. We obliterate keys tomorrow. It's going to be good. Massive 17s. Massive depletes. Then we have a massive push week next week as well. Surely, we actually get big push days in. Yeah, vegan loof. That's huge, actually. MSC's right there. I want to see MSC vegan, too. That'll be good. Alright, I'm raiding Sneb, guys. I'm raiding the Goose. I'm back tomorrow. Daily streams every single day. Consistency God. We're going to have Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. We're going to have keys tomorrow. We're going to have me waiting for my OnlyFans application tomorrow. In fact, I'm going to go record that right now, actually. Going to record the OnlyFans application. Okay. And yeah, that's it. Say hi to Sneb, guys. Thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe, give me all your money. Buy the game using my referral link. Buy WoW using my non-existent WoW referral link. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. GG's.